heroes, it's Kira, the Kira, catch a nobody but yourself, nothing else to do. No more heroes, no time just to sleep if you're gonna be number one. Can't escape from crossing fate. Fight!
Hello and welcome, one and all, everybody, to the last WNF BBTAG online edition bracket. I think it's very fitting we're ending this off on 50, the big 5-0, the last one for the year, and oh boy, we have quite a bracket in store for you all tonight. We have some faces I haven't seen in a while enter any online brackets showing up tonight. We have some people that have been with us throughout the years. We have all kinds of players from all kinds of different eras of BBTAG showing up tonight. It brings a tear to my eye. I'm not gonna lie, folks. Thank you so much to everybody for joining tonight. We are at 69 people for this bracket. I had to split it up into two different pools too, so this is going to be kind of insane to manage and organize, but I'll do my best to make sure things go as smoothly as I can for you all participating, watching, whatever tonight. So I'm going to be juggling a lot, so bear with me. But before we get into this exciting bracket to cap things off for PC, WNF, and WNF as a whole, we have some introductions that need to be made as per usual. First up is yours truly, TO, bracket runner and host for tonight's BBTAG Bracket Master Chief, and with me on the mic is a duo that we've had since the beginning of online, and we thought it couldn't have been capped off any other way for the last commentary duo, Kraken Atkins and Lon Lily. How are you both doing tonight?
Hey man, for the one time, for the last time, I stopped even opening up commentary segments this way because it got kind of corny and outdated. But I do gotta drop a what's up, what's good, what's cracking. My name is Kraken Atkins. Excited to be here for WNF Online Edition BBTAG episode 50 on the PC tag. With this, where do I even begin? Like first of all, 69 entrants is absolutely nuts. But like, I think it's the first time I've ever seen WNF had to be split into pools. Like, this amount of support is absolutely insane. And yeah, man, I'm super hyped to be here. I'm honored to be here. It's not time for like a full speech or waterworks yet, but just know this really means a lot to me. I wouldn't miss it for the world. Don't get me wrong. The world tried to make sure I missed this. I won't go into details, but the world definitely tried to make sure that I missed this. But I'm here. I will always be here, and I'm glad to be here. And I'm glad to be here with Lon, man. What's going on?
Yeah, like, I've been thinking a lot about what to say in the starting moments. And, like, quite frankly, I just... It feels surreal to be in this position, but I think for me as a commentator, the best thing that I could do for everyone is to provide the same quality commentary experience that I have been giving for the past 5 years. And even though it is the last WNF, it is not the last time that I'll be seeing BBTAG, that is for sure. So even despite the kind of melancholic nature of WNF ended, I'm still ready, very excited to go. And yeah, just this is the biggest bracket I think I have ever been a part of. 69 people, I can't even count that high. To be fair, I can't even count into the double digits, but you know, I would assume that's a big number.
No, you make a fair point. Just even extending beyond WNF BBTAG specifically, just in terms of like online BBTAG bracket, 69 is a wild number, especially more recently. That could be, I don't know. It's been a lot of online tournaments that have happened, like maybe within like the 2020 era, with like somebody who had to check like the anime evos and all those. But even those, like, maybe they hit this number. I don't know if they exceeded or somewhere within the ballpark, but this is just a true testament to everybody wanted to show up and show out one time, and for the last time here under the WNF banner. I mean, in terms of notable entrants, like, dude, it almost feels like nearly every person who's won a WNF in the past is here. I mean, I don't even really know where to start. Like, I'll go projected and see like who's projected within top 8. I feel like any person that's projected for a top 8 qualifier has won a WNF before. We have Chop Suey, Tomoe, Monkey 4012, Sonic Hoon, Merlit, Cam Dinar. That's all in one pool, by the way. All of those names that I just named, only 4 of them can make top 8. You have Yo Fave Scrub in this bracket. I would never call him Yo Fave Scrub again. That is Strike Throw Hey Otani. Yusuro 7, Ryazo, Sykes, Yui, Itideku, just like a whole bunch of people from BBTAG past, present, and even future present within this bracket tonight. It's gonna be some good ass BBTAG, man.
Yeah, it's like I feel so weird just like looking at like some of the people that are in this bracket, because it feels like I've jumped into a time machine to 2020, grabbed some people from there, and then we took them like straight back to 2025, because like just the amount of people that like, oh my god, you everybody, like delay based era BB tag players coming out, like it's insane.
100%. And we're ending on PC tag, man, which is just like, you know, the fate of this bracket is truly in Maury's hands. I'm hoping for the utmost cooperation as we trudge along through all 69 attendees, going through 69 other people. Pause. It turns out that 2 of the 69 people are coming up right now. Dog, I don't know what fucking bracket this is in. Okay, this is for pool 1. BoJack is entering the stream station. That's BoJack versus Vivian in the big 2025? What is this? That's crazy, bro. I didn't even know Vivian was in the bracket. I'm going to be learning about people that are in the bracket as we go along this. Like, what is happening right now?
I think it might be for the best if we just get jump scared on who's going next. Normally I have something to say about like, oh, you know, like we have this lined up and I can kind of expect to see who we might having this many people. No, I can't even like process the bracket right now. So in terms of where the tournament goes, I don't have any predictions. Like we have so many killers in here.
I'm not gonna lie, that might be the play. I think I'm not gonna check the bracket until we get the top 8 qualifiers, right? I also just want to be jump scared about like who joins the lobby, and then just like go from there. But I mean, yeah, I took a peek. BoJack has entered the lobby, of course. BoJack, long time BB tag, Blaze Blue general person. I don't know. I'll be honest. I just bookmarked this guy's Twitter art. I bookmarked one today. Like they're doing some Christmas art pieces at the moment. Give them a follow on Twitter if that's your thing. But yeah, cool guy. Adachi Azro is what they're gonna be most likely rocking. Vivian, I haven't seen Vivian play BB tag in a while. I haven't seen Vivian in a while, honestly. I think the last time I saw Vivian is when they came out to probably one of either our locals or regionals in Riverside, California. But yeah, known for being one of the people who rocked the Path of Peace team, Hazama Yosuke, at its strongest and at its weakest. So I know they've also messed around with some other different characters. Like I know they've messed around with Nika in the past and just some other different variations of like Path of Peace. But if they're picking up from where they left off, Hazama Yosuke is what I would expect. Maybe not the most ideal matchup going up against Adachi of all characters, with like Zio being represented on the screen, being able to cover those areas where you may be trying to fly away. But we'll see. Vivian's kind of nice. Vivian's definitely gotten some very prominent placements in the past. Neither of these 2 players are any slouches. Oh, crazy round 1 match to have, by the way.
Definitely, and I can't really comment too much on Vivian's play because, like, it's been a while, but this might be the first time I'm ever actually getting to commentate their match. I have seen them play. I know about the whole Path of Peace type of lifestyle they like to implement, but this might be my first exposure to really how they play. And to be fair, to I haven't really seen BoJack play in a while. There's going to be a lot of instances where I say that tonight, because I think one of the aspects too is a lot of these people are very proficient players, but they, in a lot of ways, are like past my time. That's kind of how like the the realm of the BBTAG players that we're really dealing with. So like, it did even 5 years after 2.0s came out. I'm still gonna like be experiencing new experiences. I guess for some context for some people that know me, I'm only from the 2.0 era. I don't know about a lot of the players that aren't super active since then. And I know Bojack and Vivian were a little more active before the pandemic hit. So yeah, there's going to be just a lot of things that I can't really comment on in terms of like playstyle differences and all that. So, but I mean that's exciting for the last WNF for me at least.
For sure. And in fact, you mentioning that has kind of triggered my memory banks of like, you know, WNF to, I would say at this point, the majority of the WNF audience and community is an online tournament series. But it is actually much deeper than that. WNF was, at least this version of WNF as we know it, was created as a matter of the pandemic, right? WNF was previously a local, right? Wednesday night fights happening in Santa Ana, California. And I mentioned that specifically is because like, that's where I met Vivian. Like Vivian is a Southern California player. Has been competing in BBTAG as long as I have under that WNF banner and the many of different Southern California locals that we had. SoCal Climax, shout out to Danger Time one time, just to name a few. So yeah, things coming full circle here, seeing Vivian come all the way back here. So it's yeah, what? I'll be a toxic bro. Wait, well, actually, I don't know. I see a Wukanen in the chat, and in my head, I'm like, I hope a Wukanen's in the bracket, bro. If a Wukanen's not in the bracket, you're gonna be here. You're gonna be here for my lawyers, like.
Yeah. Well, it looks like Vivian is in the room going against Bojack, and kind of one thing that plays into the thing of me not being familiar with some of these like pre 2.0 players is, are some of the people in this bracket going to be familiar with these pre 2.0 players? Because a lot of them haven't really been active in a long time or haven't played in quite a while. And I'm sure like some of that rust may still come up, but having to deal with somebody that you've never played against can be really rough, especially in this final tournament, because, you know, in all honesty, a lot of WNFs are pretty homogenous when it comes to the people that joins. So you're kind of expecting to know who you're going to fight. This tournament, who knows, right? Who knows? Yeah.
It's a crapshoot, yeah. It's just, you're really gonna have to just go based off of like what you bring to the table and what you may or may not know about your opponent and adapting in the moment. And I mean, although Vivian may not be super active in BBTAG, once they kind of became inactive in BBTAG, they didn't stop playing fighting games. Ended up becoming one of like, at one point in time, North America's more prominent multi-blood type amino players, one of the best Mario players in North America. So their fighting game chops are very, very sharp. I feel like it'll be just like riding a bike in terms of getting back on point with this team. And it's going to be riding a time machine of doom in terms of reliving the horrors of PC tag not cooperating on a night like this, man. This is what I'm here for, man. This is what I'm here for.
Oh yeah, you know, I as somebody who started on on PC tag, this port has somehow gotten worse over time. I swear to God. Technical difficulties as always.
You know what? I'm sorry to interrupt, but I just remembered time has prepared me for this moment. I'm getting a sense of the aura and the energies in the air. I know what needs to be done. Host the lobby. Don't have me in it. It will work. This was the solution about 5 months ago. I think I might be able to save us some time. Just like don't have me in the lobby Discord stream. I think we're gaming.
All right, we'll see if Atkins' theory works out in this situation. Though they need to, okay, get out of the room. Atkins needs to get yeeted out of the room. Perfect thing as always. Just good old PC tag shenanigans. I got your stream up, Atkins.
I'm watching. I'm locked in.
Perfect. Splendid, even. yeah, just I guess in the meantime we can talk about generally the matchup that we have coming up against us. They got the Adachi Azrael locked in from Bojack's side, and Hazama Yosuke on Vivian's side. As kind of alluded to earlier, maybe not the best matchup for Vivian to have to go through. You know, those Adachi Zeos can be quite annoying, but that 6P2 is one of the better, I think, air swatter assist in the game, especially for characters like Azama and Yosuke. Though Azrael isn't necessarily the most like anti-air heavy character or like really good at like swatting you from the skies. So that might be difficult if Bojack is left with the Adachi. Or sorry, with the Azrael and forced to play with the PC tag not working. Perfect.
It's just so sad, man.
Right. I'm not going to host the room. Someone else host the room. Just someone else do that. I'm just gonna manage bracket stuff.
You got a big dog.
Yep.
Okay. I guess I'll host it. We'll pull out.
I'll try joining. I'm convinced I'm not the problem at this point.
Okay. we'll pull out our super secret power if desperately need to. He needs to focus on streaming. However, we will call upon our hero if we need him. Yeah, it's up.
Sorry, I gotta wipe my hands are greasy. I'm out here eating a butter chicken marsala pizza. I give it a solid like 7.5 out of 10.
Damn.
It's greasy as hell.
Let me double check. Yeah, it should be all caps.
Huh, I can't find it.
Well, I guess I'm the problem, okay?
WNF in all caps, right?
WNF, yeah, all caps.
Damn, that's crazy.
Oh, the most exciting bracket of 2025, starting off with connection issues. I would definitely have it many other ways. However, God has decided that there is only one way.
All right, I have tried hosting. I'll also try streaming.
Okay. I'm in here.
Word.
Okay, the game just hates me. Many such cases, honestly.
I mean, did you pay the BBTAG tax?
I've been paying that tax for 5 years.
Okay.
This oppressive BBTAG system, man. Taking my taxes and not doing anything with them.
Incredible.
Bruh.
Bruh.
I love this port.
Okay,
Oh my god!
this means, all right.
I think we all
This
got
world is big for the three of us. Yeah, it might be a restart. If that still doesn't work, it means that
Have they
one of
played
us
in
are
the
the problem.
Have they played in the lobby yet?
That is also a troubleshooting thing.
Yeah.
They could play in the lobby.
We're gonna be in here for the long haul.
I'm here for the long haul. I got a whole ass pizza. I came prepared.
Man.
Who hosting this time?
Oh, do you want to try again?
Okay, I'll try again.
If it doesn't work after like 2 attempts, just have them play off stream.
Yeah.
Okay.
They'll just play off stream.
You gotta
If I can't join you, I think we just bust out the secret weapon.
Okay, Bojack is in here.
Oh, yep. I'm in here.
Yeah, Atkins ghost lobby.
Do either of them have I am on?
Oh yeah.
Vivian doesn't know what IM is, and I
Holy sh! What a dinosaur.
and I don't think. I'll ask.
Because like I am could be the source of our problems. Are either of them on bad hardware too? Because that's also another problem.
I don't even know what I am is such a hard retort.
Man.
Okay, so Boyac is here on.
I think we try to let it rock one more time. Daft Punk style, you know?
Okay, now they're here. Oh. Okay.
All right. This is the one.
Okay. I think this might be a good sign. Maybe it's just that Vivian needed to be on player one side. Nope.
This is one of many such cases. Oh, man.
Oh boy.
All right, well. Do we just have to play off stream?
Yeah, playoff stream.
All right, that's that. Chat.
Okay.
My deepest apologize.
Sorry, I'm managing like 8 pings right now.
You're good, bro. You're good, bro.
So yeah.
Also, let us know if we can help in any way. This is a massive undertaking. So
I was gonna say maybe I don't know if anybody else actually has permissions to manage bracket. I'll handle that in a moment whenever I get this wave sorted out.
Do you want me
Atkins, I
to,
might ask you, or E30 if you're able to do score reporting as well, because I think I gave you that.
do you want me to read off some of the donations so far?
Go ahead with that. Go ahead with
oh
that.
yeah, that would be good.
Okay, so everyone, we're at $897.67. So we have a lot of donations, and we're not even in like the first 30 minutes of the night. So, and we have a wave of this. So I'm going to read off from the bottom up. So thank you to W Rhino, aka Dyson, over in JP Scene with a $30 saying, I love BBTAG. I love this community. Let's make this a great WNF finale. Thank you, Dyson, for that. And thank you to Luke Orax with the message. Thank you for everything you've done for the community. Thank you for supporting us this whole. Player, aka Hachi, with $67 donation with the donation 6-7. And thank you, Kraken Atkins, fulfilling promise with the with $140 with a message. Final ever attendee count for this turn being 69 is so cursed, man. FAO. $2 extra for Pokedude. Let's do this. And thank you, Queens. I keep getting the name mixed up. Thank you, Queens, for the 67-cent donation. Oh my god, I just saw it go up. Gotta send WNF off. WNF BBTAG with a 6-7 donation with 69 entry. Bro. Thank you to Rodimus Prime for the $50. Thank you to Wukinen for $10. Goated Run. Thank you, Oguri Cap, for the $200 donation. This is the biggest WNF bracket ever. I'm ready to do my best tonight. Let's go out with a freaking bang. Poison LaFang with $300, just keeping it silent, just has a big pot. John Striker, $50. Here's to a fitting finale to an incredible run. I left an incredible mark on the community with WNF. And Small Dog Twink, aka Thorn, aka Iota, with the $500 donation to it. Shoutouts to PC Tag. We love connection issues, PC Tag. The best ever. Love it. Amazing port. Long live BB Tag.
Hell yeah. I gotta say, I gotta come clean. I was reading Chop Suey's donation, and I read that shit as you all left an inedible mark on the community. My fat ass over here eating pizza. I'm like, my fault. But yeah, thanks for the donation. This is crazy. We really got over nearly $1,400. It's also over 1,000. That means that it's a top 8 payout, yeah?
Yeah. According to Cheap, be a top 8 payout.
That would be correct. Yes.
Chief, do you also want me to ping Monkey and Gary to come?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you everyone for the donations. Like, I can't believe that this is the third time in my life I'm seeing a WNF hit over $1,000. This is a weekly, by the way.
True.
But hopefully we can get on to some actual matches of BBTAG, because y'all are insane for supporting this much money, and I hope we can actually give you a tournament to watch.
I'm sure eventually we can.
Yeah.
You know. Even if we gotta like have the participants hop in Discord and stream their POV. And then Discord window capture that. Either way, matches will be delivered to some capacity. Just because we're dedicated, we have to. But no, it should not get to that point. We do have Monkey in the lobby. Oh, I gotta dignify which Monkey. Monkey Smile, not Monkey 4012, who is also in the bracket. It would be really funny if they have to fight each other. And Tyria in the lobby as well.
These are kind of unlike the last match. Two players that I'm more familiar with coming into 2025. Though Monkey Smile has definitely been around for quite a long amount of time, as compared to Tyria, who, at least for me, is more of a recent player. Is Monkey Smile going to be locking in with the Susanoo Gordeau, kind of their signature team comp, and Tyria locking in with something I've never seen them play before with the Ragnar Kuro.
Oh shit! I actually got to commentate now.
Yes.
Let me lock in.
that pizza can eat itself, I suppose. I don't know. Get off the pizza.
I'm off the pizza. I'm on the game. I as close as they are to each other's faces, Ragnar and Kuro right now, that was me to this damn pizza, because the more I ate it, the better it got. But that's for another time. Pizza is a thing of the past. BBTAG is forever. Game 1, here we go.
Alright, yeah, both of them going to be backing off. A good 6B to kind of smack out that Kurogane, but it immediately DP out of that sand kick setup. Gets hit with the low 2, but not going to convert the combo. A potential happy birthday here to start it out. This is looking great for Monkey.
Yeah, amazing stabilization. Tyria was already showing quite a bit of matchup knowledge on the Susanoo with where they decided to challenge, but just wasn't able to stabilize anything. Monkey somehow able to get a full happy birthday. May even go into the double super. I mean, Kurogane fell out. Probably not.
Tick throw tries to get out of that corner. That classic 4P. Sorry, I'm getting my things mixed up. Very nice way call out.
Yeah, with punish. Oh, I would have liked to see a full combo there. I think there was opportunity for Susanoo to die. The fourth bar was right there, but I mean, Tyria fighting back, maybe able to even up the health totals quite a bit with this. Safe jump with the punish.
Yeah, and going in for some of the metered setup there and dropping the combo there. Could have potentially been a dead Gordeau if there's an optimization. Both of them popping the CC. Tyria coming good out of that, but a 2B from Gordeau's side actually going to be leading to Ragnar taking quite a bit of damage.
Yeah, into the corner we go. Locked down by the Susanoo 6P. Looking for throws. Probably a call out of potential push block. The 4P from the skies. That's going to be a Gord going down. Just the Susanoo to worry about. Level 4 resonance on the side of Monkey, so it's not all grim yet.
Yeah, a nice calling out of that. Naoto 6P2 blocking the 5P. Both of them coming straight at each other. That 2C not punished. That dash not punished either. Going to be trying to get this last hit on this Ragnar, but a 4-8 anti-air, not a full stabilization though.
Ooh, okay, yeah, I was hoping for enough hits done for that Naoto Kurogane 6P to connect. Not quite the case. Gonna be letting it rock. Nobody home. Does he mess up the combo? No, gets the stabilization. Probably needs one more hit in order to do this. Cross raid?
Just gonna put that in the one-tap scenario, puts in the sandwich, but a very risky decision. Just gonna get DP'd with how low that Kurogane is. One tap could do it, but one tap is what he needs to get this victory.
Tyria is gaming. I do have to note though, it was a bit stressful, and I think most of it is coming down to Tyria's Ragnar routing. There's not always enters on these combos, and they're just kind of going with what they know, which is fine, but it's inspiring there to be more interactions at play in order to win the game, which made it a really, really tight race. Over the long span of this set, I hope if they do have some more lengthy Ragnar routes, they'll be able to showcase it so it's not as much of a nail biter. Because we see what happens when Monkey lands a hit. I mean, it was nearly like 70% done from that happy birthday confirmation. So
Yeah. And like I could kind of sense some character familiarity from Tyria. I've never seen them play Ragnar before, but thankfully, Ragnar is a relatively simple character. Doesn't have a lot of moving parts to his kit. So as you kind of saw, like even though the combos weren't necessarily as stable as they could be, it still led into a pretty snowbally situation, and just really good utilization of the Kuragane assist, something that I'm sure Tyria has no doubts in using.
Indeed. Oh man. 4P. Exhibit A.
That Kuragane 6P, I know we talk about that 4P a lot, but it is a surprisingly potent air assist too. Gonna be baiting out the sword super, sorry.
Yeah, Tyria is starting the game here a little bit. Still not too present on the combos, but big area of opportunity here. Off the happy birthday confirmation, 5 bars available. Kuragane seems to be the comfort pick. It drops on Gord.
Yeah, that's gonna be a dead Gordo. I was gonna say he's going to be alive from that situation, but Tyria immediately going in and just like, yeah, you know, the sheer difference in terms of the combo stabilization is pretty apparent, but we didn't really get to see a lot of the Kuragane last game, despite this being kind of a Tyria's probably main character, and we saw right there just how potent he can be.
Yeah, and it's just so crazy to see how this is all shaping out. I mean, Monkey landing the initial strike, but just not able to tag Kuragane to interrupt that 4P startup, and from there it's just kind of like a avalanche of offense that Tyrius was able to pile on. I mean, combos or no combos, I mean, at the end of the day, it just seems like the momentum is on their side. They're constantly coming out on top of these interactions. Way more in Game 2 in comparison to Game 1. That was a much more convincing game, and it puts Monkey in a very precarious scenario, right? You got a reverse sweep, and Tyria is looking even more solid in Game 2 than we saw in Game 1, so this is a tough hill to overcome, it seems.
Yeah. Definitely, and like I think Tyria is showing a pretty good understanding at least how to really implement Kuragane's assist with the with Ragnar's game plans. Of course, he has such a strong assist kit, but really knows how to just cover the angles that Monkey is approaching from with just the insane coverage that he does have. And like Ragnar can kind of struggle in the space control aspect, but when paired up with Kuragane, that's usually not a problem. So Monkey does not have a lot of space to work with.
Round start 5A. This time we do have an ender. No full special from the J214A. Activates cross combo. Not getting much for it, so you will be without burst gauge. Monkey's going to be looking to make something happen now, but a block on the 5C.
Yeah, it goes in the corner. This Kuragane pressure can get quite terrifying with those fuzzy wuzzies. Nice to see. Gonna be not stabilizing that combo onto the Kuragane, but does manage to dodge the Ragnar too. Anti-air Gord 5B. Insane in 2025.
All right, yeah, Monkey just trying to get anything started. Assimilation into the corner we go. The push block. Ooh.
Online tournament without some lag. A nice CC cross up though. Gonna be bringing back in the Ragnar. Push blocks ever at the time. Gonna be calling the CC. Wants to get that pressure going.
A bit of chug in the mix, but it seems like Monkey is trying to bring things back to the equation. Okay, yeah, I like doing the reversal action right after the lariat. Tyria has been consistently taking their turn after the fact, so just making that statement when the chips are down. Monkey does have the slight life lead. There still is no burst on the side of Tyria. You can tell they want to find that hit, get a kill on Kuragane if at all possible. The 6P from out of nowhere. The whiff DP. This is so tragic.
Oh my god. Just spaghetti on the floor all over a bunch of potential kills. A very brave 5B coming up from Monkey. Gonna get his first kill of this round here. Left with the solo Ragnar. A threatening solo character for sure, but let's see if Tyria is able to make this comeback happen.
Oh, there might have even been an attempted fuzzy, but the layers don't end. The active switch Grim Reaper, unfortunately, no pickup. And as you were noting, this Ragnar can be quite the threatening solo character. Monkey finding these hits here and there. Oh, no!
Oh! Yeah, unfortunately, the little bit of a screen drag from the CC and the call out with the B assimilation here. Ain't that my skies, he says. And yeah, Gordo going to be winning Monkey their first game very fittingly.
Bro, he didn't have to do that. In fact, factually speaking, he should not have done that. He literally tried to play for a reverse sweep. He was like, a wrong guess away there from being sent to the loser's bracket potentially. But the thing is, he had to do it because he's built different. It's Monkey Smile. This is Gordo's strongest soldier. Chips are down. I was wondering if he's going to make a Narukami counterpick. He said, nah, I got to do it with the boy. And that's the exact reason why. For plays like Anti-Air Sim on the Gauntlet Hades call out. 1 game on the board for Monkey.
Yeah. Like, damn. Admittedly, you know, still a bit of a struggle in terms of the neutral game. I will say, I don't think either of them have gotten a really, like, solid Oki situation, or at least very few of them. The game has been, like, very much a bunch of battles in the neutral interactions, and when you have kind of explosive characters like this, you expect the pace to be quite fast, but it's surprisingly tame, honestly.
Sure, it is very scrappy, and it's for the reason that you mentioned of, like, not many knockdowns or just, like, you know, predetermined Oki scenarios happening. They're definitely scrambling, like, quite a bit. Even in this interaction right here, that's not the ideal situation for a Monkey. But they do have the life lead, just, you know, stalling out a bit, trying to get that cross gauge come back, locked out with Grim Reaper. Uh-oh!
Happy birthday, going in, not fully stabilizing, not getting the safe jump, cannot punish that Ragna DP either, but the situation in a raw JC as a Bare, insane.
And, like, that ended up being the perfect action for Monkey as well. That JC hitting on both sides, so it just completely nullified the cross-combo situation. And now we see the lockdown, trying to take out this Kurogane at all means necessary. So low on the life total, just constant pressure, out of range for that 5C.
Kurogane is quite low, puts in the sandwich scenario and risk it all with a 5C, with Susanoo having one of the best anti-sandwich tools in the game, but good stabilization there. Are they able to get the pickup? No, not quite. But they getting the happy birthday.
That's gonna be a dead no. Getting a little bit of life on the table for Ragnar thanks to the life steal to force the Ragnar versus Gordo match. No way.
Both players have that potential for an Astral on the situation, but showing some respect, getting out of the situation. Are we gonna see an Astral? Does that work? Yes,
I can't believe it. I thought it was going to be out of range. I'm not going to lie. That 2C looked highly suspect, but it was just enough to do it. Getting hit with the Astral is Monkey, and moving on in the bracket is Tyria. 3-1 with the Ragna Kurogane comp.
Yes, and like, despite all my doubts, you know, about the team and what some of the, what I was kind of expecting, yeah, Tyria proving they got a pretty damn competent Ragna Kurogane here. It's just a lot of just what I can only describe as fundies, you know, just really knew how to place their buttons very well, understood a lot of some of the basics of how to operate with Ragna in neutral. Not a lot of fancy stuff, but with Ragna, you hardly need the fancy stuff to be effective. With the solid Kurogane in the back for sure, it was a very much an interesting display from Tyria, but nonetheless really good.
Indeed, indeed. You get players like that from time to time, right? Where it's just like they do have that solid fundamental approach. Yeah, maybe not everything is there in terms of like the BBTAG spectrum or even just their team play spectrum, but just the way that they're able to navigate the neutral game and find their hits and capitalize on the situations. Tyria was able to do just that. And with the Ragna, no less, we know them way more for like some of the Kurogane comps, but it'll be interesting to see what they do within this bracket. If they're staying in winner's side, that's a good sign for now. And who knows what we have next. I know Hachi is joining the lobby. I'm still sticking to my rule. I'm not checking the bracket until we're at top 8 qualifiers. So it's just going to be a complete jump scare of who we have next on deck here for WNF. But if you want to follow along, you can. Exclamation point bracket in chat. You don't have to be like us. I want to be jump scared.
Yeah. I mean, I know who's coming up next, but because you want to be jump scared, I won't say.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. All right, but Hachi locking in with the Akihiko Yumi. Hachi being one of the surprisingly few like people that have stuck with Akihiko, which is it's kind of been a surprising thing to me. I've always thought that Akihiko was a really strong character, and Akihiko Yumi being one of his best comps for sure. Hachi is a person that I know really loves experimenting and messing around with specific team comps. So if I had to call one of their teams, their kind of star as of recently, this would be it. And for good reason. This team is explosive. I feel like is putting it lightly. So I'm gonna bump it a step up. It's a nuclear team. A team with great ways to skip neutral with Corkscrew plus Yumi 6P, and it just plays a simple game. You play rock, paper, scissors with Aki when he's in your face, and then you either die or you don't. Really, that's like kind of it's kind of weird to boil down Akihiko's game plan to just that, but in a lot of ways, it really is just playing the RP, like trying to get in, play the RPS, and if you win the RPS, you're pretty much dead. And this is probably the best enabler of that game style for sure. And a part of the reason too is the fact that Yumi is really great at setting up a lot of Aki's damage with Aerial Rave and all her really silly like damage scaling, ignoring interactions.
Indeed. I could have said it better myself, man. That's exactly what to bring Bot to the table here. And it's nice to see Hachi locking in with this team. We were doing WNF pretty on Sunday, and I was accumulating data in terms of like how many characters appeared on top 8 graphics, and I was very surprised of how little Akihiko was there. And then Hachi pointed out to me they've been playing like side teams all year long, but they're locking in for the very last WNF up against their opponent, Midori, and Intertwining Fates, mod and pillar of the BBTAG community as of late. Just came fresh off of hosting the cram session warm-up stream for this bracket itself, something they've been doing every Wednesday to get people warmed up for these online brackets throughout the BBTAG spectrum. So they're on the height, Seth. Midori, she's been playing a lot of different teams as of late, but seems like this is what she's locking in for now.
Yeah, though that Seth is going to get hit, and then as soon as I say that, the DP will be whiffing here. Seth in the corner can do quite a bit of a shenanigans, double overhead with the orb, almost keeping it all burst safe, but not quite, but maintains all the aggression. Push block is out, you're going to have to block for your life.
Yeah, with Hyde 5P in the equation, no less. Just amazing lockdown. You got Seth in your face. Really messed up team to have to contend with. Like, even though this is not quite right and it's right at home, sometimes the home brand is better than the store brand. Midori looking strong thus far, but Hachi finds a subsequent hit into the corner wheel. Good luck.
Push block out of the situation, bringing out the boy. I had no idea what side that was going to be on. She swapped like 3 times.
Ooh, the man with one low. How will he open you up?
All right, just going to be put out of the situation. Doesn't want to find out the answer to that question. And this is kind of the expected play style here for Midori. Playing it slow, but it doesn't matter how slow you play. You're just going to get it 6 feet. Nice block though, but it's safe.
Oh boy, yeah, the pressure continues. Just locked down here. Hachi has been very push block reliant in order to escape these pressure sequences. Does fall victim to the strike throw. No full combo from Midori. Just trying to keep the pressure going.
Yeah, that Seth Orb really saving Mito there, but it just gets slapped by that good old Yumi 5B. Though, going to be getting a good incoming in. Going to have some time to pop the resonance at the very least. Yeah, just spend some of the bar, but is this the same situation? Kind of.
Yeah, you can see that Midori's entire goal is just get that Yumi blocking as long as possible to guarantee some more chip. Was able to do approximately 20% through chip alone before even activating Resonance, but Hachi catching on to the game plan, being a little bit more elusive, calling a very timely Akihiko assist, and sealing the deal on game 1. I just did a little chuckle of, man, this game is messed up, bro. On that Yumi 6P call, where she basically nullified the entire sandwich situation and then Seth died for it, like, it's so funny, man. How does she do it?
Yeah, that Yumi 6P is the enabler of a lot of degenerate stuff, and like that EX corkscrew is normally punishable, and in fact all of corkscrews are like normally punishable, but 6P just has that good of block stun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, fourth sandwich situation. Ends up doing the DPV to dissuade the sandwich. I don't know if that was intentional or if they were just trying to fake a left-right there.
Yeah, I think Mito tried to call out that 5 DP coming out from Akihiko was a little bit unsuccessful, going in for the delayed overhead, forcing out a burst, but this is a pretty risky predicament. Doesn't have that backup available, and both characters are kind of in a one-touch situation considering what characters that Hachi is dealing with. A little bit of a risky active swap, but not going punished.
Oh man, yeah, we just see once again, yeah, dash punch plus Yumi 6P. It helps me get in, helps me open you up, and helps me kill the hide. Solo Seth, no slouch, right? Solo Seth can definitely bring this back. It's just a matter of how we get the party started.
Yeah. You're gonna be pretty greedy with calling the resonance here in this situation. Very, very dangerous for sure, but I kind of understand the mentality. It has so much health that they have to go through that. Perhaps that they need to find the correct opportunity to, but the orb...
Yeah, that could be it. Oh, I think that Midori was baking on that EX orb, making contact with something, right? You have Yumi in the air, you have Akihiko being called on the ground. You know you have 3 projectiles passively being thrown out there. Someone's got to get hit, but they just perfectly bobbed and weaved through every single hitbox, and Midori got punished. Unfortunate on the draw. Hachi goes up 2-0.
Yeah, and it's... Okay, Mito's going to be sticking with this team. I know they've been quite enjoying it as of recently, even despite how big this tournament is. They're still on that grind, though it's been really rough for them to get anything started. And I think it's just been... Hachi's been very evasive and, like, placing those 5 Bs from Yumi at the right spots, and, like, Mito hasn't necessarily been the most... also on top of just making sure that Hachi is kept in check here, especially with this DP. Okay, never mind.
I think what I would like to see from Mito, and it may be too little too late, we might not be able to see it at all with this DP punish, is like how they construct a pressure to mid screen. Like in the corner, everything is like super tight. I do feel like it's kind of reminiscent of a lot of their teams that are just like, you can't press here, I'm gonna keep everything like super, like you're stuck, you're in jail. But I mean, like when I think of Seth, I think of Jewel Piercing Vengeance plus assist, like just letting it rip, and we haven't really seen a lot of that from Mito throughout the set.
Yeah, and we'll see if she's able to kind of make this comeback here, but like it's a ridiculous climb to have to go through. But thankfully, they're left with the hide, which is their boy.
Yeah, just slowly but surely being inched over to this corner. Gotta think too, you don't have access to any cross gauge, and with these amount of resources, this team could potentially kill you off of any hit. Maybe not now, but it's still gonna hurt.
Yeah, even with 3 bars, I think this is gonna be close on Mito. Yeah, just gonna need one more touch available, but this is a bad situation to be in. Blow, but no conversion off it. Not able to pick off of the counter hit. How much fuel is left in the tank for this comeback, though?
I don't know. Yeah, up backing. Things are getting so bleak here for Mito. You can't make a singular mistake and just get sniped by the A snowboard on the ground. Hachi gonna go take the set 3-0. I kind of want to watch back the VOD on that one, because after Hachi did the freaking super, they called Amita Yumi 5P and it forced a sandwich. And like, that's not cool, but good job. Like, gotta be carrying on a winner's side with a very dominant performance on that Akihiko Yumi.
Yeah, definitely. And as much as it's unfortunate, you know, we're gonna get to see Mito play, they still got the loser's side to have to go through. But yeah, Hachi going to be moving on. Gonna be oh, I was about to call out who was next, but for Atkinson's sake, we're not gonna know.
I appreciate it. I mean, Baba Chunga's in the lobby and pizza's in my mouth. I'm sorry. But as I mentioned, we did WNF Pretty on Sunday. It was a WNF Jeopardy game. And when I was acquiring the data for like the top 8 placements of the year, Labrys was really freaking high. I think Labrys had like 33 placements, and it's purely just due to 2 people, Anima Oblivia and Bumba Chunga. Their dedication to this robot is unmatched.
Yeah, if there's any players out there that are very dedicated, I'd say it's the Labrys one, because Labrys is a struggle. Let's not get it twisted. She's a struggle, but a lot of the players who play her out of love, and it really shows with how proficient a lot of them are. And Bumachunga playing one of the weirder teams out there. Labrys Jin, a very unconventional team comp, but they've really trucked through it over the years and made it work. But going against Sykes, who is locked in with that Ruby Adachi team comp. One of the struggle matchups for pretty much anyone in this team. Let's see if they're able to get through the storm of lasers.
Yeah, and I mean, I hate to bring up sore memories, but it is the truth. I'm really happy to see Sykes be able to play in this bracket. They were entered in last week's bracket. They were actually supposed to be my top 8 qualifier match, but they had to DQ due to connection issues. And I don't even think it was connection issues. I think it was something that was happening with the port. They couldn't connect to anybody like at all. So I'm happy that they get to have their last hurrah because I know they really wanted to participate in the series. So they're doing it on the PC side of things. And what is a bigger bracket? So it's one you don't want to miss.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, this is the classic Sykes game plan. Sykes, like no other person I've ever seen play BBTAG, is like the lamest player I've ever seen. They're willing to really just sit back and wait for you to make a mistake, and this Ruby will stick to you like glue as soon as that mistake happens.
Yeah, Sykes is the epitome of extremely nice guy scumbag playstyle. Like I've had the pleasure to meet them twice in person. I love interacting with them. It's one of my boys, but like, yeah, it's definitely gonna be tilting to say the least. Dealing with a team of this caliber, and they play it well. You can see them just having full control over this match. Bumachunga having a really hard time getting anything started at this point.
Yeah, swapping over into the Adachi. Bumachunga whipping out the DPs, which I don't necessarily fault them for because of how Sykes plays. You really want to get them as fast as soon as possible, but unfortunately got crossed up there by that B-Zeo incoming set of Sykes, taking a very dominant game 1.
Yeah, I'm no Labrys expert. I'm no Jin expert. I'm not even a BBTAG expert. I'm mostly carried by Hilda. But I would say for Bumachunga, most of this matchup I feel is actually going to come down to Jin. Like Jin point. Like you have to threaten like some of those Jin air buttons and maybe even Ice Car or anything to try to close the distance. And you really want to have access to Toga to punish like any potential gap Sykes is going to be leaving the pressure, right? Maybe he gets too overzealous on Zeo, or maybe he calls like a bad assist. Having Toga as a countermeasure is at least something you could threaten. I just feel like Labrys, you really have your work cut out for you, you know?
Yeah, definitely. And like granted too, with the way that Sykes generally plays, it might be prudent if the Labrys is able to get in and like just kill him, really. But like when you're playing against a player as lame as Sykes, I say that very lovingly, by the way.
Right.
I hope that's clear. It's really hard for her to build up meter, and yeah, the entire sequence she wasn't really able to get things doing, and forcing out a burst into the Jin just so he takes the brunt of the damage. Sets up the beast. That was disgusting. That was disgusting.
Yeah, forced air unblockable setup to death, I believe. Oh yeah, committed the burst too low too late, so we were able to keep it burst safe. Call the Adachi, buzzsaw into the cross slash. Zam.
Yeah, it's just been all as Sykes here. Gonna be probably setting up something with the Adachi. Yeah, just push blocks the incoming. I wouldn't imagine anyone else but Sykes doing that. They want to make sure they get that space and get that pressure started with the Adachi as fast as possible, and that is going to be allowing them to get that cross up for that game 2 victory.
He's cooking. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Bumachunga, no slouch of a player, has had to overcome Adachis and extremely strong opponents in the past. So, I mean, we mentioned this time and time again. How much growth we've seen out of this player is ridiculous in terms of like they're a pretty consistent top 8 placer at this point. When if you rewind a couple years ago, that was not the case at all. But this is how the cookie crumbles. So when you're playing a team like Labrys Jin against some of these higher echelon team comps, especially that of the Adachi kind, being played in this way, it's hard to overcome, man.
Yeah. Alright, we'll see. Already started off with a more aggressive play style for sure, which is what you want. But Sykes ready with the 4P in the back. Good defense so far, trying to push block out of the situation, but an insane buzzsaw actually going to be allowing for a little bit of conversion. Nice air stall, but
dang. Yeah, I really like the air stall as well. It was a smart concept in order to get over that Zeo, but just couldn't find anything subsequently to go in their favor. Labrys is well on her way out of here. It's solo Jin. And yeah, I was even gonna make a comment about some of the opening sequences of this match. You could see that Bumachunga had found the space to call Jin 6P, but like, dude, how do you call Jin 6P in neutral against this team? You just can't, right? It's really a tough hill for Bumachunga to climb altogether as Sykes is closing on what's potentially a perfect.
I think so, with the single target DAC, a train. A train has passed into the town, and its name is Sykes in this match. Unfortunately, yeah, Bumachunga going to be going down 3-0.
A valiant effort, a tough draw, just in terms of like character matchups, but also a lot of people in this bracket are cracked, right? From multiple different eras with multiple different play styles, and as we were saying earlier, it just really comes down to matchup by matchup basis. What you're bringing to the table, how strong your core game plan is, and how well you're going to be able to adapt to what's in front of you. So, Sykes staying alive, staying afloat in the winner's side of the bracket, which I gotta imagine is just a total massacre of round 1 and round 2 matches that have gone down by now. Oh man, it just doesn't end. Tomoe has just joined the lobby on that Aurier Hilda, also a Celica believer. Never has played Batista though. I won't believe it, even if the footage that was linked to me of them playing Batista, I think it's AI generated. So, but they're a pretty good BBTAG player.
Hey, wait a second.
Oh wait, you're in that footage. Ah, damn, I'm conflicted. Do I want to troll or all right. Yeah, he played Batista one time. Just one time. Like,
Okay.
beyond that, though, I don't think it's ever happened again.
Okay, buddy. You okay. Yeah, in all seriousness, Tomoe, full bias, one of my favorite players because they play Aurier. Locking in with that Aurier Hilda. They did say they might play Aurier Celica tonight, and I would love to see that team. Though their opponent is not someone that should be trifled with either. I was gonna say their name again. I'm so used to it.
You can say
I
it. You can
can't-
say it. You can say it.
Okay, it's Cam Dinar.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, like I haven't seen Cam play in quite a bit. If I'm honest.
Yeah, no, I would be inclined to agree with you here. I mean, ironically enough, I think the last time I saw Cam play at WNF, I'm pretty sure they won it. I don't have the time to do the research here, but extremely strong player, representing that UniSeth comp, which is one of the much better teams within the game. And watching players like Cam, you get to really fully realize why, because this guy's kind of a sweat in terms of like combo optimization and situation recognition and capitalization. He's one of the best to do it on this comp specifically. So let's see how they go up against Tomoe, who I was gonna say is like, dude, Tomoe is like not fun to fight anymore, bro. Like whenever he plays Aurier Hilda, I'm just like, bro, like, this is not fun. Like, hop off Hilda, bro. You used to be like, I remember the days we used to play other teams. Like, now he's just like too good at the game, man.
Not including Batista though.
Yeah, I don't know. No recollection of her.
All right, that J connecting though, relying a little bit on that 5B to convert, and a very disgusting cross up there. Part of the reason why this team is so disgusting to deal with is just the sandwich scenarios. It can really get going. I realize that applies to both teams.
Yeah.
As soon as I said that. But nice navigation around that situation. Gonna be calling the CC, I think, to get a kill, potentially, on Seth. Are they able to do it? Yeah, with that active swap.
Yeah, 2-3-6-E was a really smart option there from Tomoe, just to lock out the burst and basically secure the kill for solo Yumi, who, as good as she is and as much as I love her, she is way less impactful as a solo character, especially in 1v2 scenarios. You can see the numbers game already piling in. Look at the 4P loop damage into that Aurier super that does hella, almost 11k with that.
And that 2A is going to be sealed and deal here. Very dominant game for Tomoe. And I was gonna make a comment at the start of the round, of like the damage differential that the team has. Granted, Seth's average damage is actually decently low, though he has stupidly high cash out damage. This actually applies to Tomoe's team in the most unexpected way possible, because for whatever reason, whatever like drugs the BBTAG devs are on, both Aurier and Hilda have high scaling assists, and I don't know why. So if you get a good call out, you can actually cash out for like 12 or like 14k given the right situations for a low damage average team is quite insane.
Yep. Yeah, so Tomoe trying to threaten the full screen mix-up ideology with that cross combo, the 5BB to get the vacuum. Cam Denard recognizing that. Bursting, it's honestly a very fair countermeasure, right? Why take the mix when you could just nullify the situation altogether and find a knockdown? And so Cam's doing with that knockdown, really applying pressure on the Soda.
Yeah, ooh, didn't quite believe in that hit. Yeah, unfortunately, one of the flaws that Hilda has is that she has pretty bad, like, Abare options, really can't get in a lot of this pressure situations as smoothly as she might like, but Tomoe's defense holding up just naturally, but a good call out from that active swap. You really abusing that animation state for 214C.
Bro, this character's so corny. But yeah, was not able to get hit by Hilda 6P at all. Gets hit by the force sandwich thanks to that Warrior force function flip, and we see those loops as you were talking about. But oh my god, the Ahoge messed everything up!
Yeah, that is one thing that might be a little awkward for Orie sometimes. She will not auto-correct if you hit the Ahoge.
You hate to see it. All that momentum from Tomoe kind of flushed away. And now Cam has this Hilda isolated. The command throw air raid. This is unnecessary roughness. You could have just done a super.
Do they have meter for a super?
No fucking shot. Wait, what?
Yeah, BBTAG is back with a raid. Welcome back, y'all. We missed you.
Are you serious? Hold on, man. Let me. I have chat closed. What the? This is really happening. I can't believe it, bro. What the? Wait, who's up in here? Yo, Bushido up in the mix. I see you.
What is
Creation?
this Avengers ass ending we're seeing tonight, man? Everyone's coming out. We love to see it. Shoutouts to you all. Oh man.
Dude, I haven't seen that Twitch channel name in years, bro. That's peak, bro. That's peak. Dad? Damn, bro. What the Yo, it's good. I can't believe it, bro. Oh my god. So people that don't know, that sounded crazy right now. Dad? Dad? Oh my gosh.
Okay, but yeah, we're gonna be starting off this match with a bit of a fuzzy wuzzy here. Gonna be keeping it all burst safe too with the super. Cam Denard, despite the fact I haven't seen him play in a while, these combos have been on point. Hilda put into that one-touch scenario, but the burst missing the Seth despite the 5C coming out. Cam is rolling right now.
Yeah, it seems like things are just really coming together as they look virtually flawless. That was messed up. The not quite meaty assist call into the throw, borderline unblockable, hard to blockable. When is it Tomoe's turn?
It's never their turn when it comes to this Seth team comp. That sandwich was absolutely disgusting to deal with. Level 1 Resonance Hilda coming in against two completely full health characters with a little bit of a chip on top. And yeah, Cam doesn't really need to do much, but yeah, they're gonna go in, get that landing punish here. We're playing a little bit of M-Bon, and that should be a kill with this CC sequence here, which was basically a perfect, I'm pretty sure, outside of that little bit of chip damage.
Yeah, a little bit more of an extended combo to get that recoverable health, and it would have been a perfect. In the hood, we consider it one, as Cam is now up 2-1. And I mean, when it comes to Hilda comps, I feel pacing is everything from the moment that the game starts, right? You either immediately want to apply the pressure or immediately kind of resolve into a neutral state. And I feel like that's been the big difference maker between these past two games is that Cam is immediately able to apply the offense one way or another, right? It's easier said than done against Seth, right? He has dual piercing vengeance, and you have the support potential of Yumi. But I just feel like Cam being able to win one interaction, making a single player experience from there on out, and reducing neutral interactions is not playing Tomoe's cards, you know?
Yeah. All right, we'll see though. The Hilda's been kind of the consistent round start here, and managing to get a nice happy birthday with that laser, but not going to be a full stabilization. Gets the instant overhead. Why do they give the zoner an instant overhead?
She needs it.
A little bit of drop combo, but thankfully going to be working out. Ooh. And Leia's just in time to get the punish here. That's going to be a huge amount of unburstable damage on Yubi, but not a kill yet.
Yeah, you can see going for the 5B. Oh, just opting to basically take the punish. It could have been a little bit more, but I mean, at the end of the day, Tomoe still has this massive life lead. 2-3-60 mixed contact, no full combo.
Yeah, a lot of unfortunate drops here. Coming out for throwaways, going in for the reset, but not dealing anything with that. Gonna be DPing, misses the TK, but it's okay. We still got the sandwich situation.
Hilda's so cheap, man.
You tell me, Hilda player.
Here's the Resonance activation here from Cam. Only level 2 Resonance on deck. Hit by the Fallen Pain. Wasn't quite able to kill there. The route wasn't all there, but I mean, you're still heavily Tomoe favored in this situation.
Even out of the situation too. Nice jump out of the scenario to avoid the sandwich. Go solo Yumi in that sandwich scenario. Gonna be not whipping any potential there with the sandwiches and just get that punish with a 2-3-6. And that's kind of been the name of the game, I think, in terms of how these matches have been playing out. Very polarizing set so far.
Bro, this set is like so funny because they're sweating like crazy. It's like game 5, and bro, this is probably like winners round 3 or some shit. Like this is not like a top 8 qualifier. Both of these players have won a WNF before. Like this is so funny.
Yeah, it's insane the quality of matches that we're going up against, and it only gets more insane over time.
Yes, indeed. But only one can move along into the winner's side from here on out. Last game between these two. Instant burst from Cam.
Yeah, just trying to chase down this Yumi. Gets the flip. Not ready for the cross-up either. Thankfully not going to be in that corner position. But honestly, maybe this team outside the corner is more threatening. Yeah, get that flip set up. Going to be cashing out of the super for not a lot of damage, but maintaining that momentum is so important here for Tomoe. Really needs to get that kill.
5B snipe, no full commit. Cam in trouble, trying to just find their footing with this orb. Call those Yumi assists sparingly, because of course they can get full screen snipe by Hilda 5B or JB.
Walk out of the situation, manages to pierce through both characters, but not opting to do any combos. Get that landing punish too. Can't keep it all burst safe though. That Yumi's quite low. TRM protection coming in for my fellow RA players. That's a blessing.
Can't believe it. Yeah, just was able to, and I think it was also a matter of Hilda potentially being too far back. But either way, a read that goes by the wayside here for Cam. Solo Seth, more than capable of making something like this happen, but easier said than done. Outspaced yet again. The Hilda 5A going to be draining a lot of this resonance time.
Yeah, and I think they might be able to stall it out here. I know this team has some pretty disgusting things in terms of resets. The Hilda 5BB actually kind of failing a little bit in that situation, and a good call out with the 2-3-6. Camdenar is still in this scenario, gets the grab into the kill.
Bro, is he even, I've seen this before, man. I've seen Cam make solo set comebacks like this before. Is he gonna do it online? He's cooking up right now. Tomoe has such a massive life lead. Why do I feel like he's in trouble?
I don't know. That was a very insane throw, but the JA coming out, stopping the storm before it comes. Tomoe taking the set 3-2 over Kaminar, but keeping it really close at the end.
Of course, it comes down to Orie JA. You Orie players are, I mean, yeah, good stuff to Tomoe, able to just really have that resiliency and not let things get too carried away, because it definitely felt like Cam was cooking up, and Seth is a character that you don't want to let them go off the rails too quickly. They're still playing a 2v1, even if it is a 1v1. Amazing set. Like, literally, like I said, it still just pulls. The quality of sets from up top have just been banger after banger, and it's only going to get better and better from here. I think at this point I will check the bracket. I feel like we have to be progressed quite a bit. I'm just curious. I can't take it anymore. I need to see where we're at this point.
Just like it's kind of weird in my head just to think about how many games have been played in this amount of time, because like normally I can keep up to date with everything that goes on in a WNF bracket. This one, I really can't. And there's just like, I'm just kind of looking at some of the matches that were played, like freaking Maryland versus Serene Smile, that's insane. Mustache Villain versus Four Sword Kirby, the Tager Mirror played off stream. Really excited we didn't get to see that, but that must have been insane. Let's see who else. Like Burt Bread versus Tyria. Like God. There's just so many things going on.
Going to,
And I haven't even looked at the loser side.
going to interject real quick and just read off a couple more donations. We are currently at
Oh yeah.
$1,563.67. Most recent donations are from Darkslayer with the comment, or $10 with a comment. WNF has brought me together with some of the most amazing people, which I now have the pleasure. Love y'all. Love what y'all have done. And thank you to G-Tech for the $25 contribution. I know they had a message in. Thank you as well. Dollars. And a continuation from Darkslayer with $1. Continuing. Truly appreciate all the hard work and effort y'all have done for the community. Firmest of handshakes to all that have ever helped out. Very own HCH Trogs, $20. Shoutouts to everyone I met through WNF. Don't know where. Most of all, shoutouts to Birgang. And sequence of numbers coming in with the direct contribution of $100. Now that I've been demoted to commentator, I can only think of one appropriate last message. Weekly, by the way. $8 contribution. I meant to say spectators.
Oh my god.
$2 contribution. I've been drinking and I can't edit previous comments. That's all we
Not
have
only
to
that, they
follow.
said I've been drinking and I can't edit previous comments. Oh my god. Man. Never change fish liquor. And thanks to everybody for the donations tonight.
Again, I know having a mid-match, but good to see y'all again, BBTAG Argentina. Miss y'all. Glad y'all came out of retirement for a bit just to send us off, and honestly, I don't know if I can be.
100%, man. It was, I mean, great to see like everybody, all those old names. Some not so old. I still like Creation. Gotta be one of my strongest soldiers. Gotta be one of my favorite genders, bro. Like he's anytime I'm streaming, he's there. Even if it's like the sloppest of tax slop or anything, Creation has been there. So like it's cool to see them joining us. Vashido. I remember, if I'm not mistaken, Seth Yang. And then, like I said, Dad earlier. I think that was probably a jump scare for the majority of the audience. But, like, I met that guy. I met that guy in Heaven or Hell in Brazil, like, 4 years ago. Super cool, man. Just, like, appreciate y'all and always rating us with the crazy rays. La Banda de BBTAG, dude. That brings back so many memories. So it's just nice to see one for the road here on the last night of WNF.
Yeah, just... Man. Thank you, as always, for the donations. As always, and I don't really save this for the end, but like, thank you for everyone for showing up. We got 90 people watching us right now. This is one of the biggest. This is one of the biggest streams that I've seen in quite a bit. You know, I think I saw it peak into the hundreds at some point too. Y'all guys are crazy. Love you guys.
Love to see it, man. Love to see it. We are getting into the nitty gritty of the sets. And this player that's coming up does call into question something that I did want to say. So there's a lot of matches happening right now because it's a big bracket. We can only stream so much. There are two people that are streaming their POVs. One is Mustache Villain, aka Finicky Fox. So if you want to pull up another tab and support, then you can. Another one is Riazo, but Riazo is who's coming up next on stream, anyways. They're going to be going up against Guzman, which is. I actually really don't know how to preface this set. Like Riazo has been one of the most dominant players within like the modern BBTAG landscape, I would say within like the past 3 years or so. With this 9 Yumi composition, has been mostly, I'm not gonna say fully absent this year in terms of online BBTAG brackets, but definitely not as present and having such a tight grip on the community as they did in previous years. But they're showing up one last time for this WNF to see that they could take home the gold. Guzman is Guzman, man. He's gonna play Ying Ruby, and what happens from there is unpredictable, and we'll just have to see. That's really all that I can say.
Yeah, Guzman has the willingness to play and I'm hoping that they do get to play against the 9 Yumi team comp. That's about as much as intelligence things I can say about Guzman, because they are one of the what I would probably call the holy trinity of Yangs between E2 Deku, Orax, and himself, and they all have very different styles of play. Guzman definitely goes more towards the brain off, head empty, like I'm just gonna do stuff type of player.
Yeah, I understand the spectrum. There's like calculated nonsense and calculated nonsense, right? So I would say that calculated is Orax. I actually don't know if Guzman is calculated nonsense or if E2 Deku is calculated nonsense, and which one of them is nonsense. Guzman might be nonsense. I'm not sure. Orax is definitely calculated though.
Yeah, definitely. But in terms of like being able to quell some of the more insane things that anyone can bring out, 9 is definitely one of those characters.
You can't even see how outclassed
Biased from the character aside, I would definitely say that like she is one of the characters that probably shuts down the most range of playstyles in the game with what she can do. But like, yeah, like with that teleport, for example, your Oki is mine.
Yeah, and I mean, one thing I've noticed about Guzman fighting these more modern players, since Guzman's been playing BBTAG as long as I have, he does tend to struggle against some of the newer, slow-paced or screen-controlled types of characters. Of course, like 9, like eventually she's gonna carry you to the corner and unblockable leap you to death, but she does have very far reach. She has the spells. You have Yumi assists. And that's where Guzman can get into troubles. Like if you're playing slow or really like demanding that space where they're trying to approach, it's really hard for him to get started.
Yeah. And this 9 Oki, she doesn't even need an unblockable to be like insane or disgusting.
Right.
Like, which is part of just the aspects that you have to really deal with 9. The unblockable is just the first layer of her nonsense. As you kind of were seeing, you know, with that ender, with the I don't know what the input is. I think it's Crimson Raider.
Oh yeah, 214A, yeah.
Yeah, 214A. It sets up a pretty consistent safe jump that is also could be a cross up, that could also be an instant overhead, that could also be an empty jump low. Like the range of things you have to be aware of against 9 is disgusting, and it's not, you know, it's not all gimmicks either.
It's true. I'm glad you made that clarification, because like it can be so easy to just focus on the unblockable loop, but that's just one of many horrors upon your beyond your imagination that like 9 can dispose upon you. So yeah, I mean that first game is definitely emblematic of how 9's ideal set can go. It's going to be up to Guzman to deter against that.
Yeah, but we're already put in the corner situation, and yeah, more so than any other character in the game, if you have an opportunity to burst against 9 before she gets to the corner, you want to do it, or else you're gonna have to deal with that.
Yeah, this time falling victim to the left, right. The resources are building. Next hit will kill on this Ruby. This shouldn't quite do it. Yeah, no, the scaling.
Yeah, maybe with the EX aerial rave it might have. Or to put it in a sandwich scenario, get hit with that 2A low. This is looking rough for Guzman.
Yeah.
So
Not for nothing. Like, I don't want to talk like Guzman has already lost this game, but I mean, with that hit, it is looking bleak. Guzman does have side characters. I don't know if they want to pick Ragna. Ragna into 9 isn't like the best matchup in the world, but it would be bringing something different, because it seems like they're having a really rough time getting anything started with Yang.
She's gone before she even gets to burn here. And it really just has been one interaction. One interaction in the neutral, and then it all just spirals out of control from there, because it's like 9's got that teleport, which makes her really hard to pin down. And on top of that, too, with like some of the best 9 players use it as not only is it a defensive tool, but arguably it's an offense tool as well. And I'm not just talking about as approach option. Nine is one of those characters that if you don't make things airtight and you don't meteor her teleport, she can use your offense against you by just dodging out of the way of your meaty and then calling an assist, which is what Riazu's kind of been relying on against Guzman. Every time he sees an opportunity, maybe against another character would have worked. Against Nine, it's something you have to adapt to.
Yeah.
If you don't stay in
Well-designed
sync with
character.
me, you might end up as a pile of ashes. You having fun yet?
No character swap on the side of Guzman, so they are going to be stuck with the Yang here. I'm just interested to see what their ideology is. Like, 5B round start with the Ruby 6P on the side, lives to tell the tell, but we're getting pushed to the corner, falls to Kunzite, burst, no punish.
Yeah, but even if you push block out, like, I wouldn't say Nine necessarily has the best anti-push block tools, but she can really easily call out your push blocks just with how big her buttons are.
And Guzman finally finding something here, not going out without a fight. Forced sandwich situation, didn't keep it burst safe, so the Yumi gets in for free, but some hits have been landing here for Guzman. Oh no!
Ooh. Yeah, we gotta be careful of those 2, 3, 6s there. Gets the air unblockable. That Ruby's low, but a pretty ballsy grab. All things considered, going to be working out in Guzman's favor. This is the exact momentum that they need, but that Naya is building up that health slowly in the back, and she's the real main threat of the team.
Oh, too early on the throw. My man's was 2+. Imagine being 2+ as Rialzo will be able to take full advantage. Forced unblockable. She wasn't burning yet. I thought that might have been a case to look out for, and it's just a full snowball to potentially to finish from here. Solo Yang level 3 resonance.
Trying to cure Crimson Razor, use that opportunity to pop their resonance. So there's going to be use the CC just to get the 9 out safely. Riazo, I think, making a smart call, just wants to preserve that 9 as much as possible, even in this winning scenario.
Yeah, a lot of EX firecrackers coming out just due to that lingering active hitbox on the ground explosion, trying to call out any potential assist calls, keep Yumi locked down, but it's just, you know, time is not on their side. You can see them shimmying, stutter stepping, gets hit with the JC, and they're gonna be out of here. That is Rialzo taking it 3-0 over Guzman, gonna be moving on to the winner's side.
Yeah. And, you know, it's 9. It's always going to be a rough character to fight against, no matter who you're fighting against. And unfortunately, Guzman wasn't able to really weather the storm here. And doing adaptations against 9 is, I would say, is not only hard, but it's also just completely different from any other character that you have to fight. You have to be cognizant of her spells, which go on a bit of a rotation depending on what meters she has, and that can affect what you need to do for Oki or against their Oki too. They just got that teleport, which is, like, as I was mentioning, one of the best defensive and arguably offensive tools in the game. And, like, not only on top of that, she has great buttons, good projectiles, and even good anti-zoning to some degrees that we didn't even get to see because it wasn't necessary in that set. It's just like the amount of things that 9 has is she's a complete character, to say the least. She got everything.
Completely awesome. All right. Listen, with that, we do actually have all of our top 8 qualifiers underway here. So Rialzo moves on. They'll be fighting Psych02 for a chance at that top 8. I mean, all these names that I'm reading to you now could potentially make it into top 8 winners or losers, but these are winner side qualifiers. On the other side of that bracket in pool 2, it's Strike Dohei Otani versus Yusuro 7. In the pool 1, we have Chop Suey versus Tomoe. And for this set that's coming up next, it'll be our first top 8 qualifier for tonight. Not to mention, this is essentially a chance to be guaranteed at least $100 because it is top 8 payout, and the match arena is at 1,672. It's gonna be Monkey 4012 versus Sonicun 24.
Yeah, a matchup that I don't think I've really ever gotten to see before because Monkey is not a pre-active participator in online tournaments, all things considered, which is in very large contrast to Sony-kun, who has pretty much shown to almost every WNF. In fact, I want to say that in this year alone, they have won the most amount of
I think that's
WNFs.
accurate. Yeah.
Yeah. So by no means a player you should be trifling with. Though Monkey, a pretty active player overall, even if it's not in the tournament scene, and has a good amount of teams they can really cycle between. You know, they were kind of thinking about maybe Ragnar Jin, which is one of their side teams. They're currently locked in with the Adachi Ruby. At this point, I think their main team's still Adachi Yumi. I don't really know at this point, but like, yeah, a lot of strong teams that they have available, and it's probably going to be this one, I would imagine, because Monkey's pretty knowledgeable about the game, and I think he's pretty knowledgeable about the matchup. And as good as a team as Adachi Yumi is, I think they realize maybe the heart is what they wanted counter, but maybe they're going to be starting out with the Ragnar Jin, which is their most tame team.
It's interesting, right? I mean, whenever I do commentate one of Monkey 4012's matches, one thing that I always mention about them as a player is that they embody this approach to the game that is hard to do and is present in other games, but basically they have a mercenary approach to this game where they basically have like 10 characters in their arsenal, and then they will choose and mix and match those characters to form a team that will best fight the player in question, right? So I was curious to see if they're going to pick Ruby, because although these two haven't played in tournament, they have been playing quite a bit in the Intertwining Fates matchmaking server. And one of Monkey's main takeaways is how prominent Ruby can be up against Sonic-kun. But it looks like they're starting out with the Ragnar for now, but if things go south, I wouldn't be surprised to see Ruby be picked.
Yeah. Ragnar, though, just a super solid character going in with the best move in the game, that Gauntlet Hades. His heart is definitely piecing out a little bit, already in that red zone.
Oh my god, 2A into the throw. Gonna be able to keep it unburstable. Heart is already out of here. Monkey 4012 making quick work. Only has to worry about the S at this point.
Yeah. And I've said on many occasions, you know, despite Heart kind of being maybe a bit of a main stage for Sonic-kun, I do think the S is a little bit of more of their home character. So we have seen a lot more insane comebacks with the S despite all of her flaws. Though this corner position is always going to be rough to deal with.
Yeah, just trying to make something happen. Monkey just, choosing their spots so wisely. A rare crack from Sonic-kun that we see, really known for their resilient defense. Just let one of those DPs rip. For all we know, it could have also been a delayed push block timing that came out as a DP. You know, they're bound to like the same input. But either way, very strong start here for Monkey 4012 in that game one.
Like, you know, we can talk all about matchups all we want, but when it comes to just like teams that you could just gap with, I think Ragnar Jin is definitely up there. Like, it's not necessarily a team that deals with the meta very well, but if you put it in the hands of a very competent player like Monkey, you can go like way further than you might expect with it. And because of how proficient they are with both characters, it's like the matchup can not even really matter in some games.
Yeah, the team is functional enough to test how good your core fundamental approach is. And Monkey has good fundamentals. Like, it's really just as simple as that.
Ooh, getting a little bit of a throw bait there. And yeah, that is a burst safe setup despite kind of how it looks. Sonic-kun not really getting a lot of momentum here in this match.
Yeah, you see him constantly going for that meaty 4P. He was able to catch a fuzzy timing on the Gauntlet Hades in the previous game. Just kind of sniffing to see if Sonic-kun's going to be stand blocking from here on out. But this could be a massive opportunity. A whiff DP off from the distance. The first sequences of offense that we're able to see Sonic-kun get throughout this set.
Yeah, just throwing out some projectiles. Really wants to just avoid a lot what's going on. Swaps over into the heart, trying to maximize a little bit more of her momentum and just making sure that Monkey is always checked and that run-up throw going to be allowing Sonic-kun to open him up again.
There it is. Yeah, pushing to the corner. There's the Toga! With the Asbar, you gotta be really careful. He will let it rip at a moment's notice. Very nerdy combo. Not gonna actually be able to kill Heart with it, though.
Yeah, not quite just yet. Nice sniping out that Jin projectile just to avoid the situation and going to be busting out with the super. Suddenly this is looking very even and Monkey doesn't have enough meter to do a call out of his own, but does get the punish, but no kill.
I can't believe Sonic opted to not burst that. They were just going to let S go, but ended up paying off with it at the end of the day. Stalling with the air Bruners. Cross combo no longer a factor. Close to rampage time, 8 seconds away.
My God, what an insane trade in the air. Puts in that sandwich scenario. Push block out of the situation. What's going to be another push block? Jin going down? Yes, he will. Very risky there for Sony-kun, but his solo Ragna coming in. Lifesteal can mean a lot, but a 2-1-4-8 coming out from Monkey there. I don't know what they potentially were trying to do in that scenario, but Sony-kun with the punish. And yeah, taking game 2.
Yeah, that was a very interesting scenario there. I'm not quite sure what Monkey was looking for. Maybe trying to snipe one of those homings. I definitely recognize the ideology, though, right? Rampage time happened, and Monkey was like, dog, you got to be crazy if you think I'm going to activate Resonance right now and let Sonic-kun set up whatever they want with Heart I know on the screen. I'll just simply try to find a way to kill the character. Just couldn't quite find exactly what they needed in order to sniper out of the skies. So Sonic-kun is going to be able to tie it up 1-1. We aren't going to a character swap. We're going to stay on the Ragnar Jin.
Yeah, both of them really respecting each other there. But unfortunately, yeah, that Jin 6P, one of the best, I don't know what to say, but like, get out of jail free cards assist in the game just for how active it is. And you're going to see Monkey really abuse it a lot.
It's one of those assists that, like, no character in the game hates Jin 6P. It's just great. The amount of space that it covers, the hits that it gives you, and the control it has over the neutral, if you're able to get it out, is just fantastic.
Yeah, but fantastic is what we would call Gauntlet Hades. Going to be opening up Sonic-kun once more, and this is kind of turning kind of south here for Sonic-kun here, I would say. Air blockable DP setup could be available, but an active swap is going to prevent Jin from getting punished.
Yeah, pretty smart burst there from Sonic-kun in order to save Heart's life. But the pressure continues. We're back into the corner, setting up a very similar situation. Got to keep in mind, Monkey getting all of this life back as these Ragnar hits land. We're not going to be afraid to flop out the DP. Uh-oh. Yep.
Alright, not going to be a huge punish, though, even though it was counter hit. Immediately swaps in the Heart and just trying to swat her out, but relatively unsuccessful in the sandwich scenario too. Push block out at the right time, but saving S's life. That's a very pivotal moment, but that counter hit confirm might lead to Sony-kun's Heart going down.
It looks like that is the case. Solo S. If we're going to kill one of these characters, even though Sonic-kun's S is quite nice, I think the Heart going down is a big boon for Monkey. Yeah, going to be able to keep that safe thanks to a very clutch cross combo activation, the free active switch to make the DP go in the opposite direction. Monkey 4012 going up 2-1.
Yes, and like I think they've played enough that Monkey has generally adapted to the general Heart game plan. Heart being one of those characters that is also really abnormal to fight, though I'm seeing a lot of, low ground, just JBs coming out from Jin, just trying to cover as much space as possible without committing too hard is the general right way to play to Heart. You want her to come to you and not the other way around. To explain in simple terms, the physics of Heart homing make it, like, really difficult for you to approach her, but it's less hard the other way around.
I feel that. All right, stuck in the corner for a P. Man, Sonic-kun has had really good reversal active challenges on these Gauntlet Hades. The thing that makes me a little bit anxious is that based off the timing they're pulling the trigger, it doesn't feel like a reaction. It feels like an anticipation. I hope that doesn't come back to bite them if the set extends on, but a hit's a hit. This Ragnar is very close to going down. There's the burst down block, and it's burst safe. Sonic-kun in the driver's seat right now.
Sure, one such situation on both characters, and that Heart Oki always spreading as always. And yeah, it's going to be trying to get out with the Koga, but actually manages to just get right back in. But a nice anti-air coming out from Ragnar, going to be getting a nice chunk of life back from this, probably allowing them to live one more interaction from it, which is pivotal, but still kind of in a losing position.
Ooh, went for the big throw bait, but also just did the super jump in case like Sonic was going to be doing back homing or anything. Trying to check a lot of options, did not quite work out on the offense, so they lose their turn. I don't think they quite lose their character, but these are dire circumstances. The resonance is gone.
Yeah, a little bit of an interesting safe swap out into the S here, but one-touch scenario for Monkey here, and with all those projectiles that Sony-kun has access to, Like, this is going to be rough here for Monkey, especially since, Ragnar isn't necessarily the best anti-zoning character, but a Gauntlet Hades is going to be opening it up. Get that corner positioning too. This could be the start they didn't need.
Oh man, covering the back tech, but just gets the throw on the fuzzy timing. Sonic-kun gonna be able to tie it up 2-2. We're headed to a game 5.
Yeah. And, I think you commented on, a lot of those DPs being kind of a non-reactionary thing, a very much I'm just going to whip out the DP. I think Monkey realized that there at the end, and that's why they tried to go for a DP bait. But Sonic-kun, showing some patience there. So maybe the mentality is still looking pretty smooth, and, just keep on gambling or something.
Indeed. Monkey2025 opting for the Adachi Yumi comp. Now, this I don't know if they have ran this matchup in particular. I know, to my knowledge, Monkey's been trying out a variety of different teams against Sonic-kun, some Mitsuru-centric, I think even some Hilda-centric, and definitely some Ruby-centric. So I think this just may be going for the fear of the unknown. He doesn't pull this team out very often, and maybe just trying to bank on how much do you know about this team being played at the level that I executed.
Yeah, definitely, and you definitely don't want them to get one hit, and that one hit is now. Nice block, though. This is going to be allowing Sonic-kun some pretty good momentum, but the Yumi is as confident as the Adachi one is on point. I hate Zio and its auto-correcting shenanigans. Why is it like this?
For real. As good a defense as Sonic-kun could have there, I mean, that situation could have gone way more sour. They were able to block the active switch JC twice now. Oh, didn't get the full hit off the JB into the 2-3-6T. Oh my god, Sonic-kun's awareness is on an all-time high now. Look how they're navigating this.
Yeah, S managing the body block, but that is going to be a pretty huge confirm. Not able to bait out the burst, though. Like, just looking at the life totals. Another DP coming up from Sonic-kun. These DPs have been insane. That Adachi, in a potential one-touch scenario, recognizing the situation, get him out, and this is Sonic-kun's time. Finally getting some momentum.
Such a smart chase, and they held steady on the Oki. Gonna be able to get the instant punish. Not allowing for double super shenanigans. Oh, that's a rip on the DP! 5-8, but the DP! Sonic-kun's trying to make this happen.
Keep on gambling, Sonic-kun says here. That Yumi really low, not going to be popping anything. So kind of surprised there was no backhoping there, but able to get the Adachi out. With no assists available, at least safely. Going to be able to leverage some of Heart shenanigans, bring in the Heart. This is a really risky situation. Nice backhoping. What was that situation?
I don't know. They're just flailing all over the place. Sonic-kun forced a burst in the S. We're at Rampage time territory, which is quite honestly terrifying for both sides. Did not come into a mix-up option, so it will be the S going down from the double super. It's all up to Heart.
Level 4 Resonance, but like no meter to really kill on Monkey's side. Popping the Resonance, very good back home and getting out of that situation. Keep it all plus. Trying to go for a cross-up, beats them in the air. Sonic-kun, one-touch situation available, but Resonance level 4 going to be available for Monkey. Popping it now, keep up the pressure. Does not want them to get value out of it. DPs.
So ballsy. Yeah, just barely building up that bar now to have access to push block. The counter hit JA from out the skies is gonna be able to confirm from that far. In the words of an ex-Falchion YouTube video, that Yumi got him. It's gonna be 3-2 for Monkey2025 as they head in the top 8 of the last WNF. Winner side.
Absolutely insane resilience, I think, from both players there to able to like hold it down in that situation. Sonic-kun winning the DP awards for how many times they were just right on the DP. Like, there was so many situations where that one bad DP would have just been the game, but like, just keep gambling, Sonic-kun said. Unfortunately, was not able to take that energy to the finale and get that top 8 placement, but nonetheless, very good stuff to both players. But Monkey will be moving on to the next side of the bracket, which is top 8. That's insane.
That was hype, man. That was at the edge of my seats. The evolution of that set coming down to that finish. It was anyone's game. the defense that they were elevating themselves, like we're online, but it was very reminiscent of what I see from like high level offline play. I think that if more than anything speaks to the caliber of player of both of those players forged by completely different paths, right? One has been, relatively offline and then online centric, and then one has been like mostly online centric. But really awesome set to see. Sonekun's not out of this, just dropping the losers for now, but it will be Monkey4012 that claims that first spot in top 8. We're going to be claiming another from the other pool. It will be Strike Throw Hey Otani versus Yusuro 7.
Gonna be I haven't gotten to commentate a Yosuro match in a while, and in the wise words of something I said in the podcast, generally speaking, Yosuro is the designated dunk target for our commentary. Let's keep it honest. However, in this situation, where, they're in a top 8 qualifying match for this absolutely huge bracket, let's be honest here, Yosuro definitely can cook. Like, as much as we like to dunk on him, we like to make fun of him, very proficient player overall. Playing a very good team, granted, too, with the Adachi Narukami. One of the best team comms in the game, for sure. Really solid player of these characters, and just a pretty confident one overall. I think a lot of their play style just oozes that general like devil may care. I know what I'm doing. I'm just trying to do my game plan type of thing, which with Adachi Narukami, I think is very much the way to go, and it has gotten him a lot of success. One of the people that you've kind of see show up and expect to get at least like top 4 in a WNF bracket, but with how stacked this one is, we'll see if they're able to overcome the one and only Strike Throw Otani, aka Yo Face Rub.
Big Strike Throw Hey Otani trying to get the Dodgers championship in a different realm, in the WNF realm. Plenty of championships and trophies and medals in this guy's cabinet, though, if we're keeping it BBTAG related in the online and offline realm. But yeah, trying to see if they can put another one on the board. Now, the big question when it comes to the one and only Strike Throw Hey Otani, otherwise known as Yo Fifth Scrub, is what team is this guy rocking? I mean, he has had this love-hate relationship with Waldstein for a very long time, combining him with Carmine, combining with him with Hakumen, and now we see him highlighting Carmine and Hakumen, and then when the chips are down, every now and then pulling out that Ragnar Ruby. But I don't know, man. I haven't talked to him in depth about this, but I feel like he really likes Waldstein, but he knows he has it's almost like me trying to learn hitbox, like the controller, right? I know that it's a good decision for me to learn hitbox, but when the chips are down and I feel like, bro, if I just went back to arcade stick, I'd be cooking this fool. That's the Ragnar Ruby for Yo Fave Scrub at this point. It's the fight stick, right? Waldstein is the hitbox.
Yeah, I think that is definitely a good way to put it, and especially in this matchup too. Wald can really struggle to, against a lot of Adachi teams.
Indeed. Oh man, just empty jump low off the BZO lockdown Yusuro. It's only been 10 in-game seconds, and look at the advantage in question.
Alright, but Yo Face Scrub managing to get a nice 236A against that Adachi, and using that little bit of a bounce back from Waldstein's button just to bring him safely to Hakumen.
Okay, just locks down. Oh, just ends up going for the straight up run up throw.
Very risky burst out coming out from Scrub. Playing relatively confident that they can get the wall out, yeah. Manages to.
Okay, yeah, able to find a way out of the corner. Mostly survived this cross combo game with only having to spin a push block in the process. Throw into the corner, gonna be allowed for that Zon. Tetsu gonna do it again? No, not quite. Accounting for the push block wisely.
All right, yeah, going for the low this time. Able to bait the burst, quote unquote.
Okay. Where are the combos?
Not only that, but managing to get crossed up by their own drop. I don't know if I agree with spinning the meter. They might have been able to kill Hakumen, but they are going to be able to with this 2A and... Oh, no. 18k really coming out.
Damn, he's just dead.
There were a lot of interesting decisions, I think, made from Yosuro there. I'm very surprised that they managed to, like, not kill that situation, but going to be killing off both characters, and suddenly this is relatively even. I think that's dead with the... No Astral? I mean, I guess this kills Yosuro!
He's gonna get punished for being a nice guy, man. You should have just been an asshole, bro. Like,
why the Astral?
Would you Astral for $1,000? Yusuro said no.
Apparently not.
Bro! No,
Nah,
I'm turning a new leaf. I'm turning a new leaf. I'm not gonna do it, bro. I refuse. I refuse. Only if he messes up again. Only if he messes up again. I will not do it. I'm turning a new leaf, bro.
Never compliment Yosuro. Ever, like anyone out there, never compliment him. He will let you down.
Damn. Bro is given a chance to be like, hey man, you can get one step closer to a guaranteed minimum of $177 if you do an Astral. User said, nope, I'm way too honorable for that. Get that out of my face.
Alright, yeah, still in the CC sequence, so able to get the conversion off here. Getting that corner position, probably gonna go in for, yeah, just gonna be going for the meaties, but a nice jump out of the situation from that first situation.
Ooh, okay, run up, able to find the anti-air. Into the corner we go with this one, good luck. Ooh, Dante Thomas.
We're trying to mash out.
The footsie's in question.
Me when I played footsies with my hands, Yosuro says, as he 2As from halfway across the screen.
Oh dear. Pink.
Yeah, I don't think this is gonna be a kill even with a single target DHC, but putting Adachi in the one-touch zone I think is gonna be very impactful, especially against Wald who can just do something.
Oh wow, yeah, that ends up being a double super confirmation. Pretty wise idea from you, sort of really even up the life totals. Still commits to the reversal action. We don't care. Into the corner you go. Caught by that 2C. Keep it unburstable. Only have to worry about Adachi now.
Yeah, and I think smart decision not to be greedy and try to kill off the Adachi. The Narukami definitely a more potent solo character. Missing the conversion on that combo, but nonetheless kind of dangerous still, I think, for Scrub here as one-touch situation. Please. Okay.
I don't think he's fumbling this time if he finds that hit, man.
Okay.
This is it. Your redemption arc.
You don't have access to Astral, which I think in this situation might be a good thing.
It actually might not kill. It might not kill, actually. It's close. Yeah, it's not. I mean, it's not his fault. It's a 20k. Like.
Yeah. He tried his best. Okay, no conversion off that. Scrub throwing a little bit. Scrub throwing a little bit again. He has no fear. He just wants to run up in 5A, the 5C from full, so he redeemed himself. He didn't fumble the back.
I can't believe this guy Scrub can't hit confirm, man. Go back to Street Fighter. Oh, man. Well, okay. Yusuro was able to come out clutch. We did. Optimal. Resonance confirms. Big Boy was able to live through one more interaction. The 5C is what did it at the end of the day. We're tied up 1-1.
And, you know, I was kind of talking about a little bit, you know, Narukami's definitely the preferable, like, solo character, but that Adachi champion, bruh, really annoying to have to deal with, especially for, like, slower characters like Wald. He has a surprisingly potent, like, pressure game.
Indeed. Oh, man, I thought that was going to be a JB happy birthday. Hakumen just barely following out, giving Strike Throw Hey Otani the opportunity to burst, but at what cost? Still, the pressure continues.
Ooh, very nice happy birthday. I'm pretty sure that's a dead Hakumen, as long as it's stabilized. Yeah, not going to even be greedy and go for the multi-target DHC, just wants the kill.
Oh, man. Solo Wald. trying to gas it up.
Very nice match. I mean, that's the classic Yosuro kind of mentality. He's very disrespectful of your setups, especially if you don't keep it all airtight, but really good defense coming out and able to get the counter hit 2C as well. This is a good start here for Scrub.
Oof, yeah, just instant reversal action. Narukami 6P, 4-7 situation. The push block to try to stabilize things. Like a book.
Okay. One touch here for Scrub, and with wall side of how slow the buttons and how committal he has to be in order to get in, like, how much can you really get in this? I mean, getting an air call is really great, but his damage can be quite middling at some point, so this is going to need to snowball into something amazing.
Oof, the burst. He's trying to gas it up, dude, but yeah, the drop is going to thwart the efforts of Strike Throw Hail Autonomy of trying to make this comeback. I don't know, man. I think the Green Goblin mask is calling. Don't you move! You should have seen this coming, dumbass. Like, I think it's coming out, bro. Will you listen to the voices?
Will he listen to the voices?
I think it's gonna happen. Oh, those are the wrong voices, buddy. Not Seth. I mean, I think the last WNF he won was with this team, if I'm not mistaken. Actually,
I believe so. I think he also won the Fate GP with it.
that's what it was. Thank you. Yeah. But I think since Fate GP, this is something he's added to the Waldstein rotation. Hopefully it's something that comes in clutch for right here, right now. The Gold Piercing Vengeance should be quite an asset to have against Narukami Adachi in terms of full screen traversal. It'll be a matter of when he'll find an opportunity to use it. Wall just front running here.
Yeah, DP assist going to be calling it the Seth. I'm very surprised about that situation. A really risky one too. 4 meters on deck against this team, this situation, that might just be a one touch. Yeah.
Bro, empty jump low. Yeah, that is one touch. Cross slash to another cross slash. One of the best double supers in the game. The super knows so nice. You had to see it twice. Solo walled. It's bleak, but the instant push block will allow for at least a little bit of pressure. But it's very similar circumstances to what we saw in the last game. We saw how much he was sweating and for what.
Trying to optimize everything here. Wald's big button's a really good air swatter tool, but jumps right out of the command grab, giving Yoshiro the momentum he needs to really stop YoFaceTruck from going. But the DP, once again, putting a stop sign to his stop sign. And there's not a lot that Scrub can really do. Being really greedy with the resonance, I think, is a good call despite how risky it might seem. That was a very risky place to burst, but needs to pop it now just to get some of that life back to make sure that they don't die. Nice swat out, though, from the AZO.
Ooh. I don't know. I'm only halfway starting to believe. I'm not fully starting to believe. It's halfway.
Yeah, Wallstein having the slower the two buttons there, puts in this cross combo scenario. This is a 50-50 for your life, and it is a 50-50. You will be losing here as YoFaceTruck going to be losing to Yosuro.
There it is. Yusuro qualifying for that top 8 winner side, courtesy of that signature Adachi Narukami play. And man, it looks like we've had some more brackets updated here. So some exciting developments going on as it relates to the top 8 side of things. So Ryazo able to get the 3-0 victory over Sykes, and Chop Suey able to get the 3-0 victory over Tomo A, which means, dude, we have the CEO Taku 2023 Winners Finals run back, if I'm not mistaken, in top 8 of WNF with Chop Suey and Monkey 4012. And then we have Yusuro 7 and Ryazo on the other side of winners for our top 8 thus far. As far as losers goes, good luck, man. Actually, man, holy, what the hell happened down here? All right, it's like no talks, but pool 2? Holy smokes, this is not the path I would have predicted. This bracket is stacked as hell.
Say the least, yeah. It's quite insane. Let me see. You know, E2 Deku versus Monkey Smile going to Game 5. That must have been a crazy set. You know, we got Burnt Bread moving on to fight Sykes. Let's see, like Turia versus Yui. Like, God, insane stuff.
Yeah, Tomo A is coming up. So, oh no! Oh my! Tomo A versus Four Sword Kirby. The P and W team kill for $100 is insane. That's mad funny.
Not only that, you know, for me, this is an Orige and a Yukiko player facing off against each other. Literally, I cannot be torn. Like, more torn.
Dude, this is hilarious. I do want to, like, this is a personal off aside and pretty off topic, but since they're out of the bracket, I may not have this opportunity again. I think I speak for all of us. It's no favoritism. I just got to keep it real. All right. I want to give a shout out to fucking E2 Deku, bro. E2 Deku has been around since like pretty much the beginning of WNF Online Edition, and without fail, every time once they're out of the bracket, you can expect a ping from my mans to everybody, to the stream runner, to the bracket runner, and the commentators saying how grateful they are for the opportunity. I just really appreciate their kindness and their overall demeanor. I still have my life goal of I need to meet you someday and get a picture with you, my guy, because you're one of my goats. You've been somebody that's helped keep me going whenever I don't want to get on the mic. So just, you're out of the tournament, but I just want to say shout outs to you because I saw your name. And again, I might not have this platform to say it again. So shout out to E2 Deku one time, man.
Look, you might not have gotten top 8 in the tournament, but honestly, you're top 8 in my heart. Like,
true.
Genuinely, probably the single most dedicated, like, in the 5 years that we've gotten to know him, like, probably the most dedicated player that's shown up in, like, almost every bracket. I think that cannot really be understated. Like, I can't even count how many WNFs that could be in theory if he did really show up to all of them. It must be in, like, maybe even the 200s. I doubt I doubt he's joined that many, but like it's damn near close.
I mean, as E30 mentioned, like the dude signed up for our online weekly while he was at his local. He played at his local for us. That can't be understated enough.
Indeed. So just a personal little aside there. Of course, I'm appreciative to all of you, all 94 of you that are watching here tonight, all 69 of you, nice, that entered the bracket here, and just anybody far and few in between who have given us time on Wednesday nights for this silly little game that we call Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle. But it's no silliness here. It's full seriousness as we see a battle of two loves, Orie versus Yukiko, Tomoe versus Four Sword Kirby, the PNW team kill fighting for Lon's heart. I wish I could relate, but I only love one of the opposing characters. I love Hilda. I think Tager is a mistake, honestly. But, you know, it should be a fun match regardless.
Yes, I see. It's a battle of love and hate.
Indeed. Well, I don't hate Tager. If anything, I feel bad for him. Oh, I do hate Orie, though. So,
yeah. I got nothing more to say about that. But
yeah.
All right, yeah. You know, in terms of matchups, needless to say, this kind of sucks for Podge. I'm gonna keep it real, but these two have played probably so much that, like, they're probably super used to the player matchup at this point.
I think what was so funny is I was mentioning earlier how Tomoe is not fun to play anymore ever since they've locked in on this Hilda. And like Four Sword Kirby instantly came into the chat and all caps like, he was never fun to play against. Like, oh man.
Podge has the highest density of people that know how to fight against Yukiko. Or he plays against the highest density of people that know how to fight against Yukiko. And she's dead.
Yeah, she's out of here. Solo Tager. I mean, like, yeah, you don't want this. Tager to have to make the comeback so bleak as Tomoe just gently hops over that attempted command throw. One touch is all it takes. Lockdown on the 4P.
Yeah, unfortunately missing the TK there, but going to be preventing a little of the perfect there, at least for Tomo's Hilda getting hit. But Tomo playing it right. He doesn't need to approach. Like, what is Taker going to do without any meter? Yeah.
Yeah. Gotta do it, man. Tomoe going up a game 1. And I mean, this just has to be a Forcer. Let me look back at the bracket, man. Surely Forcer Kirby has had an insane run to get up to this point. Think about the scale of this bracket. I mean, he like beat Wool, he beat MV in a really close set. He got dropped to losers by Monkey 4012, and he got the win over the Pixel Traveler and Midori, and now he's here. I think this is like the single player he would not want to fight in this bracket, and it doesn't have to do with player strength, although Tomoe is like very, very strong. It has to do with familiarity. Like, he's gonna know how to beat me, man. Like, what do I do?
Look, we call Pause the Dark Souls boss for a reason. However, if you know anything about Dark Souls, them speedrunners, they know a lot about the game and they know exactly how to get through these bosses. And like, I think this might be what we'll be seeing here with Tomoe.
Yeah, it's just all in shambles. The Yukiko, no Agi levels. The Tager, just not able to interact at all. Like, okay, the 5P snipe on the Hilda, cross-combo activation, just trying to make something happen out of nothing.
Alright, DP coming out, potentially something that they need. And most importantly, the Hilda is not out right now, but now she is. And now she's out again, but at what cost?
I love full-screen active switch mix-ups that are unreactable. My favorite.
This is the game we play indeed, and delayed overhead going to be hitting Tager. Just pops into the super, not wanting to have to risk any burst shenanigans. Really wants to maintain that momentum, and in the instant overhead, Yukiko coming out. This is the preferable character for Podge in order to make a solo comeback, but I don't know about this one.
Yeah, solo Yukiko. I mean, you just have to activate Resonance right now. Yeah, so Tomoe will respond. You got to cope for about like 4 seconds. We get it. Now what?
Yeah, and this is one of Yukiko's worst matchups to say the least. Yeah, going to be just push blocking out of that scenario just to avoid everything. Fuzzy blocks in that too. Just trying to get as much chip as possible, but it's not really working out. Actually, this might be pivotal here for Podge.
Oh my god, nearly a kill. If we could have gotten a few more Agi levels, that would have been the case. So yeah, had to interact a little bit more. One interaction is all Tomoe needed to get the foot back on the pedal, as yes, they're going up 2-0. That was the thing I was noticing about Forcer Kirby's Resonance activation, is that like, that can be a very big turning point for Yukiko, but it has to be done through either one of two ways, or both in some cases. Like, either you're going to build up your Agi Fire Stack levels to essentially reduce the amount of interaction you need to win, or you're going to do like a ton of chip through like Miragi Dine or something of that sort. And by the time that Forcer Kirby started dipping into the Miragi Dine chip sequences, they only had a couple seconds of resonance left, so they really couldn't get the impactful win con that they needed in order to really make that solo Yukiko comeback shine, you know?
Yeah, and like, one thing we should note too is the fact that there is an anti-Miragi Dine setup that you can do with push block. It does cause a bar, but removing like pretty much half the chip you can get from Miragi Dine is a pretty big deal when it comes to like making those solo comebacks. And Podge already started off really roughly. This Tager, without question, is like very much just, I don't want to say dead weight, but it kind of feels like it right now.
It's tough, man. You know, what if Yukiko, hypothetically speaking, had double health, but she didn't play with Tager? Would it be a better matchup against Hilda Aurier? That's a deep question.
No, not really. That was disgusting. Oh, this is just like, where do you even start? I mean, I guess she still got hit by that. Oh my god.
I guess they wanted the force sandwich really bad. I'm surprised that Podge committed there, and that's going to be it. Tomoe will be able to get the 3-0 victory over Forcer Kirby, punching their ticket for a top 8 loser side in what was a Why did I have to put that one on stream, man? That was just sad. That was gut wrenching. The PNW team kill for $100. Damn.
Tomoe stood on business too. They weren't pulling any punches. They just 3-0'd.
Man.
It really do be like that. But I mean, hey, I know we really didn't get to talk about Posh much, but I just gotta shout them out and say how insane it was that they got this far. I mean, just this far in tag in general with Tager Yukiko of all teams. Like, it can't be understated just how much effort they put into making it work. And granted, too, it's a team with a lot of flaws based off the characters they play. But like, as much as we didn't get to see some of their fruits of their efforts here, just the fact that they're almost getting top 8 is in such a big bracket is kind of insane enough as is.
For real, man, dude. There are a lot. These two pools, the narratives forming within them are just so like insane. Pool 2 is kind of crazy, bro. So like, I mean, it's the power of TMN because for Pool 2 top 8 qualifier, you have Tyria. Tyria was our first stream match. They got the 3-1 victory over Monkey. They were dropped the losers by Burnt Bread, which was like a TMN matchup because both of them have been related to TMN in the past. And then Tyria like 3-0'd HC Shark, 3-0 Mobius Raven, 3-1 Yui, 3-2 Lit at the Night Show, and now they gotta fight Strike Throw Hey Otani to see if they can make top 8, so making the full run back. And then the next match I think we're about to have up is Sykes 02 versus Burnt Bread for the top 8 qualifier. So this is just really been a bloodbath and losers over here in Pool 2, shaping out in, again, unpredictable ways in my opinion, but I can't wait to see how it all shapes out. In Pool 1, we are awaiting either Hachi, Camden R, or Sonicun to emerge out of that secondary top 8 loser spot. This has been some good-ass BBTAG, man.
Absolutely. I feel like every single match that like comes up here, it's just like, man, it's kind of heartwarming to see just how the range of players that have shown up to this tournament. I don't know how to put it into words.
Dude, like, I mean, just to give a shout out to like some of the people that entered this bracket that we haven't seen in a while and didn't get a chance to see on stream because we could only see so much. I mean, I'm just perusing through. I mean, shout outs to Wool one time. Shout outs to freaking Brimmy. Shout outs to Duck. Duckator was able to enter. Shout outs to, oh man, I mean, this is, I was just about to say it and I stopped myself, but I mean, shout out to Birgang, like, Birgang, the actual Birgang is in the bracket. It's not just a meme, it's an actual person. Like, dude.
I just want to say, literally a second off from being DQ'd, by the way, because they almost got, like they almost didn't show up. Literally a second off from Birgang being DQ'd. Thank you for them for actually waking up.
Absolutely nutty, man. I mean, yeah, in the other pool, like Cockett stopped by. I haven't seen that name within any bracket, just mostly on Twitter, but just pulling up for the BB tag. That was cool. Like, Joseph Christ, Dead IRL? Bro, I use bro's stickers like every day. They're in a BB tag bracket. That's cool. Like, I don't know, man. This has been a really, really awesome night of BB Tag to just see all these people from past, present, and future coming together.
Yeah. But in terms of the BB Tag present, Burnt Bread versus Sykes, two players that I've gotten familiar with as of probably the past year and a half. Yeah, Sykes has been kind of on a roll with the Adachi Ruby team comp. Has a lot of great accolades, online and their placement offline with Atkins. I almost forgot the name of your tournament. Awaited Fate.
True.
But yeah, Burnt Bread, definitely no slouch at all. One of the up-and-coming stars, I think, of the online BB Tag scene for sure. Logging in with the Akatsuki Rachel right now, but got actually pieced up by the Ruby right now.
Okay, yeah, finding the proper timing for that Akatsuki parry. Burnt Bread, yeah, like this has been a really awesome team to see them play as of late because we usually see the Rachel Igas, but this Rachel Akatsuki team is. I really can't find the words for it. It's a really, really strong team, and Bird Bread has been able to really showcase the reasons why.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. That's a big thing. I think why Bird Bread wants to play Akatsuki into this matchup. Able to nullify a lot of the BZO shenanigans that Sykes normally is able to throw out, but I mean, you're still at a disadvantage even when you do parry, and Ruby coming straight in. A little bit of an awkward stabilization for sure, and the 6P coming out to punish the Rachel as well, and that is going to be done and dusted here for Sykes. It seems like just like every match we've had with Sykes on stream has just been like dominant.
Yeah, that's just how it goes sometimes when you have Adachi Ruby being played in this way at this level, because Sykes is absolutely at that level when it comes to BBTAG. One thing I will say, and that I always note about Adachi versus characters like Akatsuki or Azrael Growler, is that like, although they have Zeo nullification tactics, whether it is an Akatsuki parry or an Azrael Growler, one thing that is still for certain is that if they commit to those tactics, they are at least predictable, right? They are at least like standing in place. It's a nullification, but it is also a stalling tactic and allows for your point character to reposition. So there is still value, even though you don't necessarily have to hold a mix-up in the traditional sense, right?
Rachel already coming in at almost half health, bringing in the Adachi, who, and all fairness to, Rachel has some pretty good tools against Adachi herself, but just all this pressure coming in. The Ruby 236 actually managing to allow Rachel to get out of that situation somehow, and you cannot push block this girl. I don't know what the laws of physics that govern the fact that Rachel cannot be push blocked, but you just simply cannot.
Yeah, even if you could, good luck with a Akatsuki 5P falling behind the pressure. It's really what makes this team absolutely disgusting. Once they get started, it's really hard to find an escape. Try to go for the reversal. Why would Rachel commit? We're just going to let Akatsuki do all the dirty work. Back to the corner we go, and now you got to worry about unblockables? What are we doing here?
Technically true. The grabs are, in fact, unblockable, and that is what gets the kill here. So I gotta be careful about the meter that they do spend. Now that that's 0 bars, they're gonna be left pretty vulnerable to unblockables, but maybe it doesn't matter. That Rachel overhead being disgusting as always. I don't know if this can go into the kill with how low Rachel's damage can be, especially with that drop combo, but running out all that resonance.
Oh my god, just forced air to ground, forced to take the overhead. It's a 1 overhead, 2 overheads, 3 overheads. I'm over and dead, bro. Get me out of here. This team is so messed up.
Yeah, and it's just a general case, when you deal against Rachel, you're gonna have to deal with some what we call in the business just messed up things. And like the facilitator only helps make things worse. Rachel, even by herself, is really disgusting on terms of what you have to deal with on the defensive side of things. But when you have such good assists like Akatsuki, especially that long lockdown assist 5P, it's like you basically are guessing like 60 50-50s in a row, and also like which sides you could be on in some scenarios.
It's what it feels like to chew 5 gum. You gotta hold 5 mix-ups. Adachi BZO doing the same exact thing, except Sykes, of course, playing it the long way. Gonna be able to set up the BZO a little bit early on the parry here from Bird Bread, so it will be a guaranteed punish. No burst available.
I'm surprised about the fact that Sykes is very insistent on still whipping out BZOs, despite the fact that he knows, Akatsuki parry is in play. It's an interesting decision, which doesn't necessarily not working out.
Right. Able to catch a break from that cross combo activation, the full screen ACO active switch. Gonna be business as usual. Okay, yeah, committed. Went for a bit of a greedy punish with that BCO.
I'm kind of surprised they didn't opt to just run up and cross slash and get a conversion off it. That might have put Brett in a worse scenario, but hey, decision gonna be made. Needs to super immediately. Oh, that has to be a super.
Yeah, just a misinput. Yeah. Hello?
That's insane. Okay. That You know, as lame as Sykes plays in terms of like trying to play defensively, sometimes he just does stuff like that, and I don't know what dictates his decision making in those scenarios, except for insanity.
Ooh, I don't know if that was a free BZO, but Burnt Bread didn't want to risk it. Sykes does have the life lead here. Gonna be able to punish out Akatsuki. Wanted to fill it up for all it's worth. I actually don't know. Okay, they were able to live the light and save, but I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if it's worth taking that trade against Burnt Bread's team. You don't want to be on defense at all. Like,
All right, Rachel coming in. Okay, Rampage time, able to kill the Rachel. That is actually really huge here for Sykes. Rachel, super disgusting in resonance, and not a lot of chip damage can be brought up. Now Sykes can just play it lame. Akatsuki doesn't necessarily have great approach options, just going back and forth. How many things can you really parry? Yeah, not a lot of chip was done or available.
no!
Whoa.
Oh,
Oh my god!
Fatal for the Adachi. Just did not recognize the situation in time. We're back into this full screen neutral game. See Tatsu!
Oh my
a full
god!
screen! It makes contact! Adachi's gonna die! The street
Smart
contact is crazy!
We're hitting that Rampage time too! So even though there's no meter on deck, now they can easily build it. This might be a one-touch scenario here for Sykes, but they're backing off. Is there something you want to do? Is there a conversion available? Burnt Bread going in for the kill, somehow making the insane solo Akatsuki comeback.
Critics are saying it's the smartest and same time stupidest Tatsu ever known the man. Pulling it out when nobody expected it. Literally the full screen punish on Zio in the air in order to make it happen. That was insanity. Burnt Bread. That's a moment, man. Like I said, the Street Smarts callback is insane. Channeling their inner blues. Wait, that was Caterade. Was that Caterade that did the Street Smarts originally?
Yeah.
Yes, channeling their inner Caterade for the full reference. I can't believe it, man.
What a way to just take back momentum from that set. As soon as the C Tatsu was hit, God said, "You deserve to win." And like Burnt Bread, against all odds, one more game is needed to win here. Nice BZOs, going to be avoiding a lot of scenarios, but like, yeah, just get that grab on the Rachel too, but doesn't keep it all burst safe.
Okay. Holy. All right, we're just scrapping all over the place here. The excitement of the end of that match has me numb to what the reality of the 2v2 of this match is, which is we still got to solve for Zio, bruh. Like,
yeah, okay, good air stall. You're really just trying to avoid any BZOs as much as possible. I think that is the name of the game for Burnt Bread. But just because, you know, you can't avoid it doesn't necessarily mean you're making progress in this match. All this chip damage that I think has been building on Burnt Bread's side finally coming to a head as Rachel's in that one-touch zone and still keeping her in. That's a risky-ass decision.
oh, clipped. Here comes Burnt Bread. Knockdown. All it takes is one.
And no, they unfortunately messed some things up. Able to keep her safe, but gets the low. That is not the situation where you want to be in for Burnt Bread, but hell, we've been here before with the solo Akatsuki.
Yeah, pretty valuable kill on the side of Sykes. You don't have to worry about Rachel existing in her Resonance or 2v2 form. You isolate it down to the Akatsuki, get the throw while the Resonance is activated so you get to drain that Resonance timer. This is a very good opportunity for Sykes.
Yeah, and did the delay called with the 6P2 to bait out the parry. And Sykes is back with a vengeance here, going to be tying up the set.
Damn, this is a sweaty ass set. So many game fives that we've had on stream as we wind down into our top 8 here. Both players, man, I don't know who I want to win. I'm a fan of both, and seeing their growth throughout the years has been a sight to see. Only one can earn this top 8 spot. They're fighting tooth and nail for it. Burnt Bread gonna stay locked on the Rachel Akatsuki. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Except it is broke, but you know that's a different story. Here we go.
He broke out here, and the only thing we have left is the Street Smarts.
The Street Smarts. Where would we be without the Street Smarts?
All right, very pivotal final game of this set. Going to be trying to snipe out the BZO. That could have potentially been pretty bad, I think, for Sykes, but hey, just gonna get the good old classic 5C, messing up the parry situations. And interestingly enough, not going to be parrying any of them, and gets a hit on the Akatsuki.
Yeah, we're seeing, I think, the deterioration of Burnt Bread's willingness to parry, and now they're just kind of playing this out like a regular BBTAG character, which is like not what you want to do as a Akatsuki. You want to take advantage of that parry that you have to nullify some of those Zio interactions, and so I think it's just the wear and tear of playing this out for so long, and Sykes being so persistent on the game plan is weighing on Burnt Bread's mental. So the Akatsuki is down. Solo Rachel can do it. She needs an opportunity to breathe, though.
There's not going to be a lot of chip available. Here's the resonance call. That was very lucky that the BZO wasn't going to hit her there. Managed to get the hit too.
Damn, but you see, it's only level 1 resonance, so like we're not getting passively generated bar in a very threatening state. Even if we do throw out the animals, it's not going to be as much chip as you'd like. We commit to the super. I don't know what the push block is for, but
Yeah, I don't know either, but hey, Sykes is in such a good scenario, and they're probably going to be able to play that generally, like, defensive playstyle that they're very much well known for. Good block of the AZO, but it is all over here as Sykes going to be taking a pretty dominant last game and locking in their slot in top 8 against Burnt Bread.
there it is. Man, hard to even find the words. We have had so many amazing sets. We had a moment within that set. To see Tatsu from full screen to punish Adachi was... I stood up out of my chair for that. That was nuts. But it is Sykes that'll come out on top, qualify for top 8. We have... No, wait, we have everything deduced at this point. I thought we may have one more stream match, but it just got reported, which means... Damn, we have the last top 8 of WNF fully solidified. With that being said, put bracket in the chat if you want to follow along. It is Chop Suey versus Monkey 4012, Yusuro 7 versus Ryazo, Tomo A versus Sonic-kun, who got the 3-0 victory over Hachi, and then Strike Throw Heiotani, who got the 3-0 victory over Tyria versus Sykes.
Yeah, and they all-star top 8 that we have lined up. Everyone here, killers, and honestly, this is something I could probably expect to see at an offline major. I mean, with the entrance of it here, this is basically an online major, but like still, it's absolutely insane that we're only left with 8 people after.
Holy shit! I'm sorry, I refreshed Matcherino. My fault.
Nah, it's okay. We see the number 2 is insane, but yeah, just the fact, we went from 69 to 8, that is, oh man, I wish it could go on for longer, and in my brain it feels like it has been going on for basically all day, but things are wrapping up here for tonight. Still got I can't count. I was gonna say 8 matches, but I don't think that's accurate. How many matches?
No.
You think after all these tournaments I've commentated, I would know how many matches are in top 8?
Between 10 to 11, depending on a reset.
Okay, thank you.
You're good. These gamers are here. I do want to make sure that we get some time to read off donations. I don't know if now is quite the right time because they're probably going to get started, but we'll make sure that E30 is able to pop in because I've been appreciative of E30 reading the donations for the night. But we do see you.
I can go ahead.
Go for it.
Okay. Yeah, so we're about to end the top 8, and thanks everyone for for hanging in there. I know we're about 2.5 hours in, but we're just about to start. Yeah, you all just beat. Let me see. I think I last left off on sequence of numbers, so I'll go to Hudson Tice. I hope I say that correctly, but I'm pretty sure that's the eyes. Thank you for all the gamers. Love you all, Kate. So thank you for the $100 donation. And for very own commentary, Lon Lily, $9. This tournament is very Vepley bonk, cat stare, stack stare, stare, po, GF, or Pog flushed, high level GG, and a soda in the CAC. Thank you for the $9, Lon. And thank you for the $50.
Thank you for reading it.
Look, I had to do it for us. But thank you to Birgang for the $50. Shoutouts to WNF. Or from our very own TO Master Chief, the $50. Capping it off with a big 50. Thank you everyone for your support throughout the Monkey, Texas Monkey, with the $227.33. A genuine thank you to the BBTAG. And a lot to me and others despite the poor. Four-Sword Kirby with the 25, laundering money in Tomoe, bless BBTAG WNF in 25. Donation from I wonder who this guy is, from myself. One last ride. And thank you to Small Doll Twink for the cumulative $500 donation. And with the double message of genuine, it's crazy how dedicated y'all have been for the online, let alone the past 7 years or so for this. We've done for the scene and community is beyond words. It'll be weird without y'all, but I'm beyond thanks for everything. Thank you all for the kind words. I don't want to get too sappy just yet, but just know that's a thank you. And another one from Midori, $2. Wish I had more money to put in. Love you guys and do you proud. Oh yeah, I'm saving my tears. I promise you, I've been on the verge for like a couple times, but I'm going to do my best to save it.
Back, man. Okay,
we got a top 8 to do.
We got a top 8. Taking it back to Lon and Atkins.
Indeed, appreciate you. It is I have emotions as well, but like it's almost there's so many emotions that it's kind of mystifying myself to the fact that somebody's gonna win $1,000 fucking dollars for winning this bracket. Like literally the payouts are 7th place is $153, 5th place is I think it's split. It's split. Yeah. So it'd be like approximately 75 for 7th place, approximately 125 for 5th place, 230 for 4th place, 382 for 3rd place, $510 for 2nd, and someone's gonna win $1,000 for playing an online BBTAG tournament, a weekly online BBTAG tournament 2025. I can't believe that. We get an A-Ram. No, I'm just kidding. Nope. I'm not gonna do it. Oh my god.
This is a weekly.
Oh shit, man! Let's get the show on the road.
Yeah, we at top 8. Chop Suey versus Monkey 4012. Chop Suey, despite being here in top 8, this is the first time we've gotten to see them play all night.
Right? This really speaks to the depth of brackets that we have going on here. But yeah, the best of the best are here. And like I said, there's a run back of CEO Otaku 2023 Winners Finals, which was a very nutty set. I watched it back a couple of times in my spare time. And so it'll be interesting to see the run back playing out under these circumstances. Of course, Chapo with the Izuyoi Chie, Monkey starting out with the Adachi Yumi.
Yeah, just already starting off with some funny sandwich and air drop combos on both sides. Monkey going to be opting for a bit of a cross combo situation.
Okay, trying to opt for throw baits, the IAD back, creating that space. Space is all Chop Suey. Once we get the flyer around with Izuyoi and call the Chie. Gonna be finding that first point of offense, resets all day.
Yeah, throws in the meteors, but actually was able to run straight past him thanks to Yumi's fast run speed, and getting the cross combo sandwich too is a really good start. Defense is not going to hold up here, as a cross slash will be coming out to put Chie in that one-touch scenario.
Okay, going low, into the corner we go. Oh, not the personality kid, teleports behind you.
Ooh, killing off the Chie, but I think Adachi might also be paying with his life too. So very interesting trade here. Life totals would suggest that Chop Suey is in the lead here, though Yumi's damage can be a bit more impactful.
I feel like that is a Monkey 4012ism. They are willing to take those character for character trades if you leave the opportunity open. They believe in the 1v1. Well, hopefully not believing a little bit too hard here, as Chop Suey has a very powerful position, stuck in the corner against Izuyue. Push to blocks away, but yeah, just hovering above, able to find that clutch JB. Chop Suey strikes first with game 1.
You know, Chop Suey, of course, with that Izuyue rep, and really looking good with it.
Get ready.
Indeed. And, go for it.
Yeah, just like, I think this matchup, in theory, like, like, just based off the characters, like, very much like Monkey favor. I don't know how much I can say more about Adachi, but like, really covers the skies very well. But like, Chop just has their easier offense down to a science, and they're able to really just like do good air stalls. Well, maybe not unfortunately in that scenarios, but really able to like use what air options that Easy always has just to prevent anything too threatening from getting on, and just great defense on that overhead, but couldn't block the crossover.
Yeah, the JC stealing that corner, calling 6P, everything on the screen. Chop Suey able to navigate. Gonna opt for the burst just to bring in Chie safely. Is a little bit too low on the HP to gamble.
Yeah, gonna be utilizing that 6P in order to start some pressure and get that overhead hit. Getting a counter hit confirm as well. Finding a safe place to burst out of the scenario though.
Sonic Saber!
Oh my god, what an insane JA from Chop Suey.
Ooh, okay, yeah, you just gotta survive. 6Ps, Chie all up in your face.
Okay, interesting backing up. Just wants to set up the meatballs, get back in, no push block available. Yeah, I think this is... Actually, this isn't a choose your guy character. Oh no!
Man, the Izzy 4P whiffing on that Adachi incoming. That is going to completely halt the momentum that Chop Suey was building up throughout that Chie offense. And this is not the team you want to allow a free opportunity to get started. What a challenge from Chop Suey! No free Zeos in this house.
Yeah, that's something that you always have to be constantly like on top of, is always making sure your BZO setups are tight and gapless, because you will get smacked out eventually. What an insane call out.
He really went for that.
Yeah. Other than like maybe there's some type of funny power charge kill here, but just going in for a standard easy combo. So this is one Atom Smasher away from really being a bad situation here for Chop Suey. I didn't realize how low their characters are.
Dude, Monkey 4012 got away with the craziest Adachi DP of all time. I think Chop Suey just had the block, and they didn't do so. Just try to make anything happen. Rampage time on the way. That does not favor Chop Suey, by the way. Or sorry, Monkey, as Chop Suey is able to air stall and find the hit with the Sonic Saber.
Yeah. I want to say in that situation, Monkey probably thought there might have been an active swap, and that's why they got hit by that, because that was a, kind of an anticlimactic way to go out, but like nonetheless, like Chop Suey going to be taking it here, and yeah, swapping over into the Izuyue Chie. I mentioned like Adachi Yumi should in theory do decently well against Izuyue just because of like, Adachi has good air coverage, but really just like, frick it. We can have better air coverage than Yumi, and going to be whipping out the Ruby, who I am sure is quite the pain for Izuyue to have to deal with, but kind of the unspoken hero of this matchup has definitely been that Chie, who is just a constant annoying threat for like anyone really to have to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, whether she's on point or as an assist, she brings so much to the table that is, as you said, annoying. Chie 6P just being that full diagonal coverage that makes it really risky to do anything from the skies. And once she's on point, we see the Chop Suey game plan and cycle. JC, meteors, and just constant high lows all day, so...
Fortunately, Monkey will be dropping a little bit of combo. They're trying to keep the things pressure here. Gets the low check as well. Swaps into the Chie 2 to get some disgusting Oki, I'm sure.
Ooh, it's a punish.
But it is not a counter hit, so no full punish. That was insane.
Yeah. At least Adachi is out of there. I think that was the main ploy for Monkey 412. So the Ruby just needs to survive. But yeah, just try to find a way out. Getting punished for trying to escape.
Yeah, this GH6P, being seen as always, and a good push block into the Meteor is going to be putting Monkey in an awkward scenario in that 5C baby throw bait. Keep it all burst safe. Left with the solo Adachi in that sandwich situation, has the time in order to get the active swap as well. This might be a kill. No, not quite.
Yeah, I couldn't find any power charge shenanigans. GHAC is broken! Ah! Oh!
Yeah.
Who's GA champion, bro?
GAGAC proving to be one of the best buttons in the game with how versatile it is. It's lockdown. It's, for some reason, she's still actionable out of it, so she can still mix you. And one quirky thing that we saw there, it also, like, can be persona displaced, which led to that really just disgusting, like, freaking sandwich scenario that, like, there was no time to react. But yeah, 3-0 for Chop, super dominant.
Dude, that thing does everything. It forced the sandwich situation in the first place, and you activate it again, and then it became the left-right mix-up post-resonance. Like, come on, man. Like, pick an advantage. Too many advantages in the arsenal there, but Chop's will be able to take full advantage of the situation at hand. Move on, guaranteed at least a top 3 within this bracket. We are moving along to U07 versus Riazo for winners semis to see who will also be able to get into that guaranteed top 3 territory. 2 players that I feel like have a storied history that extends even beyond PC tag. This may be fake lore. If I'm like wrong, somebody just like, I don't know, just correct me and call me an old boomer and stupid. But like, I think they both originate from Switch tag. If I'm not mistaken, I could be completely capping.
I can neither confirm nor deny this statement.
I don't know.
know.
I'm just gonna pretend it's true.
Fair. But yeah, like you said, these players, like, they got beef with each other. I swear.
It's like beef affectionate though. It's not beef derogatory.
Yeah, of course. Like, at least for me, I remember like both of them were like decently big in the. This also might be fake lore, but like, I swear they both like deep into like Type Lumina at some point.
Yeah. No, that was Yusro for sure. Rialzo more in the beginning.
Yeah, I remember this set playing out at some point in time when Lumina came out. So they got beef outside of BBTAG.
Damn.
Question mark.
I love how Cow is in it, the chat. Somebody say beef.
God.
Bro, I hate that whole pizza. I feel fat as hell. I should not have eaten that whole pizza.
You ate the whole pizza?
I ate that whole damn pizza, bro. It was good. The butter chicken marsala pizza, goddamn. It was hitting. I was on the edge of my seat. I was burning too many calories, yelling at my monitor. I had to get some replenished energy. And now, I just feel ashamed, but I'm having fun.
That must have been the best 7.5 of your entire life.
It was a really, really solid 7.5 out of 10 pizza, I'll tell you.
Man, we really hitting the point in society where the C is hitting. The C rate is hitting.
Solid mid.
Yes. That's what we can call Narcoffee? Question mark.
Yeah, I mean, that team in general is team solid mids. Able to narrowly escape from the organized situation. Here comes U07. Oh, that's been a constant. They've been going for these hard to blockable, is it meaty, is it not, assist throw sequences.
Yeah, in a sandwich scenario, but a nice block for Yosuro. Runs right into the fist here, but allowing Narcoffee to kind of get away. In the sandwich scenario, very disgusting cross up there. That should be a... Yosuro, please! Yosuro, you might... Please.
I'm gonna hold back. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it.
Be dead. I think he might be dead.
Is he? He's not.
He almost died. Okay, you got the kill. 30 seconds later, it's okay, I guess.
Okay. Ugh.
Hello? I think that's it. Yosuro, please. Please kill. The Yosuro, please.
I'm not gonna say it.
Please.
I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it, man. Holy fuck. I can do this. I will not be toxic. I will not be toxic. Yusuro is a good BBTAG player. I can do this. I can do this. Oh. Good first game to Yusuro.
How many drops until you break?
Listen, I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm holding it back. I'm holding it back to the best of my ability. I'm at the breaking point. I'm at the breaking point. 2 in a game was ambitious, man.
And he still won! He just ran into the Citrine.
Listen, he was able to nullify Citrine by not throwing a Zeo into it and instead getting hit by it, so Rialzo couldn't capitalize on the options.
Sure.
I can't explain that one. He's trying his best, alright?
Okay, no, that was good. It was good. That's good stabilization. You just got throw beat. Okay, you know what? Yosuro getting hit by the 214C from 9. And getting throw bait.
Damn. No respect.
I mean, dude, player's getting played by his own game. What can I say?
Oh no! Yeah, it was too much hit stun. You can't combo the 214B at that point. You gotta make it whiff for something. Ruh-roh.
Yeah, and that's a CC enhanced cross slash, so that will be a kill. Not gonna be on the 9 though, which I think is certainly not ideal. But I mean, now it's a solo situation. You know what? The ass play spread.
The double ass? Wait, no, I didn't say that. No. Double misplay.
One touch scenario, forcing the CC, trying to get the throw bait. Oh my god, yes, we get. Okay, you know what? Don't die.
It's fine. It's fine. How bad could it be? It's fine. Oh shit! That was just funny. Honestly.
Okay, please.
You can't drop that. You can't drop that.
You can't.
He never drops those. This is for $400. Oh my god. I'm keeping it together, man. I'm good. He's cooking, man.
How is he so ass?
Bro, he's... How, everyone always asks the questions, how is he so ass? But in a situation like this where Yusuro is up 2-0, have you ever considered, how is he so composed? How is he so in control of the uncontrollable? How is he still winning, right? These are the things that we should really be asking ourselves. Before you ask, how is he so ass, you should instead ask the aforementioned questions. That's my top
so
tier.
Ass?
That's Lon. We're not doing that. Right? We're turning a new leaf. We don't have to do this. Man.
I can't. Can't.
I'm good. I'm keeping it together, bro.
Okay, you know, Razzle cool, hopefully cooling off. Oh. Alright, Yosuro, if you win this set, instead of being called ass, we'll call you something other. We'll call you
experimental. How is he?
Can you really call him ass if he ends up making at least 3rd place in a 69-person bracket?
It's true.
Yes!
That'd be quite nice.
Okay.
I mean, he's getting 9 Yumi'd right now, bro. It could happen to anybody.
You really can.
It could happen to anybody.
It could happen to anybody. It could.
I can't flame him for anything. It's not
Yeah,
Yumi.
no, yeah. There is no Yosaro slander to be had in that situation. That's just 9 being bullshit.
Yeah. We also fighting back. What happened? I feel like my DNA has been completely genetically altered throughout the scope of this match. I feel like a different person at the moment.
Yeah, because you're not trying to be toxic against Yosaro.
I suppose. I know. See, there's parts of my old me trying to seep back in, but I won't allow it. I've turned a new leaf.
Is he gonna get pieced up by 9 Yumi again? Is this?
It has nothing to do with 9 Yumi. It has purely to do with my respect of Yusura 7 as a BBTAG player, bro.
He's still getting pieced by 9 Yumi though.
I mean, yeah, but like I said, it could happen to... Damn, is he gonna be able to play the game again, bro? This is looking bleak. Like... Bro. He's dead.
Yeah, he's gone. Double clock. Okay, well, as fast as that we've gotten here, somehow we've gotten to Game 5 just as quickly.
But we can't call Yusura ass because of it. We can't. Those past 2 games...
Like, we genuinely can't, yeah.
Past 2 games, it's not his fault, all right? He got hit by 9 Yumi, which is his fault, but it's not because he's ass. He just got hit. Like...
Yeah.
Game 5. This is for $400. Okay, the air-to-air?
Okay, not gonna be getting punished either. Okay, you know what? Yosaro's in a good position. Getting the overhead check too. Are we gonna... Okay.
Yep.
He finishes his combos. That's a good thing.
It's looking good. AZO can't get the pickup. Yusura, oh no! Yeah, you're not coming too far away. Scarlet, Vayne, we're fully projectile invul. Into the corner you go. This could be a game-losing action.
But manages to get out of the corner, gets the overhead check though. Don't think they're good. Yeah, they're not gonna be able to get him Morganite in time. But hey, actually,
He just died. Yeah, he actually just died. Brother.
What a DP. That nine needs to stay home, bro.
He doesn't want a resonance. Oh, he resonance right the last second. Beyond the after switch window. Able to get the throw punish. He's going for the combo again.
And he gets it. I don't think he can kill, but he's going to put both characters in a pretty precarious situation with that Heat Riser buff. But I mean, all it takes is one. He ran out.
Yeah, falling JA. We're spending... I actually don't know if they kill here.
I think he kills.
No!
Unless there's a drop.
It's over, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
What a shame.
Well, in no regards to the poor performance that is expected of Yosaro 7, the loss of this match was not in fact his fault. It was in fact the fault of 9 Yumi.
It's true. See? Things are not always as they appear at first glance. Never judge a book by the cover. You need the full context. He just got 9 Yumi'd, and that's okay. He's not even out of the tournament. He was in winner's side, all right? There are 69 people in this bracket. Only 4 were powerful enough to get to that part of the bracket. He was one of them, and he's still in. He has going to losers. He has to fight the winner of the next match, which will be Tomoe and Sonic-kun. Everything is all good.
All right, though. That ain't Tomo I'm seeing. I think that's Tomo B with the Yumi Ruby team comp.
Bro said, I will not play Hilda into Heart. I know. I get it.
Understandable. And like, quite frankly, like, with how much money is on the line, I think they want to put their best foot forward.
Yeah, we'll have to see what they're able to do with that. I feel like I haven't seen these two play in a bit. And if I did, I don't remember this switch being a core component of the matchup. But yeah, I mean, Ruby is a character that I can see giving Sonic-kun quite a bit of trouble in terms of how they're able to contest both characters in the sky, honestly. And playing potentially above S4P scenarios with how high Ruby is able to get. So we shall see. Tomo B entering the chat.
Yeah, this is definitely know how they mean business. My brain is telling me we've seen Ruby Yumi today, but no, it's been like 2 Ruby Adachis.
Yes, we have seen Ryudachi twice. We have not seen Ruby Yumi at all until now.
Alright,
North America moment.
it's true. Man, Hart actually managed to win an air-to-air against Ruby's insane. And just like keep on gambling Sonic-kun. Every DP has just been correct, apparently.
Hey, yeah, floating above calls. Ew!
Oh, and they got the player priority happy birthday shenanigans too, so this is gonna be a lot more damage than I think Sonic-kun might have bargained for too. Ruby going to be cashing out the damage, and Yumi coming in to put Sonic-kun in this one-touch scenario. But a good push look out, just going to be preventing anything from really getting disgusting.
Oh, wow. TRM able to catch the, timing from Tomo A. Can't get much pressure thereafter. Opts for the burst, yeah, just desperate to get a kill on that Yumi. Gotta be punished for their efforts.
Well, they weren't wrong on that DP, and then they were right on the next one. Yeah, Sonic-kun maybe feeling a little bit of the pressure here. S can't convert off that overhead, unfortunately. And forcing out a resonance pop right now while in the corner. This is unideal for Sonic-kun for sure.
Ooh, out of there. He's trying to gas it up. Going for the air-to-airs. Tomoe just playing super patient. You don't really have to commit anything too crazy here. Don't want to get risk hit by that S resonance with the unburstable routes.
Yeah, just playing in the air, kind of waiting for their time, though. In a war of attrition, you know, S will eventually start gaining some of that meter to whip out, like, those EX Brunors, but managed to get himself into a safe scenario. How's the defense like? Unfortunately, faltering at the end and getting the overhead check. Yeah, that was going to be rough for Sonic-kun.
Listen, it's not the most exciting style of play, but it is definitely the most optimal. Why would I opt to interact with S when I'm Ruby with a life lead? Just see, you know, slowly but surely running away, and then she accidentally finds herself locked down by Yumi 5P, fixed mobility, and able to pick up the pieces from there. Optimal play from Tomoe as they take game 1.
Indeed.
Are you a geisha? No, I'm a shinobi. That's even cooler!
Never do that again. Never.
I won't be able to, bro. It's over after. No. The terrible retort.
You really went like, it's my last time.
You're vile for that. You are absolutely vile for that.
This gave up the same energy of it's like, it's the last day on the job. I'm just gonna steal every product because who's gonna hold me accountable, huh? These?
Oh man, I'll miss this.
All right. anyways, going into the Ruby Super here, Sonic-kun's heart is in a quite bad situation, but does find a good place to burst out. Considering the life total that Ruby's at, I think she's actually one touch.
Not
Ooh,
quite. Ooh, counter poke, a Bari, if you will.
Yeah, very brave, especially with SML characters, considering how bad her frame advantage actually is.
Ooh,
Okay,
the bait.
there we go!
Oh, 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 oh.
It's gonna be pretty dangerous here. Oh, just gets hit by the meaty there, but trying to be greedy with the burst on another Sonic-kun DP. A little maybe too conservative. It's just trying to bait something out, but trying to just swat her out of the air. And I think that probably is curtains for heart. Yeah, built the second bar just in case too. This doesn't kill.
Yep, and it seems like it's gonna come in handy as the heart goes down. Tomoe, isolated the S. See if they can make it happen.
Yeah, but this is very dangerous, and Sonic-kun's really good at calling out options with that. I mean, it's one of the safest just call-out options in the game with just how far it reaches and just, like, what you can really get out, but just... Oh!
Almost a really cool confirm. The pop-up of the Yumi 6P making contact allowed for a really weird bounce that you had to be like a god to confirm off of, but it's gonna work out. Man, this Tomoe Yumi Ruby pick seems like it's been quite impactful and intentional. They're up 2-0 over Sonic-kun right now, threatening elimination.
Yeah, like, even despite the fact that, you know, this is not their main team, I think it really facilitates a lot of what Tomoe likes to do. He's very crafty when it comes to pressure sequences and using, like, unique mobility tools in order to set them up. I mean, we see that a lot with Aurea, you know, she has access to those flips, she has access to 236C to set them up, and even some inklings of it with kind of Hilda and how she's able to set those up from full screen, but also with her JC. And you can see a lot of that when it comes to just Ruby Yumi. Really likes to abuse those teleports in order to get situations in place, and kind of those Ori fundamentals, like, Tomoe knows what to do with big buttons.
Indeed, indeed. It's paying off in dividends, man. Like, just when I first saw the character pick, because I played against Tomoe's Yumi Ruby recently as well, and like it has been paying off in dividends. I think I was more so not familiar with how it would work out in this matchup specifically, because I haven't seen him play against Sonic-kun. He's been on fire throughout the entirety of the year, as we said. The most WNF wins in this year, and I think it's by far on the verge of elimination early in top 8 here.
What a weird trade. Sonic-kun trying to pick up the pieces, and, you know, they've been DPing all night, but perhaps this might be the last time they're really able to, as S is going to be taking quite a beating, but drops the combo a little bit at the end, and that's another DP baited.
Man, oh man, yeah, solo heart for them to try to bring it back. Tomoe is just in full control, on fire. Ooh, the Ruby 4P in order to get the anti-air. That's an all reliable, trusted, true technique for the past 8 years.
Off the resonance now, but yeah, that is probably, unfortunately, one of the worst places you could have called it a resonance. That Ruby 5P, it can create a sandwich if it doesn't collide with specific things, like something on block. So if you do call it resonance, she just passes right through you. So, as I know, Sonic-kun just popped the resonance out of desperation, but like, yeah, I created that sandwich scenario that was going to be super difficult to get out of, and the 2025 WNF champion, I would probably say, unfortunately, going to be bound out, but still getting top 8, which is, you know, I know Sonic-kun, you know, you've been working hard, and, you know, this, even though you didn't quite make it super far into top 8, your efforts are nonetheless noted here. It's absolutely crazy what you've been able to do all year, and I'm really happy that we got to see you.
Indeed, indeed. My sentiments exactly. I mean, it's a hard bracket, man. It's not like he lost to chumps. I mean, it's not like he beat Chumps either. Like 3-0 over G-Man, 3-0 over Neptastic, 3-1 over Serene Smile, 3-0 over Hachi. Some of these players I'm naming were like in the bracket we haven't even gotten to see because it's been like so stacked. But Fallen and Losers to Monkey 4012, an insanely close set. One of my favorite sets of the night, actually. That was a really insane set that we had at the top 8 qualifier, and then being eliminated by Tomo A. So the bracket is getting thinner and thinner here, but it has been a pleasure to watch Sonic Boom play, and I'm sure they're going to enjoy the spectator side here as we close out this final WNF. But we have one more round 1 top 8 match to play out here. It is going to be Strike Rohei Otani versus Sykes _02, man.
Yes. Yofi Scrub versus Sykes, and Scrub. Fortunately, bowing out from the winner side decently early on, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a while, but for sure, like the person I think to look out for in any bracket, really. And they're not really like locked in with their main team right now. They have a lot of medals with it, so perhaps even though there is a lot of money on the line, maybe they're more willing to play around with some of their side teams. But especially going into Sykes, that might be a difficult proposition. But we did see Scrub navigate around Adachi earlier with the Waldstein, so maybe they're able to bring it out here against them. But we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of Sykes, I'm even trying to remember who sent Sykes to Losers and if we even watched it, because I feel like every stream match that they've had has just been so dominant. Checking their history, it looks like it was Riazo that sent them to Losers in a match that I don't believe we had on stream, but like it just seems like Sykes plays their match, sets up their game plan, and the opponent has a really hard time contending against it. The closest that we've been able to see is Burnt Bread. But it took a lot of clutch, a lot of outplay, and I'm not going to lie, maybe even a little bit of luck with the C-Tatsu shenanigans in order to bring it that close. So we'll see how solid of a grip Strike Rohei Otani can bring to this matchup.
Yeah. I will have to mention, out of all the players I've seen play BBTAG, I feel like Scrub is like the most knowledgeable on how to deal with Adachi, like especially with his main team. But like I think it's gonna be a little like rough for Sykes in terms of like player matches. But hey, they're able to really play their defensive kind of game plan really well against Scrub's characters, just with how slow both of them are.
Yeah. That's a big aspect of it. You see Sykes not approaching until the time is right, keeping it fully unburstable, maintaining and extending this life lead even further as Strike Rohei Otani is still just looking for an opportunity to interact.
Yeah, good patience there from Ruby, just able to kind of mitigate a lot of the scenarios and just trying to make it as far as possible. Unfortunately, that will not be converting here for Scrub, so Ruby's going to be kind of getting away scot-free for the most part here.
Oh, the JB snipe from the heavens, able to get some verticality over that Adachi 5P attempt as well. This may just be the read that Strike Rohei Otani needed.
Yeah, and gets the read on the active swap as well, and a pretty unfortunate burst out too. That's going to be a dead Ruby.
Out of here. As I have been saying constantly, all it takes is one. Strike Rohei Otani able to find that one. It's just solo Adachi. It's been a lot of team play from Sykes throughout this entire match, so the level 4 resonance is a possibility, building up the cross gauge, but it may not matter. Strike Rohei Otani striking immediately thereafter.
Now so much of the resonance too, and I doubt they're going to be able to make good use of it either, especially with that 2C call out. I don't think they can optimize this into a kill, but they're sure as damn gonna try.
Oh my god, Footsie's just making that 5A with counter poke immediately thereafter on the 5B attempt. And yeah, Strike Rohei Otani taking game 1. I will say, like, it's in a way that it was just like, I hope Sykes doesn't get deterred, and in terms of what I've been seeing from Sykes throughout the night thus far, they probably will not, because the way that they approach the initial 50 seconds of that match is objectively correct, right? They're not interacting unless it's like under their own terms. They're playing really, really safe, backing off, even utilizing Buzzsaw not as a matter of mix-up, but just a matter of screen control and lockdown to set up for further BZOs. So if you want to play that slow game, it is possible. But the thing about playing slow like that, and cycling your resources and even spinning cross combo to amplify them, is that it relies on you playing perfect. You can't make a mistake. You can't give Strike Throw Otani an inch.
Definitely not. And I think a big aspect too of Sykes' play is that he's defensive and very evasive, almost predictably so. Like as soon as you get near him, he's very willing to spend the push block, which isn't a bad mentality to have, especially with how powerful push block is in the game. But like Scrub is probably going to be able to adapt to that at some point.
Oh wait, did the Hakumen 5P destroy the Ruby gun blast? I didn't know that could happen.
I think it might have, yeah, or it clashed. That would have been an insane conversion.
We're locked down.
Ruby's got some big buttons, but they're not like ginormous like both those characters, but able to get somewhat of a scenario here and just try to get in the Adachi, restart that defensive game, manages to get the BZO setup even despite getting hit.
Alright, Buzzsaw into the corner we go. We're gonna be spending, it won't be enough to kill, but we just want the BZO activation. Oh, he's too close!
Yeah, good awareness there from Scrub in order to get that DP in range and time. Relatively free BZO and a nice cross up too.
Right at the last second of that cross gauge with the after switch when you least expect it. And yeah, we see that full real estate behind us, wanting to take advantage of it as much as possible and play the range game. Good block on the after switch AZO there from Scrub. And you can see Syke giving it all that they've got. The cross gauge is low. This is a certified Strike Throw Hey Otani moment. They see that low cross gauge, they want to start interacting.
Yeah, manages the DP through that counter super though, completely avoiding the situation. Now suddenly the wheel is kind of in their hands right now, but doesn't do much with the CC. Nice swiping out, but yeah, just space it up just in time so that there are no punishes and going to avoid that situation, but no full conversion. This is actually quite dangerous with the Rampage side coming out. I think that might be a dead Ruby.
Man, the 5P to swat Ruby out of the skies, the reversal action in order to nullify the Adachi 6P, and the full combo to just not kill Ruby. We still have a 2v2 being played between the two of these players.
Hey, yeah, that defensive game plan can get you quite far. Safe DHC setup, kind of risky. Nice swatting out, recognizing the wall might be in play. That is also super risky, but covers it with the BZO. No. But that is not safe.
Yeah, it's a bit too overzealous, that Hakumen reach coming in clutch, and it's Rampage time. You can't play these types of games. Able to find a burst opportunity. Gets the 5B hit. That's going to be a dead Hakumen.
Yeah, 40 seconds on the clock. I'm sure Sykes is very comfortable with a timeout here, but that resonance will be popping out, and considering the red health on both characters, this could be a potential devastating happy birthday loss if they're not careful, but they're playing confidently, forcing out the resonance from Wald. Blocks the cross up though, but BZO still coming out.
Ooh, AZO Snipe can't get anything for it. What a tech from Strike Throw Hey Otani. The push block yet again. He has all the resources in the world. He just wants to interact. Can a big boy get a hug?
Yeah, now we've exited Rampage time. Now that the viability of a timeout is possible, but gets the kill in the bad situation, tries the anti-air. Waldstein's buttons proving too strong, even despite the odds, and Scrub will be taking the second game.
I cannot believe it. He just simply decided to weather the storm for like 160 seconds until the time was right and even came back in the 1v2. Strike Throw Hey Otani, one game away from moving on in top 8 against all odds. He believes.
Just believe in the Waldstein that believes in you.
And like, how tilting does this have to be for Sykes, right? Coming out of the end of that game one, my analysis was like, yeah, he should stick to the game plan. He can keep playing slow. He just has to play perfect. And he was right on the verge of being able to execute just that. But man, this, I don't know, man. That scrub guy is like, he's alright at BBTAG, right? He's okay, like.
He may be the favorite scrub even. Ooh, got the hit with the 5P, but wasn't quite ready for the conversion. Once again, yeah, you know, Sykes played this song and dance before, just trying to force out anything from Scrub, make him come to him, and getting a nice DP punish for it.
Tear you to bits. Double jump, yeah, just trying to bait out. I mean, Strike Throw Hey Otani has been pretty reversal action reliant, so just try to keep it safe just in case. A little bit too big of a risk to take. Waldstein back in there. I have to note how impressed I've been with Strike Throw Hey Otani's defense on some of these active switch scenarios. Sykes have been setting up really good full screen left-right situations, and now we're playing smash doubles, I guess.
Hakuman got freaking bounced up. Oh my god! Insane conversion from Scrub, but you know we've seen him for full screen. Okay, things are going on. I keep on changing thoughts as soon as something happens.
The BBTAG. Oh no! This boy thinks he has 5 medals. Wait a minute. Force sandwich. Oh, you can't block forever.
Yeah, this is at very least probably gonna run out the resonance and going to be getting a BZO call out from Sykes here. Actually setting up a sandwich.
Should do it a moment of relief. Brief, yet still relief here for Sykes as they get a game on the board. The reverse sweep is what's necessary, but you can't think about that. Got to keep your eyes on the prize. Eyes on the road as we trudge along, and it's 2-1.
And a very strong showcasing there from Sykes. I mean, it was up for the second game. By no means did that first, like, kind of dominant game from Scrub deter them at all. But, like, they just need to continue on that defensive train. Just make sure that Scrub can't get in with his characters. Just like, yeah, as we talked before, Sykes is 100% playing the matchup right. He has the right mentality going in. It's just a matter of, you know, Scrub is able to kind of, like... mind the gap, I suppose.
Mind the gap, indeed. Oh, man, he thought it was going to be a sandwich situation there. Dachi actually staying in the front, really letting all these interactions fly quite early on the cross gauge. Push block spit as well. This is a free opportunity for, I mean, Strike Throw Hey Otani to approach, but Sykes weathers the storm, and now we have this back and forth play style. The BBTAG shuffle.
Alright, yeah, just continue that. I really like what Sykes is doing. You know, play with the Adachi, never active swap, but as soon as they get in, call that 5P and get her out. But unfortunately, getting that happy birthday.
Dude, he is always angling and scheming, dipping through the corners, looking for those possibilities to find a great opening to close it to the end. Here comes Strike Throw Hey Otani, the slam into the jam. It's going to be a dead Adachi. Only has to worry about the Ruby. This is the most pivotal early game that we've been able to see from him so far throughout this set. This has to be a confidence builder.
Yeah, it's, even with the Resonance life gain, like, this might be a kill. One thing we haven't really seen so far, you know, this team has a pretty damn easy full charge Shipu setup. So even from this life total, Ruby could be going down.
Yeah, it's just a matter of, you know, this is the only reward that you get from this Resonance. Into the corner we go. There's still 3 seconds on the clock. What can you do with it? Up, back. Wait a minute! It's gonna be huge!
Okay. Hakuman falls out. He is a 20k. Is this going to be a kill? No, not quite. But gets the DP bait somehow from the heavens. Will Sykes be able to do it? Gets the overhead hit. But level 4 Resonance is available for Scrub. So much life available. Can they do it? Push block, just being very greedy with it. Going in, going out, forcing the Resonance pop. Gets out of that throw bait setup as well. But gets the raw hit.
I don't want to play neutral. I want to go in. I want to force interactions. The Astral's on deck. I don't care. I'll never stop interacting. No! And just like that, it will be Strike Throw Hey Otani who's going to be able to get the 3-1 victory over Sykes. Sykes fought hard. It felt like the game 5 could be right on the cusp, but the circumstances were extremely dire at that point. Almost made it happen with the Solar Ruby. Great set nonetheless. Sykes should go out holding their head high. That was some good-ass BB tag.
Man. That DP had the weight of the freaking world put into it, and just like,
Dude, would you DP for $135?
I probably would. Like, in all honesty, I probably would.
Oh man! At least Sykes still gets to go out with 80. The match Reno really sitting at $2,674 here, man. I can't believe it. 830. Can we get? I mean, there's been a couple more contributions if you wanna read them out here.
Got it. Wait 1 second. Where do I start? Okay, so thank you everyone. We're at $2,000, or $2,000. Oh my god, I haven't. $2,674.33. Thank you very much to everyone that's contributed so far. Thank you to RNGG for the $20.
I can read that for you because I understand what it says.
I'm like, I'm already having a stroke trying to read how much should we have.
No.
Like, go ahead and read that.
Okay. Thank you, RNGGGGG, for the $20 with the contribution and the message that goes with it. Small PP2 messages below, referring to Thorn.
You didn't have to. Okay, come on. You didn't have to like point them. You could have just like said, "Check the match Reno if you want to find out who they're referencing."
You could have been vague about it.
No. It's Thorn. It's Thorn. Thorn knows what we have, what they and I have. So
fair enough. Thank you to AC Wins, aka Glinty, with the $50. Thanks for all the BBTAG gamers. Thank you to Wubik for the $25. See me in Pokemon Cross Counter. E2 Deku trying to get some violence back with the $20.67, but no message. But Dr. Thoster with the $6.66 with the Dodge.
There it is. That's Pokemon Close Combat, by the way. Close Combat. I got you. I think it's a cross counter. I'm not sure
it's
though.
a cross counter.
It's all good. There's a lot of CCs. All right, man. The $2,674.33 online BB tag bracket in 2025.
Man, and to think we still have so many matches ahead of us if you consider 6 a lot. I mean, it feels like a lot for how stacked everything is. You know, I think we're quiet because this might be the calm before the storm here. Tomoe versus Yosuro.
Oh man. Back on the Hilda Aurier, no Ruby Yumi gaming this time around, and I mean rightfully so. Hilda being able to threaten that 5B and JB the Snipes is something that can come in clutch against Adachi, but I mean in terms of how this team overall executes, those situations are going to be far and few in between if we're going to keep you locked down on the other side of the screen. But here we go, game 1.
What an insane DP, as always, to be expected from Yosuro. I'm kind of getting pieced up right now.
Just a bit. Like a book.
Yeah, nice take on the throw. Though setting up the sandwich scenario, a lot of throws coming out.
Yep, able to find the tech on the throw active switch. Ooh.
able to get the punish on the raw active swap too. Nice Aurier JA going to be preventing Adachi from getting anything going, but another burst out of the situation. Both these players playing relatively evasively in like each other's pressures, like not afraid to like whip out DPs when they really count too. But that is a very disgusting overhead coming out from Tomoe, though I don't think this is going to be a kill.
Such a good thing for Aurier to have, man. That like, you're hard pressed to find something that enables that flip as well as hold the 4P. The fact that she could just let it rock so easily off for 2 for a force the active switch mix up and still have an active switch window is crazy.
Oh, unfortunately, Tomoe dropping the combo, gets the instant overhead, but no full conversion either. I don't think that's gonna hit, brother.
Homegirl got no hurt box.
Coming in against two relatively healthy characters, and you know, I think Hilda is one of the better characters to deal with Adachi for sure. Like, able to kind of just out laser him and get more reward off her combos as well, off those lasers, especially solo.
Yeah, it's rough. You can see. Ooh, okay. We're trying to like, we're going low. I'm going high. Yeah, risked it on that DP yet again. Not close enough in order to catch Hilda. That was the character that mattered. And Tomoe on a little bit of a tear right now. Up game 1 up against Yusuro.
Yeah, and you know, I think not even in terms of like matchup, like in terms of like characters, just in terms of like player matchups. I know Yosuro is very liberal when it comes to like whipping out DPs. You know, he doesn't really care about your pressure. But we've seen like on multiple occasions just how much Hilda can kind of deny those options, even though like maybe in theory Adachi DP could hit Hilda from those scenarios. When you're so far away from her, the odds aren't in your favor. So one of like Yosuro's favorite defensive options is really going to be mitigated.
Like a book with the combo.
Just high enough. One of the nice things too, you know, if you do call it that JC from Hilda, it can be quite punishing thanks to that that conversion quirk that Narukami has for some reason.
Trying to catch the up back, keep the pressure going at all costs. Push block it away from me, able to get out of the command throw.
Yeah, I imagine they really don't want Hilda back in. Too far away, I think, for that 5P to punish, but the baby girl is currently out here. Nice block on the cross combo, though, able to mitigate that flip 2 with the DP.
Ooh. Have some of this. Ooh. That was pretty clutch. You know, not opting for the guaranteed air unblockable, decided to take the strike throw situation instead. Instantly confirming to the unburstable. That was smart.
Yeah, very good decision there. Unfortunately, dropping it there. Very uncharacteristic hesitation from Yosuro in that scramble situation, but not uncharacteristically going to be taking out the Hilda in a pretty confident manner here.
Looking good. A full recovery here from Yusuro in what was a very dominant game 2. We were tied up 1-1. It's yeah, I mean, as I was saying earlier, it's such a huge aspect of Hilda play is just how easily she's able to establish that neutral game, you know, get the side swaps going, and most importantly, just like not get smothered. And this is a team that specializes in smothering. Dachi Narukami, you know, so
yeah. Ori in that same scenario can probably get a no full punish with the Aurier, but that's a pretty good start, except for the part where you get hit by Bizio.
Jump over though, able to find some frame traps from the jump in. Gonna push to the corner with this. Are we looking for sandwich situations? IAD JA with the Hilda 4P. We'll punish him too. It's all good.
Yeah, I'm there for the cross combo a little bit. Kind of interesting decision considering how little damage really was on board.
Uh-oh.
That's probably going to be a kill here. Yeah, a pivotal DP bait coming out from Yosuro, paying off in dividends. Left with the solo Aurier at a pretty resource like intensive at least. This is the most patient I've ever seen Yosuro in my entire life.
Yeah, the up back JB plus 5P call. Just avoiding throws, throwing out hitboxes, looking like a French bread player out here.
Pretty insane throw coming out to going to be opting for a plus armed hit type of resonance situation, but up back assist. Such a disgustingly powerful thing to do in this game, and I'm 100% sure this is going to kill, right, Yosuro? Yes.
Double cross slash, resonance version. I think that's it, yeah.
Alright, yeah, Yosuro locked in. Non-derogatory, like, I think we can find, I think he's finally proven himself. This has been some pretty clean games so far. Even though, you know, they did drop a game for sure, but that one wasn't, like, necessarily, like, too much of the fault of his own. I think, you know, Yosuro, swing it up!
He's playing good, man. He's playing good.
See here, I mean, dictating the pace of the match at the start, in terms of just the momentum, like, it was very much Tomoe favor. It's just the volatility when fighting Yudachi just kind of came back to bite them. But they're starting off in a very much a similar way that they did before.
Okay. Oh no! Pivotal drop here for Tomoe. Force sandwich, yeah, off the Narukami 6P. Getting a little bit greedy with the BZO, but still able to find the anti-air.
Yeah, didn't quite believe in that confirm either. And managing to find a throw too. That is the fastest like mash option too. So this is kind of funny.
Instant overhead because she needs it, because she said so. Gravity squeeze.
Yeah, interesting there was no burst out here. Yeah, I'm gonna be opting for it a little late, try to be maybe a greedy with it, but yeah, Tomoe is very much aware of the situation that is in play and try to maintain that momentum as best as they possibly can.
Alright, 4P. Yeah, I probably can't kill here, but just a huge advantage that gets extended even more for Tomoe. All it takes is one mistake. We saw what one block DP could do previously. This time it's a mere 5A with 5 bars on deck instantly into the cross slash. It is the Resonance version. We've seen this before.
Yeah, I mean, Yosuro has little for margin of error, but with Adachi Narukami and how smothering it can be, that's all you might need. One throw could lead them to make this comeback happen, but the Resonance still is available.
Ooh, try to catch that push block. There it is. Not activating the Resonance quite yet. Oh, dear.
Yeah, I think they got crossed up by it. Though the air Resonance call might not be so great here. Are they able to stabilize it to kill? I think so with that EXO, despite the Narukami, despite the Adachi going down. Yosuro will be taking the set 3-1 over Tomoe.
Clean. I was a bit concerned because it seemed like Tomoe had a lot of hesitance on pulling the trigger on the Resonance early. And, like, I get it. You don't want to leave yourself subject to the Narukami Adachi pressure, but I felt like by the time that they did pop it, it was too little too late. You know, subsequently after losing one of those actions, making the comeback even more stressful. But, I mean, good set altogether, and really probably one of the most stable and emblematic sets that we've seen from Yosuro throughout the night thus far. They're really progressing throughout the bracket as they are guaranteed top 4. And their opponent is, I mean, you want to talk about WNF, you want to talk about a SoCal Classic. It is Monkey 4012 and Strike Throhei Otani, otherwise known as Yo Face Scrub, coming up here for our losers quarterfinal.
Just a battle of champions, really, and on the loser side of the bracket, no less. Just this, yeah, you know, looking at the bracket, you know, both these players are the SoCal representatives, but also the West Coast representatives too. So they're fighting to see who really gets the move on to represent us here at WNF. No pressure.
I think what's so funny about it is that they're warming up against each other earlier today in BBTAG, and they were typing against each other in matchmaking, and you can just tell the relationship that these two players have for each other. They respect each other, but they also like can't stand each other affectionately. It's just like after each match, it's like, bro, you are so ass. It's just like, bro, I wanted this, and it's just like, sure you did, buddy. Okay, like that was basically them going back and forth for hours on it. So them having to meet this way is pretty poetic when you factor in the offline circumstances of these two playing within brackets, and then transition to online, and then transition back in the offline, being travel buddies, rooting for each other, and having to face each other every now and then. And now back in the online spectrum one last time for one last WNF. But only one can move on. Only one can have carry on the heart of SoCal throughout the remainder of this bracket. That is pretty dense in terms of populations. I mean, I think Midwest. I think Midwest and 2 East Coast and 1 SoCal representative will be within top 4. So we'll have to see how it shapes out. Character choices here are also going to be pretty vast, I think, on both ends. We see Strike the Ryohei Ohtani instantly locking in Ragnar Ruby. 2040-12, it remains a mystery.
Yeah, I mean, Adachi Yumi, the tried and true team, the BBTAG team. But when it comes to Scrub, like, I mentioned before, just like, he definitely has a lot of experience against Adachi and generally how to know how to deal with it. But just with the way these two have played with each other, I think Monkey knows that he knows too. So there is going to be a lot of showcase of, I guess, just respecting each other's play. But Ragnar Ruby versus Adachi Yumi, let's get to it.
Cheer you on? Yeah, sure.
Here it is. Should be one for the ages here. And yeah, the debut, as far as we know, we don't know how the off-stream matches have been, but the debut of the Ragnar Ruby pick here for Strike the Ryohei Ohtani on the signature colors. It's been a while since I've seen this one. Let's see.
I think Stoling Scrub could, like, so confidently whip out a 2-1-4C in that situation.
Oh, man. Sometimes confidence leads to overconfidence here. It seems like Lucky 4012 having full control. Look to set up the savage situation. Empty jump to A. Gonna be able to get the full punish. Back into the corner we go. BZO, good luck.
Yeah, keeping it all pressured up here with that EX Snowbird 2 and a throw coming out from Monkey against Scrub, and that they're looking on a perfect right now.
Yumi got hit. Uh-oh. Yep. Ooh. Oh, damn, it's over.
Yeah, Ragnar going around the world in a couple days there, but a very confidently won game for Monkey.
Yeah, I mean, when you pick into this team, you have to just know that games like that are going to happen. I was going to say, I don't think that Strike the Ryohei Ohtani is going to switch, right? It's just like you didn't really even get to implement your whole game plan. Adachi Yumi happened upon you. So it's just a matter of seeing what you could tinker to make sure that you just simply don't end up in a situation. Easier said than done,
If you want me to play nice,
Yeah.
I've got some bad news.
Wow! その武器かっこいい。ねえねえ、見せて見せて。
Do that later. Just get away.
Can't escape from crossing fate. Fight!
Ooh, very nice snipe out for that BZO.
Strike the Ryohei Ohtani getting their first pivotal point of offense here. The classic. It's been a mix-up that's been cooking people for at least 6 years. The corner still off the Ruby 5P. And this is exactly what Strike the Ryohei Ohtani needs at this point. We're going to set it up again. This time it's the throw. No cross gauge available. So we're going to keep it short and sweet. Not the biggest starter in the world, but still great momentum here for Strike the Ryohei Ohtani.
The East Coast allegations, where you from?
It's hard to say because the throw was actually this time, but I guess if it was a push block with a TRM check, there's so many layers there. It's hard to say.
Yeah, I'm honest. There's so many lists that mix. It's like it's really hard to get out of, and Scrub is one of the best implementers of it. And this is basically the momentum that we saw from the last game, but just completely reversed. An insane conversion too. I don't think with how scaled this combo is going to be a kill, but it's 100% a one touch.
There it is. Ooh. Falling button, and that's gonna do it. Strike throw Hayotani able to fire back with just as dominant of a game in the game too. I mean, both players just having parallel games that showcase fully what they're capable of implementing on some of their best comps. That Adachi Yumi just looking absolutely unbeatable as the Ragnar Ruby comes into the equation, looking absolutely unstoppable. These two are going at it.
Like, I feel like I don't know. It's like I can't comment on like too much of the dynamic of these last two matches because it was just like, yeah, both these players that have like really fundamentally good just pressure structure and just understanding the neutral, just they got to implement their stuff just in two entirely different games.
Yeah. See if we can stall off for a bit longer. Push block on the Yumi 5P to try to get away, but the Adachi JP stabilizing it all. No punish on the Ruby burst.
Yeah, but able to jump out of that BZO situation, almost getting a sandwich of their own, but not wanting to deal with that scenario. Excellent navigation with the teleports to avoid the 6P as well.
Ooh, baited.
This could honestly be a kill here. Getting hit with like one of the best starters in the game. Yeah, she's gone. Maybe they just went bar.
You're going to x.com. Get everything out. Oh, I think they were looking for that side swap confirm that I see them do time and time again. Just maybe misexecuted. Gets hit by the JC. What side? I don't know, man. Watch it back in slow-mo.
Just like that, another super dominating game for Monkey there.
Yeah, some areas of opportunity for Strike Throw Hayotani to try to capitalize. This could not quite solidify anything. One mistake made on a reversal action that pretty much snowballed to their entire demise. But they're locked in. No swaps. We're going to stay with the Ragnar Ruby.
Everyone can get TOG'd by Adachi Yumi. Actually, I don't know how much it caps out of. Maybe the 20Ks can't. I might be speaking cap.
Do that later. Just get away.
Can't escape from crossing fate.
Here we are.
This has kind of just been the pacemaker. The first one with the first solid hit tends to win. But they're finally getting a burst out of the situation to stop some momentum. Ooh.
Oh, dear.
Ooh. Okay.
Bro, how did this even happen? Literally everybody in the fucking lobby is from Southern California. Like...
Okay. I think that was I'm pretty sure that wasn't a crash and force quit out, but I'm pretty sure they saw the vibes of that match and were like, "No, I don't want to play that."
Yeah, that's what it looked like.
Yeah, mutual understanding. They're both restarting and coming back.
SoCal Internet. It doesn't matter where you are in Southern California. Actually, you know what? I feel like the closer you are, the more ass it is.
Bro, I ain't gonna defend my internet. I got Spectrum. Hey, yo. Fuck Spectrum.
That's real. It's a constant struggle with SoCal Internet. Man. And it's always cursed that somehow SoCal to SoCal is one of the worst connections.
True.
I don't understand how it works.
All right, looks like the setups have been restarted. The room has been rejoined, and the set will be resumed at a moment's notice.
Get ready.
The $120 money match.
Yes. Now featuring hopefully less connection issues.
True.
その武器かっこいい。ねえねえ、見せて見せて。
Do that later. Just get away.
All right, let's see if Scrub's able to get back some of the momentum that they were having in the first, pre-reset round. Hey. That was disgusting.
Bro, he's gonna die! He's gonna die!
Wait, protagonist privilege. Okay, it's not a good trade, but I think it's a worthwhile one here.
You can confirm that. Yeah.
Yeah. This is looking so rough for Scrum. It was looking so good before the reset happened, but you know, that's just them's the break. It does get the overhead hit though. This is hold on, all the stops.
He knows he can block and gets the punish. Just no fuzzy, no problem, bro.
Yeah, getting a little bit of life back, but even from this point, I think this might still be a one-touch scenario. But a nice card of scissors.
Very smart. And we've gotten so much life back at this point. He was banking on being able to destroy the Adachi 6P. It actually ended up getting whiff punished.
Okay, block that overhead. It's still not over for Scrub for sure.
Yeah, he's picking his spots so carefully.
Come on. Come on.
Like over the Adachi, definitely the higher threat character. Monkey not committing to really anything. Actually trying to rely more on just weaving in and out, and Yo Fave Scrub, unfortunately, going to be falling here. 3-1 against Monkey.
There it is. Monkey persists on in the bracket. Will be the SoulCal representative within the top four, as they will be fighting Yusuro a bit later. What a step between the two of them. Unfortunate circumstances for it to have to come to reset, but it is what it is within these net play tournaments. And I mean, it's all love at the end of the day. If it was gonna happen to anybody, at least it's somebody that you know IRL, right? It's not like a stranger like hundreds of miles away from you, right? They could. I'm sure they'll chop it up over a beer and be like, bro, remember that one time I robbed you for like $120 on a net play bracket? And then Scrub will be like, fuck you, man. And then they'll laugh about it. Like, it's fine.
All I'm saying is dinner better be on Monkey for that one.
Fair.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
A heartbreaker for sure, but it doesn't change the fact that we are in our top four for the last WNF ever. Chopsui and Ryazo in the winner's side of the bracket. Yosuro versus Monkey on the loser's side. Getting to fight for so much money. Oh boy.
Dude, I can't recall the last time I've seen these two. When it was the last time I saw these two play, because we are going to our winners finals, which will be Chop Suey versus Ryazo. But I think the last time it happened, Ryazo took it pretty dominantly. I want to say it was a Paragon or maybe a TNS. I'm not sure. I could be misremembering as well. I'm not sure.
I wouldn't be able to tell you. I mean, just in terms of matchups, like for all those characters that really rely on like airspace, like Heart, Easyoi, Aegis, like 9 is hell on earth to like really have to deal with because of just how good her buttons are in the air, and just how many tools that like really really can track all those characters down, it's yeah, for Easy to deal with is probably going to be rough. And I don't know if they're just thinking about maybe going over to another team. I know Chop has other comps available, but hey, gotta try it out with the Easy Chie first.
Indeed. And another thing that's riding here in terms of as we're winding down is that Chop Suey won the last PS4 WNF bracket. They want to have the full control of the closed chapter here for WNF to say that they won both final WNF brackets for PS4 and PC, which would be quite the statement to make. Both of those brackets stacked in their own ways, but Chop Suey and Ryazo, the only two players like it at WNF episode 49 for PS4. Chop Suey got first and Ryazo got third, and now it's looking like it could be yet another repeat unless Ryazo's looking to turn the fate here. It's definitely for a lot more money, I'll tell you that. The pot has somehow doubled, which doesn't feel right to say considering it's over $1,000 pot last week, but it is what it is.
I hope some of the people that donated still have food and water at the end of the day, because like we appreciate y'all, but y'all insane.
Just a bit.
Very good, stopping that combo with a DP and managing to get the overhead check too. Easy going to be stabilizing this combo in a very strong statement to make, as Chop Suey was working out perfect.
Zoom. She's out of here.
Nine coming in, already getting hit by that 4P2. Yeah, Nine's weird hitbox probably just like destabilized that combo, unfortunately. Sets up the clock. Are we looking for a call out here? Yeah.
Oh, it was Chi that got hit. I thought Izuyoi got hit. That messed me up quite a bit because I heard counter.
Yeah, that makes sense, especially since the camera's still like dragged up. Not quite a perfect, but still kind of an ass situation for Yazu to have to be in, and getting crossed up there. Ooh, fuzzy combos too. Very nice stuff.
Damn, I guess they were thinking it was gonna be throw. Ended up just being the Sonic Saber coverage, cross combo activation. Nine is out of here. Power charge for the road. Here comes the Giant Fist.
Just overheal, just in case, like I'm pretty sure they could have. I'm pretty sure that was utterly unnecessary, but hey, 13K.
True. We're locked right back into it. I thought the round start from Ryazo was kind of interesting. We saw a 4P utilization. I don't know if they were trying to call out Izuyoi jumping forward or something of that kind, but we'll see how that shapes out here going into game 2.
The can't escape from crossing fate. Fight.
Already round start 5B from Izuyoi. I don't know if that's a normal round start option, but hey, it's working out great.
Bro, she did 8K for 1 bar.
Izuyoi damage is actually pretty good, yeah. Oh, happy birthday too. I imagine they need that 9 out desperately.
Uh-oh, solo unblockable. Yeah, felt the pressure. Tried the reversal. No full confirmed. So Chop Suey able to live to tell the tale. No full combo off the 4P, but I mean, yeah. Surviving is everything, given with the situation you were in 15 seconds ago.
Trying to go for a burst, and that's... Ooh, no super. But still, this is a great situation to have to be in, and that is not the ideal starter, so not going to be a huge amount of damage.
Oh, force sandwich. Left right.
Ooh, yeah, just gonna be raw tag, calling them out. You guys are doing their damnedest just to make sure that Chop Suey isn't able to get any space here. Very brave assist calls too, but I mean, I guess at this point, they might be feeling the pressure they have to, even despite Yumi, the fact that Yumi might die.
Oof. 9-6P. It will be air raving ourselves back into the corner. Pretty even scenario. Tech out, but you're still gonna have to hold a left-right player.
I will not falter. How about this?
Coming in and trying to mash out of that situation. Unfortunately, the masher that is Yumi able to beat them out in that situation, and going to be falling down here. Ryazu making a pretty good comeback.
They needed that. I mean, with the premise of how powerful of a player Chop Suey is, going down 2-0 against them is not creating the most welcome circumstances. So hanging on strong. Ryazu able to make the comeback, tied up 1-1. Here we go. Bro's title card says Happy Halloween. It's literally a week from Christmas. Like,
Bro, Mariah Carey's been the thought for quite a while now.
for real.
That was a really good confirm there from Chop.
100%. You can push block all you want.
Yeah, Easy was definitely one of those characters that, like, you can't push block as properly as you might like. A lot of burst base coming out too, for Chia's situation, that GC is so stupid. You know, it acts as a burst bait and it acts as a pressure reset tool. And how many overheads can you block until it's too much?
Yeah, that's the thing about like Chop Suey's team is that like even if it doesn't have the highest damage on average, especially with like Chia's point, it's really a matter of how annoying it is to deal with like Chia JC plus Izio 6P. Like it calls the question how much you're willing to block, and then you know Chia starts opting for those high lows on the IADJAs, and you blink your eyes and stuff like this happens. Like
Yeah. Really good like burst safe combo reading there from Chop too, but Solo 9, one of the menace characters for sure. Trying to set up the spells for a relatively safe resonance call. Trying to call something out too, but not really getting anything. Great air from Chop.
oh, bait it.
Yeah, it doesn't need to do anything fancy too to make sure that this kills, and Ryazu will be falling here. 2-1 for Chop.
We're chipping away at the student loans with this one. Trying to make it happen. Add up the funds from last week and this week. Call up Ed Financial.
Those school fees ain't joking around.
For real, for real.
Even if I won all the money from this bracket, I still wouldn't be able to pay off a semester.
We don't talk about my student loans.
If that Amethyst actually connected and like led into a conversion, that would have been insane.
It would have been sick. I do love straight Amethyst conversions. It's one of my favorite things to watch on 9.
Yeah, too much meter there. And a very nice foray punish should lead into a Morgan item blockable, but does not keep it all burst safe, but it doesn't really matter.
I do really like the sequencing that Ryazu has been looking for on these confirms. Like meeting with the 2B on Chia was just very wise. Just in case it was a reversal action, just dips right over and you're able to get the punish. And yeah, gonna be able to keep it burst safe, staying in there. Ryazu showing some signs of life.
I'm kind of surprised they decided to bash there. I thought that was like hella plus. It worked out though. Alright, yeah, it's another dominant game coming out from Ryazu. The 9 the Phantom gameplay, just as good as it always is.
Yep, forcing the game 5. Both these players having plenty of WNFs to their name and have been able to transition that success to offline as well. Just some of the more prominent players that we have in the North American BBTAG scene, trying to add one more milestone to the list of achievements. Ryazu striking first, spinning the cross combo for it all, just trying to isolate this Izio. A burst of 4-8 instantaneously to try to throw off the timing. Ryazu still ready.
Imagine they're going to want to set up that unblockable here. Ooh, but actually manages to jump out, but it doesn't matter. That 9-4-A, the size of the heavens, going to be sniping out the Chie.
Gets the punish on the burst. This is looking extremely grim here for Chop Suey. No full combo from Ryazo. Oh man, it's slipping between their fingertips.
Yeah, just a little bit here. Gonna be getting that corner positioning, and we kind of saw an absolute like snowball that Chop can really implement here, but a super going to be stopping that situation. Thankfully not his kill.
5B, oh, fakes the cross up. JC, in order to stay on the same side. It's still a massive life lead, but we got the Sonic Saber. Not enough hits done in order to guarantee the punish. Push block into the 5A.
People coming out here so easy, or not the ideal character.
That's it.
Push.
Justice has been done.
And there it is, just like that. Ryazo 3-2 over Chop Suey, able to make it happen. The power of 9 Yumi just able to overwhelm Chop Suey in what was a close set. He was trying to make it happen despite the strong start, and honestly, the pretty big blunder from Ryazo as they were dialing in those ending sequences. But the life lead extended too far, too much, too fast. Ryazo guaranteed at least $534 tonight. You're going to be playing for $1,069 a little bit later. We just have to determine who their opponent will be. It might be Chop Suey, or it might be our losers semis match, which is coming up. It'll be, dude, I don't even know if I've ever seen these two play a tournament set before. It'll be U07 and Monkey 4012.
That's such an oddball matchup because, like, I feel like I would have at some point, but like, they just never played.
Right.
Like, I mean, granted too, you know, when Monkey was most active, this was a pre-rollback, like when WNF was region locked. You know, Yosuro coming from the East Coast was not allowed in those tournaments, and now that the rollback era has really come and stay. Yosuro has kind of been able to join a lot more tournaments, so it's kind of a battle of like WNF eras, really.
Sure. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how it goes. Monkey actually opting for the Ragna Jin. I mean, it's been mostly a trio of teams that we've seen from Monkey throughout the night between Ragna Jin, Adachi Ruby, and Yumi Adachi. Not extending on into the Susanoo or anything of that sort. But yeah, it's interesting to see them revisit the Ragna Jin for this set specifically.
Yeah. This could, you know, just be a vibe check team. Maybe, like, considering how, like, Yosuro plays, maybe they're trying to just bank on allowing Ragnar kind of, like, snowball out of control, but it's not a, like, perfect fit against an Arakami Adachi.
Tearing him to bits.
Yeah, trying to go for some form of stabilization there. Plus frames, but who cares about that? I'm still in.
Oh, no pick up the 4P, but we just keep the pressure rolling.
Yeah, Ragnar's gonna be getting started here with some pressure. Not able to stabilize the combo, but does get the 4P anyways. Activating the CC, trying to maybe bait out some type of burst, but no dice, but regardless. That's one Gauntlet Hades away from...
What the hell? That side swap was crazy.
Going corner to corner with this combo here. Trying to get another throw bait. Not able to bait out the backdash though. This is a burst or die type of situation. Ragnar coming in with a decent amount of life to take this at the very least.
Empty jump low off the air dash. You're like, it's going to be 1 overhead, 2 overhead, 3 overhead, 4. Absolutely none. We go low.
Going in with a cross-slash single target DHC should be enough to take out the Ragna, and Jin coming in with not the ideal Resonance life, and a very ballsy DP coming out. Going to be a safe Resonance call for Monkey 2, which could be the start of some snowball. Unless they DP.
And that's exactly what they did. This is what every Jin player wants, is to show off their flashy Resonance routes. Yusuro serving that on a silver platter, but still just trying to stabilize. There it is, off the 5A, should do it. Yusuro going up game 1.
Yeah, and I think the Ragnajin vibe check already not really paying off because like as much as maybe it would have been hard to tell if Ragnajin could have done something in that match, just having access to a lot of the full screen shenanigans that Monkey's other teams has access to would have at least maybe given Yosuro some pause.
Yeah, it seems like Monkey realizes that is the case as well. Hasn't locked in quite yet. Probably consulting that character select screen. Deep in thought about it. It's not an instant switch, so where could they be going from here? Huh. I don't know.
What are we thinking?
Monkey is saying, can we spin the wheel? This is unplayable.
Spin the wheel?
Spin the wheel for $400? Nah, dude. I don't think that's right.
That is insane.
Like I'm sorry, you know. Like, if we're getting this far in this series of the tournament, I don't think it's right to spin the wheel. Like no, like you know the whole wheel thing is funny and all that, but like for the last WNF,
both parties would have to agree. I mean, if Yusuro isn't, then you know.
Do you want to like? I'm just saying, you know, if they want to play it out, they want to play it out. But like, yeah,
Dude, the $160 will is crazy. Oh wait, no. Yeah, no, that would be the $160 will. Oh man.
okay, we're gonna do some lobby connection shenanigans, but like, look, man, I get some type of integrity, you know, is necessary for these types of things in terms of internet connection, but like, I don't think we can be doing anybody any favors at this late of a tournament.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's one of the farthest connections possible in this bracket. It is literally Southern California to New York. It's just we don't have Street Fighter 6 rollback. We don't have Guilty Gear Strive rollback. We have the rollback that was implemented in 2021, which is it's better than delay based, but it's not perfect.
Yeah, I mean, like we signed up for a coast to coast bracket. These things are kind of to be expected at some point, and like, you know, if you gotta play through a bad connection, you gotta play through it. But I would surmise to say that Yosuro is not on Wi-Fi. Like, he's been here a couple times. I think he's been checked. So I don't think we should litigate based off the potential of Wi-Fi. If the connection is ass, then the connection is ass.
Why is everybody flaming for saying Strive netcode is good? Strive netcode. Have y'all played Guilty Gear Strive? We got some tourists in chat. I'm not saying the game is good. I'm saying the netcode is good. Chill.
God.
I mean, that's just Texas. We don't talk about
Yeah.
Texas.
Texas is Texas.
What did you say about Texas? All right, Sandy Cheeks.
Got banned at early WNF.
True. The deep lore. Oh my god.
Quick little update. E2 Deku is contributing to the chaos with a 34-cent donation to get us up to $2,674.67.
I wasn't gonna comment on it because I think E2 Deku did that to make sure that the cents ended in 6-7.
That's why I'm saying 67. I'm not entertaining this.
Oh man.
Who's back up?
You're back up, yeah. Okay. They're back.
Gaming.
Get ready.
All right, a little bit of delay. Hopefully the connection issues are fine.
I believe.
I still believe in our friendship. Then you're even dumber than I thought.
Brother, let's kill each other. Stop crying, you little punk. I'll deal with you later.
Can't escape from crossing fate.
Here go.
Come on, Bird.
Are we just testing?
I think they might just be testing.
I'll end this.
Don't hurt yourself. Freeze.
No, it looks fine on my PC.
Trying so hard. I'll end this.
What's up, chat?
What is?
I'll end this.
They're saying it feels better, so we're going to be starting off after, you know,
They
The
can't
next-
start. Yeah, they can't start.
Yeah.
Return to lobby. Somebody kill somebody, bro.
We do be playing PC tag. Okay, that works too.
True.
Okay, you know, not the interruption I would have liked for top 4, but it is what we have to deal with here. Hopefully their connections are fine. If not, then I don't know at this point. We gotta move on, man.
Brother, let's kill
It do
each other.
be beyond midnight on the East Coast.
Stop
But I mean, like,
crying, you little punk.
skill issue.
I'll deal with you.
Should have simply just been on the Cannon Coast, all right?
Still believe in our friendship.
Yeah,
Then you're even dumber than
unprecedented like size of bracket. I mean, we've been going around for 4 hours, which like, considering the size, is like it's only right that we did. But like, man.
Alright, just starting out strong with the pressure. It seemed like trying to play Snowflake was Immediately thwarted by the Narukami 6P. No respect.
No. Just no respect showed on any side. Just DPs everywhere. Oh, DP City. This is where we are in life.
Ooh.
Ooh. I was surprised there was like no super to just keep it all burst safe there, but managed to burst out on that air dash though. And another DP. No respect is given at any point in time in this set.
Oh, yeah, can't quite find the punish. A little bit too far away with that gen. Does still have a pretty notable life lead, but yeah, Yusuro is not slowing down at all. The 2C, damn, what is happening, man?
There's just a distinct lack of respect going on here. That might just be curtains. I think that's gone.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a risky action on Monkey's end to go for that. So many different ways that you can check full screen, whether it is going to be like a Zeodyne or anything of that sort, just the EX Zeo car in order to stabilize the happy birthday.
Yeah. All right, sticking with the Ragnagen. Oh no, okay.
No, he switched. It was actually like record percentage, like team swap. Like he didn't memorize the macro in order to get that executed in less than a second.
Yeah.
Cheer you on? Yeah, sure. Adachi-san, I still believe in our friendship. Then you're even dumber than
See how this works out. The Adachi Yumi poking out here for Monkey 4012.
Yeah, just the full. Okay, you know, Yosuro showed some honor there with that little bit of bizarre round start.
Okay. Oof.
Ooh. Yeah, sets up the cross up there, able to find a burst safe situation to get out of, but immediately goes right back in.
Yeah, not where you want to be against this team. Oh, it's not safe.
Yeah, I think they went for an empty jump low there, just trying to smack down the Adachi, but Narukami wasn't the one that actually got a counter hit. Good brother. Brother. This Adachi character, bro.
That really happened.
Smash out? Yeah, this is the 2A fan swab. Okay, that's curtains.
The Adachi Yumi pick here for Monkey 4012 to try to bring this back. It's a powerful start. It was not perfect, but it's the exact switch up that was necessary.
Get ready.
That 5P hitting behind, and not only hitting behind, but also stabilizing on both hits was Adachi behavior. I really don't know what to say about it, man.
I just...
Can we just get this shit done?
The character was designed and given tools in this game.
In our friendship.
Mm-hmm.
Then you're even dumber than I thought.
Can't escape from crossing fate. Fight.
Let's clean this up.
Alright, started off strong.
A0 6P. The mix-up continues. Had to spin cross combo in order to do it. So yeah, defense needs to be on point for the sequence.
Really nice cross up there. I got hit by that. Jesus.
The notification, right? Sniping that Adachi in the back, forcing the Zeo mix up with Yumi on the other side. Yusuro running away with the life lead. Gonna be going to the cross blast. There is potential for another. We're just gonna opt for the Oki.
Just two lows. Gonna be able to get that burst bait to not a huge amount of damage and no really implementation of BZO setup, but it's okay. It's coming right now.
This ain't it, man. Empty jump low off the push block. It does not matter.
Yeah, double kill here. And just as suffocating as Adachi Yumi can be, Adachi is arguably more so. But a nice push block into a mash. This is going to have to be Monkey's last stand.
Resonance activation. Oh, was hoping for some throw baits. Nothing.
And the
Should
mash.
do it.
With the cross ray to Linta Dachi's Loving's arms. There we go.
The 7th Yusuro. 3-1 over Monkey 4012. Going to be headed into losers finals. The Heart of SoCal dies here.
It's alright, you know. Still got quite the top 3 to have to get through. Chop Suey versus Yosuro. That is... I feel like this is also kind of a matchup I don't see that often for some reason. Though I do know for a fact that they have played before. At some point. It's just been a while.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a matter of, like, as of late, Chop Suey hasn't really been entering a lot of WNF, really a lot of anything at all. Like, if there's, like, a big tournament happening, right, a Paragon or a TNS or a last WNF or something like that, then Chop will poke his head in. But yeah, I mean, Yusuro has still been very consistent. I mean, I know this is, like, one of Yusuro's favorite fighting games, if not his favorite fighting game. So, a match that, like... last year, maybe the year before, happened a lot more often, but just hasn't been seen too much as of late. But we'll be interested to see how it goes. Yusuro is definitely having a pretty phenomenal run thus far, all things considered. And looking to get that run back against Ryazo. That they played an extremely close set in the winter semis, by the way. It was 3-2. But Chop Suey having an equally close set in 3-2. So both players kind of looking for a run back here.
God. We're almost hitting that the elusive 4 hour and 20 minute marks for everyone that's been here since the beginning. Like, we appreciate you. Even for the people that just came in at like 3 a.m. their time. We appreciate you. But man, it has been a long night.
4 hours and 20 minutes, baby.
Face me.
Adachi-san, I still believe in our friendship. Then you're even dumber than I thought.
Can't escape from crossing fate.
Alright.
No,
My brain thought like anti-air 2A just happened from Adachi, but that's not what happened.
Not quite, not quite.
DP out of this situation. Gonna be calling out an Agneasa just to prevent any BCO status. I think worthy use of meter. Faking the cross up too, but try to go for some type of funny combo and still managing to stabilize all this. Chie Satanaka for you, everyone.
Ooh, yeah, 2B not hitting high enough in order to hit Yusuro out of the skies on that dive. BZO. Got him. Dante Thomas.
Yeah, the fadeaway jumper, as always, gonna be taking him out.
I will not
Kami going a little bit of the wrong way here, but it's okay. You know, not going to get punished on that failed throw attempt setup and managing to get a combo too. Easyoi looking quite good, but 6P putting a stop to that.
She really did not have enough active frames to stuff out that 6P of all things. BZO, Resonance, good luck. Good defense thus far. The up back, she's trying to get out of there. Damn.
DP managing to meet the my brain's not functioning right now. They needed something.
The teleport.
Yeah, that's what it's called.
You good, you good. You know who else is good? Yusuro 7.
Yeah, this is his no, genuinely, this is a freaking like this is a redemption arc. We've been shit talking him for the past like probably like 3 or 4 years, and he's out to just like he wants to win. It's not about the money.
You know what, man? For that reason alone, I think I'm cheering for Yusuro to win the entire thing.
He needs to have his redemption.
I actually like the idea of Yusuro winning the last WNF.
It would be poetic. He has been the locale of WNF lovingly for so long, and he's in top 3 at the biggest WNF ever. Like, maybe the world can heal. Maybe he ate so ass.
Finds that air to air. Can't confirm, but this time we can. Pushes to the corner. Baits out the DP. This might be his night, man.
I think that's a kill.
I think it is, man. Cross slash into another cross slash. The classic. I like up.
Oh, that's a conversion. Yeah, just unfortunately, didn't stabilize the combos. You know, we all make mistakes here. Able to get the frame traps though.
Force left, right. Yeah, we don't act switch immediately. We respect the resonant activation. Act the switch throw. Should be cross slash to seal the deal. He's up 2, no?
Yeah, just like that. Yo, I don't know why my voice cracks so hard, but like he's trying to prove it. He's on that crusade, man.
Bro. He's not ass.
He's not ass. He saw like the violence that we were like inflicting upon his mental psyche for 4 years that we slandered him, and he went like, you know what? I will stitch this wound with bloodshed. He wants to freaking murder people tonight. He needs to prove that he's not ass.
The justice I believe in
It
is
would be the way to do it. It has forced Chop Suey onto the Batista pick, a team that they've been refining within the background for the past year or so. I don't know if it's specifically for situations like this, but I can say that this team is very much so ready. Saw them win a bracket with this year, if I'm not mistaken. So
Yeah, just in terms of the space control too, you know, it's a lot better compared to Chi, just thanks to Batista's assist. Unfortunate drop there, but still maintaining the pressure.
oh, the 5P call underneath. I love me some Batista assist. Nom, 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 nom. Eating up all the real estate. Gets caught low, and it allows for Chop Suey to dip in that very familiar game plan of what we see, where he just like locked down, can't move, but it's just even more lockdown thanks to what Batista brings to the table.
Yeah, just get a rotation of Batista's big button, just trying to get something happen, but excellent defense from Yosuro. Blocked everything?
I mean, all right, he's good at the game, but let's not gas it up. It's just Batista, man. Like,
Hey, look, he still blocked more overheads than he didn't. Okay?
I mean, it's true. It's true. It's true.
Surprised there wasn't an attempt to... Brother.
Yo, this Adachi, this Toru Adachi guy, man.
This Adachi champion. Just trying to push block the Narukami out, but how do you push block a man that doesn't want to be push blocked?
Truly, that is the question. Up, back, 5P. Ooh, he said, oh, I don't think so.
Really risky. Oh my Jesus Christ, what a trade. And just a raw tag into the Narukami, grabs the easy way too, and they should be able to get this kill, and just doesn't want to keep it all, or wants to keep it all burst safe, doesn't want to risk the burst. Batista coming in, this is quite the mountain to have to climb, especially with not one of their star characters.
He's got to be the gapper, bro. Uh-oh.
And Yosuro, 3-0 victory against Chop, moving on to grand finals to get their run back against Riazo.
Bro, I think this is the night.
This might be the night. This might be the night that Yosuro, sick and tired of all our bullshit.
We can never call him ass again.
We literally can never.
Which, to be fair, I haven't done so all night. From the beginning, off rip, he didn't have to have an insane bracket run for me to be convinced. I have been fully non-biased, and not once have I felt compelled to call Yusuro ass. Not at all.
Okay. there was the first couple sets that he played that he was warming up. You know what? I can do right. He was warming up. Everyone messes up when they warm up.
He's got to fight
Grand final.
It is grand final. This is the last. This is how. You know, let Unc Atkins take the mic real quick. How far have we regressed as a society? You know what? WNF Grand Finals for BBTAG used to be back in the day, bro. It used to be like Blake Mitsuru versus like a fucking like Ruby S or some shit, bro. Like it was like whatever the hell Kiyomi is playing against like Iron God, like Wald New or like Wald Rachel. Like how do we end up to where like the last WNF BB Tag Grand Finals is Yumi 9 versus Adachi Narukami? Like what happened to the game I love, man?
Who would have guessed that the meta would in fact be the most effective tactic possible?
I can't believe it. It's an acronym.
Yeah. Alright. Yoshiro, even if you don't get the dub here, we still won't call you ass. However, if you still lose this set, I'm calling you ass.
Yusuru, just do your best. I'm not making any stipulations. I'm just gonna call this set clean down the middle in the best way I possibly can. That's all that I just want to see some good BB tag.
Yeah. The top tiers are here to stay. You know, we're not trying to get any agenda here with the character viability.
Indeed.
This is a battle for $1,000.
It is.
$1,069 even.
Incredible.
Okay.
Yo, one last ride. Alexa, play See You Again by Wiz Khalifa.
All right.
It's time.
Get your wine bottles out. This is the last potential set of WNF ever for BB Tag. I've done this entire tournament on one glass of water, by the way.
I won't disclose what I've been drinking. Me too. Yeah, a glass of water for me as well.
Adachi-san,
I
still believe in our friendship.
Alright, you know, I could say a lot about the match that we have up ahead. In all honesty, brother, this isn't how we're starting off grand finals. Come on. Okay, already getting the cross up there. Yosuro started off pretty good. I can't, man.
Bro, he's gonna do it. He wanted to keep it burst safe. He's gonna do it.
This man, he's got his setups. No fear on the double overhead too. Get that cross slash. Keep that Yumi in that pressure. Do it again too.
He wanted to keep it burst safe.
Yeah, I mean, no, unironically, it wasn't a drop. I firmly believe that, even if I was hating.
I've gone beyond being able to commentate. I'm just going to cape for every single action Yusuro makes.
Okay, that is not a projectile, so that will be killing. Brother, how did she zoom past the 2B?
Yeah, she's zooming. Oh.
He baited the DP and just ran into it. I respect it. Yo, what?
He's a genius.
He's peak. He's peak. This isn't Yosoro 7 anymore. This is Yosoro 8. He's unlocked the power to not become ass. He low crushed Yumi Snowbirds and still managed to punish it.
The dash under 2A, bro. He's a French bread player. He's a French bread player.
He kinda is. He was kinda nasty at freaking
He's gonna do it, man.
He's actually gonna do it.
Adachi-san.
He's actually gonna do it.
Don't cross my fate.
Counting on you.
No good.
Oh my god, I can't believe that hit! Why did that hit? He's keeping it for safe!
He is. Every mistake is just to keeping it for safe. No, the fallouts have been on point though, getting the Atom Smasher.
That's nothing. Back me up. Easy.
Adachi-san.
No good.
Adachi-san.
Keeping it all simple and clean. With the confidence though, just the run up that gets hit by the fuzzy 9 JB.
9 moment.
He's just standing there menacingly. Okay. Oh my god! His aura is so strong. He makes the 9 players whiff the combos.
Yes, he purposely called in the Adachi, knowing that Adachi would get punished to sacrifice the higher health pool, but had the proper timing, frame kill interaction in order to reset in a neutral.
Ready, Adachi-san?
Okay.
You got cooked.
All here. I don't know if they're able to keep this all burst safe. No. Oh, they didn't burst out in time. Unfortunate. That would have actually probably saved them. But you know what? The
That's a
Adachi.
punish.
The
Oh my.
Adachi. He just does it.
He's,
He just does it. He just presses the button. How is he so good?
How is he so? How is he so good?
Oh my god, he's gonna do it.
I'm telling you.
I'm not even being ironic for full commentator bias. I need Yosuro to win.
This might be. I think WNF should have never ended in retrospect.
There are many timelines that this could have, like in many situations, many possibilities this could have ended. This is by far one of the most hilarious. I'm not gonna lie.
It's poetic. It's poetic. Yosuro 7. He needs to win.
It's not okay. He is still fighting 9 Yumi. Okay, that was not the best punish in the world, but we make sense of what we can. And okay, 9 Yumi moment. All right, reality. It's setting in. It's settling in.
This is how we lost the last set that he was in. He got 9 Yumi to death.
3 times basically. All right. Yeah, he's not.
Yeah.
He's not. Yeah, no, like.
Go next. Go next. Go next. You know, everybody needs everyone needs their break. Okay.
All right. Yeah, I didn't have anything to say.
I'm actually just sitting here waiting for Yosuro to like start winning, and then I'll start commentating.
That's low key. That's low key valid. Oh man.
Every morning time 9's winning, I'm just like, I don't know, they're gonna do the stuff. Yosuro winning, I don't know. What was actually? He didn't get punished. He didn't get punished for that.
Genius level push block. Oh man, wait, he activated cross combo on the 9-5P.
5C of Aura full screen, I get it.
He thought he was playing Hakumen. He tried to swipe the projectile. I get it. Narukami and Hakumen look a lot alike.
You know what? Getting the DP. I don't know if we can go on with this.
It's listen, 9 Yumi round. It happens.
Yeah. Nine Yumi situations, yeah. Probably gonna force a resonance call out. Nah, I didn't even want to go for unblockable. Who cares about that?
I would have gotten hit.
That was almost smart, but it wasn't quite far enough.
He's safe. It's
And
cooked.
he's dead. It's okay, he's just making it more interesting. Surely my goat is not washed.
Bro, we've gone beyond the need for Yusuro 7. We've gone beyond the need for Yusuro 8. We need Yusuro 9. We've seen Yusuro 8. He's gonna have to go Yusuro 9.
He needs to gap.
Oh man. The gap in question. He's playing one of the best teams in the game.
Adachi-san, I still
Oh my
believe in
God.
our friendship. Then you're even dumber than I thought.
Going so off the rails that there's no longer a train anymore. You know what? Burst
Okay.
out. I respect it.
Oh, wait a minute.
Cook him.
Okay, no, he wanted to keep it burst safe.
Yeah.
I know there's no burst, but he wanted to keep it burst safe.
Okay, no gap. He wants to keep it burst.
It's a left-right
He
frame
wants to
kill.
keep it burst.
Yes.
Yes. He perfectly manufactured the situation. To kill the 9 without
You just have to confuse the opponent, right? You confuse the opponent with the drops to force them to do a burst punch, an unburstable punish combo.
He gets hit by the 5C2.
You gotta give them confidence. You gotta make them believe it's possible.
Ooh,
So they get
yes.
overzealous and do the JC. You block it perfectly. You set up the next hit for kill. BZO, time to guess,
BZO.
buddy. Oh my God.
Yo, built up the CC bar. Kill that humor. Reset the bracket. Cook him.
I don't think.
I
don't think this kills.
This kills.
Does it?
This kills. This absolutely kills. Look at that. Cross slash. Get her
I'm a
out of
tourist.
here.
Dude, he's just the best. How is he so good? Oh
What
my
is this
God.
bizarro ass timeline we're in?
How is he so good?
Oh my God. He's so good at the game. How?
Oh, this is officially the last. This could. All right, man. This could. Don't tell me we did all this for him to like get 3-0 Omega swept. I'm no. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it.
No. We all DP badly at some point in time.
It happened. It's just a man Yumi ram. It's just a man Yumi ram.
He's still alive. It's okay.
He's fine.
You can look.
Everything's fine.
The Narukami high key cooking.
Yeah. You can't air to air that 9 to Phantom champion. It's true.
Okay, not going for the unblockable. Oh, he's gone. You know what? Go in swinging. Who cares? Drop the combo. Sure.
Oh, wait, just run up 2-360.
What? Why does he do this? What is his decision making and how is he so good at the game?
Just the better player. Oh, damn. Nah, that's it. That's it, man.
I mean, does Adachi have a same side cross 7 overhead that's safe on block? I didn't think so. It's Gap.
Took the words right out of my mouth. Not really. I am not thinking. Oh, man.
Okay, you know what? See, this is how Yosuro wins. He loses 2 games in a row, and then he gets powered up.
Mr. Racer said, Yusro, drop a combo again. You win. This is. I can't mentally grasp this grand finals, man.
Adachi-san.
Can't escape from crossing fate.
Oh my god.
It's useless.
Okay, yeah, get her away. Do you know what? Anti-air DP2? We take those?
He's actually just
Almost
too
have-
good.
Ooh,
I can't believe he got away with the burst. Oh!
And he got the meaty! He's coming in!
Force sandwich? That's
Oh
it?
my
Cross
God.
slash?
That's not dead. That's not dead. That's one touch. 5C! The gold of 5C in the grand finals match!
He got the meter. Here, I don't need the push block. I'll block the triple overhead. What are you gonna do? Kill me?
Quite simple.
Okay, yeah, he needs to burst out. Bringing in the 9 is risky. Do you know what this guy does? Have you played against Yosero7 before? He will kill you somehow.
How did he get out of that? How did he? He just simply walked away. He just simply walked away. He just simply walked away. What do you mean he just?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
He's still alive. He's still alive. Just take me out. Just take me out of the scenario. Oh my, punish it.
The push
Get
block.
kill.
That's gonna kill him. No one has ever thought to just simply hold forward on Morgan Inoki. No one has ever done that. No one has ever done that in the history of BBTAG.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Get ready.
Adachi.
Can't escape from crossing fate. Fight.
Your turn. No good. Easy. Easy on. Easy. Morganite.
Oh man.
Okay, you can't run out of that one, I guess.
Nah.
He gave me the safe jump.
Out of there.
He's gone.
Okay, these circumstances are bleak.
It's okay. It's just to beat the burst.
Oh.
I think you wanted 2G.
This is a potential tournament point here for Ryazo. Is this the end of the road for our hero?
I don't know. Is it?
I don't know. I think it's up to the belief of the people. If Yusoro doesn't win, the people just didn't believe hard enough.
I guess so.
Can't escape from crossing
Oh
fate.
god.
The 5 beast route start. It's
He's
okay,
too
he
far
was
away.
paying the
No,
burst.
wait.
paying
Yeah,
the
he's
burst.
building up energy. Yeah, he has a mana meter that we all can't see, but he can see. He needs to drop 3 combos in order to activate his ult.
Oh my goodness.
Yo!
Wait.
Yo!
No. Wait, kill her. Yeah, get her. Oh my.
How did 9 die, man? What happened to 9 the Phantom?
He's just getting thrown.
Yo, throwing Lupin.
He's just throwing Lupin.
He blocked the
Please, get him out.
But.
It's okay. Surely.
There's the resonance activation. Double Zeo. We just mashed. I don't know if he'll build the resources for a super.
Yosero, not like this. Okay, he teched the throw.
Bro, the router got kicked! The router got kicked on the 5C block!
Yosuro! Not like this!
Why would he do that? What the hell?
That's nothing.
It's over!
All will be lost in the
Oh my god. Just like that, Ryazo will be your WNF Online Edition episode 50 BBTAG champion. The final WNF 69 people entered and one nice individual emerged. Congratulations. What a game we play, man.
What did I say?
I don't know. Oh god. That might have been the longest recorded silence we've ever had after a grand finals in the history of hosting this tournament series. I can't find the words. Oh man.
You know, let's get back. Let's get back to reality here. Your winners of WNF episode 50, the last WNF of all time, will be Ryazo, Yosuro in second, and Chop Suey in third. Big shout outs to all our players here for tonight. All 69 of you, you are absolutely insane. And I know for you East Coast folks, like, you guys stayed up hella for this tournament, and we appreciate you. But I gotta give some very special thank yous to the people that are with me in this voice call. You got, of course, my co-commentator Kraken Atkins, keeping it down with me on the mic for the past 5 years. That's insane work. I can't even begin to describe just the amount of time I spent commentating for this tournament series. It feels really surreal that it's coming to an end, and I can really thank Atkins for being such a consistent partner for me since the beginning, and, you know, really glad I got to commentate with him at the last stop. I could see no other better way to end it off. So big shout outs to him for commentating with me and, like, everything that he does. Big shout outs to our streamer Ready30 for holding up the streaming side of things and doing a mighty fine, fantastic work, making sure that everyone at home gets to watch the BBTAG action from the comfort of wherever they are. This operation wouldn't be the same without him. And another irreplaceable person, of course, is our wonderful T.O. Master Chief, holding it down on the bracket side of things, able to control the chaos of the just immensity of this tournament very well. Big shout outs to him. All these people that I'm with right now are amazing friends, and I'm really glad that I got to bond with them over the past 5 years. And even though that WNF is coming to the end, you know, things are just beginning for the all of us, and I do hope that even despite the fact that WNF is coming to a close, that the BBTAG community will be going strong in the future. And hey, you know, I saw like 100 plus people watching this bracket. You know, this is a very special occasion, of course, but it's really awe-inspiring just to see how many people still support our small, relatively niche anime fighting game even after all these years. I mean, hell, name another weekly that can get up to like $3,000 in a pot for between 2 weeks. It's man. I feel like I have a lot of things to say about WNF, but honestly, just for right now, all I can really say is thank you for everything that the community has done, and thank you to the wonderful people that I've gotten to bond with over the years. But For the final time here at WNF, this is Long Lily signing off.
There it is. Coming to this moment, I imagined all the things that I would want to say and how long-winded and heavy it may feel. But at the same time, I think just like this chapter is closing, but there are still way more chapters to form and so much more that I want to give to the community for moments like these, and tournaments like these, and brackets like these, and a community like this. I just want to keep creating moments for my favorite game and my favorite community. It does. I will say that this does hit like especially deep for me because for the vast majority of people, this is saying goodbye to like an online tournament series. For me, this is saying goodbye to my first local. Because my first tournament I ever went to was WNF like offline in like 2015. So WNF has been a part of my life for like 10 years. The definition of that has altered so much throughout the years, where it was originally for Street Fighter, and then it ended up becoming for BBTAG, and then it became an online series, and it's been an online series in the state for the past 5 or so. I'm a completely different person. I used to just show up, go 0-2, and say no words to anybody, and now 10 years later, I'm talking live in front of 100 people, laughing my ass off, and holding back trying to call somebody ass for 4 hours. And it's great. Joining this community has given me a lot of confidence, and it's shaped me to be a better person. I genuinely mean that shit, like in terms of just like how my personality's been able to blossom, and it's just been able to being able to spend time enjoying shit with people that enjoy the shit that I enjoy, for lack of a more nice way to put it. I'm super appreciative of being able to commentate with Lon Lily for this last one. The feelings are mutual through the multiple hours and days that we've commentated all these WNF brackets. I'm very appreciative to E30 and Master Chief. They were the ones that gave me pretty much my first commentary opportunities ever. That has spurred off into a variety of different things. But I mean, without them, there definitely is no Kraken Atkins. Also, I want to give a shout out to, the Level Up series and Alex Valle and the crew around there. I know that like their like umbrella and hosting of things has been more and more reserved as time has gone along. But I mean, this is their tournament series that kicked it off in the first place many years ago that has been running under that umbrella. So shout outs to them. And yeah, just shout outs to the community, man. I could go like really on and on about like my experiences here and how much it means to me. But again, ultimately, I think at the end of the day, the thing I come back to is like, this is the end of a chapter closing here at WNF. One that I'm going to miss sorely. Wednesday nights will definitely not be the same after this, but something I can hold my head high and say, I'm really glad that it happened. I'm really glad that I've been able to be a part of it. I'm really glad I've been able to share it all with you all. And by that, I mean the players, the people that are watching, and the people in this VC. These have been no special moments of my life. I would say in the pandemic, these moments may have been shit that like saved my life on some real shit. And I just love this game. I love the scene. And that's about it for me.
Words can't do this justice, man. Words, I don't know if I have the words to say, honestly, but just thank you. Just thank you so much to everybody who showed up, supported, commentary, played, watched, contributed, all of you who are here, who have been here throughout all of these years. It means a lot. It means a lot to hear all of this. I told myself I wouldn't cry, but here we are. It's been wonderful seeing all of you rise up, grow as players, as people, make all of these connections in part due to us running this each week. Man, God. On the one hand, I should have wrote something out, like a script to write, but honestly, no, that wouldn't have been as much from the heart as what I want to say now. Just, again, just thank you so much to everybody. And it's, sometimes I forget just how much we've meant to all of you, and the messages that I've gotten, the words that people have said these past couple of days have really put it all into perspective. And I just really can't express how grateful I am to all of you for, again, just supporting us and doing this thing that we honestly didn't know we would continue all those years ago whenever things were forced to online. But I'm glad that it grew to what it has become and what it's been. And it's gonna be weird. It's gonna take a lot of getting used to for me, for E30, for all of the crew to not come together in a VC at 6 p.m. on a Wednesday to run this. And I'm still seeing people in the chat saying, "Oh man, oh, I don't want to have this last too much longer. It's 11 p.m. already." But thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, Alon. Thank you to Atkins for being here tonight and for being part of this for so goddamn long. Thank you, E30, CJ, my brother in arms, for doing this each and every goddamn week, man. I said it before, I'll say it again. I'll say it as many times as it needs to be. You have been such a trooper. Being here, especially each and every goddamn week that you can, helping me out with this bracket, with this event. And it just wouldn't be the same without you, man. As Atkins said before, just a big thanks to Alex Valle, Jimmy Wynn, all of the people who put this all together all those years ago for WNF offline and allowing us to still bear the name throughout all of this. And yeah, I don't know what else to say, honestly. I'm gonna be a blubbering mess if I continue anymore, but still. Thank you so much, everybody. And it's been a wonderful run. And I'm glad that it's culminated in all of this. All right. With all that being said, after all of this wild ride, this bracket that we've had couldn't have ended in a much better fashion. Thank you so much to all of you for tuning in. And this has been Master Chief, T.O. Bracket Runner, host, commentator, as throughout all of these years. It's been a pleasure doing this for you all. And I'll look forward to seeing you all in all of our future brackets that everyone else is putting together. E30, I know it's a tough act to follow with all of what I said, but please give us our final closing statement, man. Take us away.
Bad.
Oh
God.
Keep trying to speaking, bro.
Give me a sec.
You're good. You're good.
Oh god. Alright. Want to get the first things. I just want to say that I just feel so blessed to have all of you on this call with me and doing this together. Because I'll be honest, there's some fucking dark days. There's been a lot of dark days since the time we started, since from where we are now. It's because of you guys that I'm able to just persevere. This is... There's been so many days where I just want to give up on this. Just not do it anymore. Even go so far as to just give up on everything I wanted to do, but just... Every single time you guys have roped me back in and reminded me that we're all here, we all enjoy this stuff, we all want to support each other, and just even from that, even the things that transcend beyond the game. Just take care of each other and just love each other. And just seeing everyone here, just the exponential growth of everyone that I've just witnessed, whether you're a player, just especially for you and Agazlon, how much you guys have grown as commentators. It's just full bias, full glaze, but you guys are unmatched in terms of your synergy and your commentary on the mic. Out of all the people that we've been around with throughout the entirety of this scene, whether it's online or offline, it's just you guys are the best, hands down. I appreciate you guys just persevering with us the whole time and just just finding great commentary, just being amazing people to be around. I have doubts all the time, but it's just, I feel so blessed to be able to work with you guys this whole time, and I wouldn't trade it for the world. Just again, I don't imagine this is the last time you guys will commentate, but just now and forever, thank you both for just lending your voice, spending time with me and Cheap on whatever weeks that you could. It's just it means the world. And Cheap, Cyrus, we've worked together at offline events, and it just when it's offline, and just I couldn't ask for a better TO for all of this. It's even just from even going to WNF, I didn't think of it much back in the day, but I remember some of those conversations just walking back to the parking garage and just telling me like, yeah, I'm gonna guy's ass next. I'm gonna do well. This isn't gonna happen again. You getting a place you're unsatisfied with. I didn't think that I'd be doing this with you for the past 7 years. So again, you as well. Thank you for just being here, being just an outstanding TO, just making sure everything runs great, and even beyond that, just being such an amazing friend. You've on that. There's a lot of people that have their competitive goals in mind, and that's totally fine, but one of the things I've appreciated throughout the years is that just even if we're just enjoying the same game, we've been able to just bond through outside of playing it, just spending time playing other games, going out to lunch, seeing each other in person after just a tag for just years on end. It's an irreplaceable thing, just how much all of you mean to me and all, and the scene at large too, with how much support. Despite all my doubts, it's a sobering thing, just hearing all the words of love these past couple of days and even weeks, ever since we made the announcement. been a wild ride, and I thank you all for joining us for it. I could go on for hours, but I think I got what I needed to out of my system.
I don't think it's any stretch of the definition to say that you all are like a second family.
Oh, 100%. Not to jump back in, but I think there's, for all of us in this call, there's at least been one Wednesday out of the past like 5 years, since that's the extended time we've been working together, where it's been like, dude, I don't want to hop in, right? Where it's just like we're scheduled to hop in, and it's like I don't want to hop in, I don't want to persevere. I know that like those times for me definitely came within like 2020 and 2021 with all the things that I was going through, but I can safely say every time that I did hop in, I didn't have any regrets, and it was the brightness that this Discord VC and this game and this community was able to bring. And it's all about the foundation of y'all, man. So I just truly appreciate y'all for having this platform as a means of escape and community and joy, man. Like, truly, I consider y'all a second family as well.
Honestly, I I wish I had something sappier to say, but like I don't know how much I can say thank you with it without it getting annoying, but like genuinely like thank just everybody like involved with this production and really just for changing my life. It was it's a rough time going in from the pandemic till now, but now that we're out of the pandemic, I've had my doubts of whether or not BBTAG will stay, and you know, maybe in 10 years it won't be here anymore, maybe even 20. But what I do know is that I've made a lot of wonderful memories here, and I don't think those will be irreplaceable. Through the bad, through the good, through all that has been, and through fucking PC tag.
Through PC tag!
Yeah!
Through fucking PC tag, you piece of shit port, not working for the past 5 years! I've stuck with you, and this is how you treat us?
The tournament almost didn't happen. Like,
if you're gonna take anything away from here to now, take away 2 things. The WNF crew is awesome, and they do a lot of amazing work, and you should hope to see what they're gonna do in the future. And fuck PC tag.
fuck PC tag.
So true. So true. Spitting.
Oh my god.
Can I also say fuck Discord too? I was on the wrong mic the entire time.
That's
You still sounded clean though.
I could tell.
I was on my controller mic the entire time.
Oh my
so fuck
god.
you, Discord too. Why do you keep on changing my goddamn settings?
Yo, DualShock Lily is crazy.
The DualShock 5 has a decent mic for what it's worth. This is not an ad for Sony. However, it does have a decent mic. But still, fuck you, Discord. In all seriousness, like I don't wanna dwell too much about my misgivings about certain technical difficulties. I know it's a very serious moment for everybody and everyone involved, and I can't even begin to describe how I really feel on the inside, but yeah. 5 years, baby.
True.
I'm with y'all. I have a lot more to say, but I'll just equate. But time. Been a long ride. It's
so.
been a long night, and I don't think there's any other way we can close this out. All with me. So, I also want to say this. I know a lot of people were concerned. For the foreseeable future, we're not going anywhere. We're not leaving the scene. Just taking a break from our what we've been of service to weekly. It's I'll have a lot more to say, and I do plan on doing a little write up after I have everything in check. But it's just as much as I enjoyed my time, these things take a toll. Circumstances do change to where maybe it's not ideal for us to do these things. It's consistent. We'll still be around. We'll still support. I mean, I call it mercenary duty, but I'm still more than willing to help out this. The sense it goes for everyone in this call. But rest assured, we'll be around, and a lot of people hold us in high regard. So if you ever feel lost in terms of what to do in the scene, I'm sure all of us will be willing to chat and give guidance. 7+ years of experience, so we'll be here. But I think that's going to be it for us. Thanks again, everyone, for tuning in. This has been WNF Online Edition BBTAG episode 50, the last one. Thank you again, whether you're a participant or a viewer or a little bit of both. You're always appreciated here, and you forever will be. But, as per usual, all good things just come to an end. So for now, stay safe, stay beautiful, drink your water, tell your friends and family you love them, but most importantly, shoutouts to Birgang!
Shoutouts to Birgang.
That's a Birgang.
See you all next time, take care, and have a good night. Peace.